the final level is level 50 in that game. That's the max level you could be. So I can see why, like, they in Boo's Fury, the max level is 200. They didn't like reset levels. They progressed each character, and that's why when you unlock Vegeta, Goku, the characters in Boo's Fury, it kind of reflects that they've leveled up further after those games.
Yep. They also reused a lot of assets from Log 2 in this game, and then kind of worked on a lot of them. So, for example, a few characters actually have similar attacks than they did in Log 2, but they also took attacks from characters from Log 2 and then transferred them to other people. Unfortunately, and this is where Boo's Fury differs from all the other ones, you probably won't get to see any of those attacks. If anything, I'll probably avoid all specials because they do nothing. Because in this game, they added a new feature where every time you level up, you get bonus points. And you can put those bonus points into different stats. For the speed run, we put all our bonus points into strength and end, which is pretty much defense. Because the max amount of damage you can get out overall is punching. So we'll just put everything into strength so that our beam and Kai-based attacks become completely worthless. I hate to say it. And there's actually also a very unique property for that too, is that some boss fights in this game scale based on what stats you have. So for example, the final fight with Kid Buu, all of Kid Buu's stats are scaled based on what you chose. So for example, if I chose pure strength, that means Kid Buu's stat points would go into
this
pure
guy's
strength.
getting a crystal.
Yeah, we're gonna do the crystal for safety because it's a marathon
this
run.
Guy.
That was the
I want
Labyrinth
everybody to
crystal.
start booing Mike Soul right now for getting this crystal. Boo this man.
Boo this man for picking a safety strat during a marathon. Feels bad, man. Yeah, so
I need.
in Legacy of Goku 2, there are no revives, but in Boo's Fury, because for some reason they thought this game might be harder, they gave you an item called the Lazarus Crystal, and the Lazarus Crystal allows you to revive once you die. So it's just kind of funny to me.
But yeah, this is just this is kind of like the first, like, I feel like the first like 10 minutes of this game is a lot of texting, moving around and trying to get to places, you know.
Yeah, pretty much the first 25 minutes is just kind of this, just running around. Until you get to the tournament, that's when it really starts picking up. But until then, it's just this. There is actually a dangerous spot coming up where you can die in the run. But like once you get past the tournament and then the few sections at the end, it's pretty safe run. Boo's Fury is very consistent kind of with running. There is a lot of time saved by pure RNG because of the item drops. Like there's specific items that I really love to pick up, but they aren't guaranteed. So the big ones are Demon Mask, Reflective Gloves, and Sneakers. If I can get Sneakers, that'll carry us through the rest of the game. And the reason why is any item that grants speed reduces the amount of speed you lose from weighted gear, and it also just makes the run much faster since it's very movement based.
Is that the only items? So you're okay with level 1 weighted
gear? Yeah, so better weighted gear also helps, but it's not really that big of a deal, honestly. Like, unless it's 10 ton, unless...
If you get the 10,
wow,
that's...
I kind of just got debated by the airship there. That's funny. So we gonna lose a little time.
It.
I avoided it, and it flew into me. So we will have to do airships later, because there's going to be an item that requires airships to be done. But it's actually quite funny.
You can't get it now?
No, you can't get it now. Bandana doesn't drop until Chapter 5. Yeah, Chapter 5.
That I didn't know. I tried to get them early, so I did not know that you had to get like a certain chapter.
Yeah, until you get to Dragon Ball section, they will not spawn.
Interesting.
I've actually messed around with what spawns at what chapters, so I have an idea of where everything spawns in the entire game. So right now what we're doing is we're running towards Capsule Corp. We're going to run to the back room and grab this capsule. This will allow us to get the Great Saiyaman outfit, which is the next part of the story. Fun fact. The Great Saiyaman outfit is probably Gohan's greatest transformation in this game because it gives you a lot of the damage stats of Super Saiyan without losing the energy. The problem is you only get to wear it twice. Well, once, because
So what you're saying, if you can control the Saiyaman outfit, you would get the stats?
Yes.
So after he comes back from Kai Planet, that would help you?
Unfortunately, yes, but that's not a thing. And Bulma just respawned in front of me. That is something I've actually never seen before. Did you see that?
That's never happened before.
Have you ever seen that? Like, she just like went from behind me, immediately spawning in front of me, to bonk in front of me.
I unfortunately have seen that before in my marathon once, so...
That's hilarious.
I also try to get her to glitch in the table, but
oh,
I have failed
you go
every
for the
time.
table glitch. Okay.
Yeah, I try to get the table thing.
Yeah, there's a weird glitch where she can walk into the table and just get stuck there. Okay, so we're gonna kill him because of story reasons. Actually, you can ignore him, but I'm actually killing him specifically to pick up any money he could drop. Because right now I need to pick up a little money so that way when we hit the tournament, I can go ahead and buy the leather shoes. Or leather slippers, or so that way that we can have some of this weighted gear reduced speed down. So this is actually, the next part is Gohan grinding. Again, you're going to be seeing a lot of grinding in this game. The key here is kind of interesting because right here in this little section right here where the bank robberies happen, you can actually die here. There's a few ways of doing it. There's a safe way, a risky way, and then like what normal roamers would like to do. The risky way is faster, but most people don't do it. Since I'm running Lazarus Crystal, I'm gonna do it a little bit normal way. So go with him, kill him first, then you're gonna run over here. Another feature I meant to forget to add, they added in this game, is block. So certain enemies have the ability to block. Oh, and I died. That's why it's risky. Oh, I don't have Lazarus Crystal anymore. That's fun. That's an example of how, like, being risky there can actually kill you. The safest strat is to Kai blast your way through it.
What you're saying is you need a cup of get good then.
I do need a cup of get good.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that means that Videl, I'm gonna have to actually play safe. So, if you walk down there, it's a cutscene that will trigger, but the developers, for some reason, did not think that a player would just walk up. So if you walk up, you can just skip this whole cutscene altogether and just run to the end.
By the way, you guys are probably watching a time capsule right now. This is if there is like any like new strats. Mike Soul is old.
Yeah, I do all the older stuff.
So Mike Soul has been speedrunning like years ago. So like there's some probably strats that he is like, cause he's just an old man now. So you gotta bear with him, you guys.
Yeah, so right now I'm gonna focus a little bit on this grind section because this is also another place you technically can die if you're bad like me.
So Mike Soul is saying you could die everywhere in this game. So
that's log 2.
Well, that is true. That is not incorrect, sir.
Log 2, you can die anywhere.
Were a carrot. I wish I were a carrot.
Once you get Senzu Bean, like, death really doesn't happen very often other than the final sections. Okay, so we're gonna keep Super Saiyan here. I'm gonna grab this money real quick. That should help a little bit. And we're gonna grind the big guys for a minute. Okay, so So now we're going to switch into the Great Saiyaman outfit, and like I said, the stats carry over to Great Saiyaman, so that way now we can implement our stats into Strength, so that way we do more damage. This is like the only time we really get to use Great Saiyaman's stats, the stat boost he gets from this outfit, because after that we never get to use this form ever again in the run. Not to go up there, it's fun. So now we're gonna grind this room for a minute.
Oh, you grind this room? I grind the tanks. The tanks are way faster, man.
Well, they are, but there's a reason I'm doing this. They have a higher. Those have a higher chance of dropping money.
What do you need money for?
Leather boots. The leather slippers at the tournament.
You don't need that as long as you get sneakers.
Yeah, that would require me to get something that has a very low drop rate. Thanks.
And if you guys believe, you know, press 1 in the chat that he'll get sneakers.
If I get sneakers like I did during my practice run earlier, that would be hilarious to get it like that early twice. So another thing in Great Saiyaman outfit, you cannot turn Super Saiyan while having this outfit in. So unfortunately, it's not gonna really help us there. So I think I'm at what, A64? So 64 should be fine. I'll rotate down. This will give us 65, and now we have reached the next level door. So at this point, none of these guys matter anymore. Down.
I'm giving you a good luck over here, Mike. So I'm listening to someone sing Hey Chala 9 different times at the same time.
Nice. No, wait, 9 different times. So wait, do you mean you have 9 different streams, or are they just singing it 9 times?
No, it's a certain rabbit that she's singing.
Oh, okay, I got it. I got you. I know exactly what video you were talking about too.
She's saying it 9 different times.
9
and
different.
It's so consistent too.
Gotcha. So story-wise, we saved the dinosaur. Vidal's mad at us because they thought we stole it. Giant dinosaurs show up. Vidal realizes we didn't steal it. You know, Dragon Ball stuff.
No, we didn't steal it. No, we definitely steal it. Like his reasoning was that he doesn't think that dinosaurs should be in captivity. We definitely stole an animal for sure.
No, we set it free.
You know,
we set it.
We still stole it, so
no,
the only reason why Vidal was okay with it because the thing that's flying above it starts to show up and is like humongous. So
we set it free.
Like, oh,
There's a difference.
We still stole it, you know. We're pretty much Robin Hood at this point. We stole from the rich and gave it away, you know.
You know what? I'll take that one. So now we're gonna fly back to the Goku house, or house, as it was it. And this will trigger the next portion of the game, where, well, the next chapter, which will
where you get to fight Goten. Your favorite part, right?
Yeah. So, here's the thing.
Who likes rock throwing contests? Let's go.
So here's the thing. Goten is a pain because of the rock throwing contest. A champ. It is RNG where he throws it, and more often than not, he can predict where you're going to go and hit you. It's really bizarre. Almost every runner of this game has an issue with this one minigame. The boss fight afterwards is a joke, but up to it isn't. So at this point, after, like I said, after 20 minutes, the game actually starts picking up and you actually start doing stuff. So, this is, by the way, this is from Janemba, the movie. So this does have movie game characters in it, and movie game boss fights.
How many movie characters are in this one, Mike Soul?
2. There were supposed to be more. Actually, that's actually why in the beta they were originally supposed to have 4 boss fights from movies. One being Broly, one being Android 17. 17, Broly, and Bio Broly, and then Janemba.
You said Android 17. Did you mean somebody else?
Is it 16? It might be 16.
No, 16 is the big orange
Yeah,
head
no,
guy.
it'd be the 15, wouldn't it? The trucker guy.
You talking about the trucker hat guy?
Yeah.
My trucker hat.
So as you saw there, he predicted that I was
That's
going to walk
Android
back,
13.
and he just threw it right on top of me. And he's hitting me again. Oh my god, this is the Go 10 minigame. I hate it.
Bio Broly. That just sounds terrible. That was the worst Broly of them all, man. Bio Broly didn't even make any sense.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Look at me and my trucker hat.
Yeah, it was 13.
Supposedly Android 13 is supposed to be what Dr. Gero looked like when he was young, apparently. So, you know, do with that information with what
do
you
what
will.
you will,
know?
yeah. So this is actually another minigame where you're supposed to hit Vegeta or chase him around the room and hit Vegeta. But if your timing is good and correct, you can actually hit him on the first frame.
And will Mike still do it, you guys? Find out next time.
Okay, so I hit him on the first screen. I am butchering my commentary. Let's go.
I need you guys to know Mike still has a master's in English. So
I do not.
Yes.
Thank you. But yeah, so
Pizzazz.
I hit him on the first frame. So what happens is after the second frame, he'll immediately start running towards the wall, and you have to chase him. But if you spam A and the rhythmic matter, if you spam A, you'll hit him.
And now we're on our way to the tournament.
Yeah, so now we're on our way to the tournament.
And we get to fight, and we get to beat up 10 children. Let's go. In Block 2, we saved children. In this game, we beat them up.
That's
Save the children just so we can beat them up later, you guys.
Yep. That is the legacy of Goku series in a nutshell. Oh my lord, I'm choking.
That's, you know, hey.
Ain't nothing new there, is there?
I mean, that's how speedruns for you will tend to go, man, you know?
Dang, call me out on it, don't you?
There's a reason why you still don't have a sub 2 hours in log 2, man.
Yeah, so we're gonna buy these leather moccasins, and using these, we'll be able to reduce the amount of speed loss we get from a weighted gear. And like I said, it helps overall. And like I said, like Ultra said, if I got sneakers, it wouldn't matter about buying these, but sneakers are such a very low drop that you can't really guarantee that you'll have them every time.
No.
Another thing... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I swear, when I've done my marathon ones, I swear I got them like 1 every 10 runs.
Yeah, they're pretty bad drop rate. But, so, fun fact, for this minigame, you can actually destroy this punching machine. It's actually slower to destroy this punching machine. So we're not going to destroy it. It adds a few frames of animation, which actually you have to wait to be finished on.
But if you're like me, I purposely destroy it because it's funny.
It is funny. Another thing about specifically this room, so there are technically 2 official versions of this game. There's the official release, and then the 2-in-1 cart. The 2-in-1 cart actually comes out much later during this life cycle of the GBA, but it's actually the most earliest official version of Boo's Fury. So in that room where all the people all the participants are standing, the guy to trigger the next part of the tournament actually stands at the door instead of standing right next to you. So the 2-in-1 cart, so far from what I know, is slower than the first official release, even though it's technically an earlier version. There are very unique aspects of this game that happen. So certain things only spawn during chapters. So each chapter actually is a whole new unique load. And a while back we found out that it is possible to go back chapters. There was a run with one of our runners before where they made it all the way to Super Boo Fight, and before they got there they noticed somehow Fat Boo respawned onto the level. They went back and was able to jump back from chapter 10 to chapter 6. And they had to redo all of it because of it. We're gonna put our points in.
And this is where we beat up the children, especially this one, number 5. He was so arrogant. Even in the show, it was
yeah.
I don't understand. That was such a goof. Like there was and they're the reasons why that like Bobbity knew where Capsule Corp was.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, by the way, go kill them. What kind of mom? Holy crap, woman! Like you're gonna tell them to go kill people because they beat up your kid in a tournament?
That was a fighting tournament of all things.
What a rough situation, Jesus.
Oh yeah, I also meant to. So these kids with the blue hat actually do not have a damage animation. So what they did is they made them turn around, which means they're one of the only enemies in this entire game that if you punch, they can immediately retaliate and punch back, because they have no stun animation.
So what you're saying is you can hit them every frame.
You actually can hit them every frame. It is actually possible. They're the only enemy in the game that can probably be hit every frame.
So when are you gonna hit them every frame? Is that gonna happen?
Unfortunately, I cannot do that with Trunks. Trunks does not have a way. Yeah, Trunks does not have a way to hit him every frame. If you were Goten, you could, but not Trunks. So just like the Vegeta minigame, this is also another fight where you can one-frame punch him. So we're gonna be fighting Hercule for the World Championship Finals, and we're just going to one-tap him. And oh, he hit me first. Wow, he hit me on the one frame. Yeah, he can.
I like how that happens because that's not just strict to Boost Fury. Legacy of Goku 2 has that problem, and I believe Log 1 does too. The game, based on from my understanding, in Log 2 at least, the game reads on enemies if it can hit you or not every frame. And it'll decide whether or not to hit you or if it doesn't. That's why if there's like times where you feel like, oh, I ran past an enemy, I went right through the hitbox, did not get punched, or you barely approached their hitbox and they punched you. Because the game reads every frame whether or not to do it to hit you or not. It's crazy in how it reads that.
And if you're just really unlucky, it just ends you in Log 2.
Yeah, it can.
Like I said, Boost Fury has less of that issue. So this is Videl versus Spopovich. This is actually one of the hardest fights in the game. Funny enough. It's not really that hard of a fight, but it can catch you off guard and kill you. Alright, so we're going to immediately jump from that to another thing, so I need to pay close attention here. Alright. So now I'm going to punch him upwards. You would actually kill him faster if you put him into the wall, but because of this specific unique cutscene where Videl has to run all the way to the right and up, depending on where you end the fight, she has to run in different directions. So I kind of want her at the middle of the arena and towards the right. That way she has to run the least. If you have her all the way up at the top, she'll run up and then run all the way down.
So,
okay,
my bad. I thought you were
and like the end point actually also changes by where you are too. So it could be a longer distance or it could be a shorter distance. I've just noticed that specific area has one of the shorter distances out of all of them. There's actually a shorter one, but unfortunately Spopovich was not in a position I could get him there in time. So now we're going to go grab a Senzu Bean for Videl. So this is the most well-known glitch in this game. We're going to do what we call Senzu Bean glitch. What's going to happen is I'm going to consume the Senzu Bean and pretty much empty out my inventory. That way when they pull the Senzu Bean out of my inventory, they'll pull, instead of pulling nothing, they'll pull the max amount of Senzu Beans I can hold.
So I know we were talking about this earlier. Because someone mentioned in the chat there. Apparently speed, you were mentioning this earlier, speed does affect attack speed.
Okay, so one of our runners looked into earlier forum posts for this game, and apparently during the development cycle at some point they wanted the speed stat to affect attack speed. unfortunately, it's not the way the game works in the final version, but at some point in development, if you built your speed up, you were able to attack faster with punches, which is kind of hilarious to me because you can only mash so fast. So they'd have to like nerf punches in general. It was just a small little thing that was like posted a while back.
That'd be crazy.
That'd make the whole game completely different than what it is. Alright, so we talked to Gohan. Now remember, we have completely wiped our inventory of food items. And because of that, now we have 255 sensu beans. Which will be kind of necessary for the run, because we're going to spend this whole run in Super Saiyan as much as we can. There are going to be a few sections where we won't be in Super Saiyan, but those are going to be mostly Gohan sections.
Wait, he's the Golden Warrior and the Great Saiyan Man?
I know, right? What a spoiler. What a twist! So, you would think that, but we're not going to use Super Saiyan 3 that much because the bar drains way too fast.
Meaning you have to go on the menu too often.
Yeah,
to do
you'd have to
Senzu
go
Bean.
to the menu and Senzu Bean way more often than necessary. So Super Saiyan 3 is used more for grinding and stuff, and some fights. But outside of that, we won't normally use Super Saiyan 3 unless we absolutely need to. Appreciate all the good lucks in chat.
Yeah, so the developers of this game's Log 2 also as well, they purposely make certain things that they know in the series was considered powerful, but with a huge drawback. So Super Saiyan 3 is not the only one that they've done that to. The other one that's most common is Legacy of Goku 2, where when you are after the hyperbolic time chamber, where Vegeta and Trunks come out, your Super Saiyan is nerfed. You gain a huge boost in attack, but your speed is cut in half. They purposely actually made it so it duplicates what happened in the show. So Super Saiyan 3 drains too quickly, and that's a reference to the fact that Goku says it takes too much energy out of him, and it takes too long for him to stay in that form.
Alright, so we're gonna do a quick glitch that I think I'm still one of the only people who still do, and this is called Saiyan Storage, or Super Saiyan Storage. So because this level door is Goku's 70, we're going to switch to Goku, turn Super Saiyan, break the door, run back down, switch back to Gohan, and what's going to happen is they're going to store this Super Saiyan for Goku until the next time I use him for this chapter. This glitch is kind of finicky, where it's like certain places it will let you store it, and then other times it won't. This chapter particularly will allow you to let you store Super Saiyan for any of the characters who have it.
I didn't even know that was a glitch. I remember as a kid, I used to do this all the time. I was trying to get
it's
everybody
not
a Super
supposed
Saiyan.
to do that, by the way, because like in some chapters it just won't let you do it at all. And Demon Mask has dropped. So we've got one item already. That's wonderful. At least I have Demon Mask. So this is another Gohan grinding section. We're going to be grinding him up to 85.
$85, is it because of a door, or
It's because
is it
of a
boxed?
level door. Yeah, it's a level door. Sorry.
Gotcha.
I got kind of caught up watching an enemy block 3 times. So in this game, they added block, but they never really finish block properly, so it's not programmed right. So it blocks the damage up front of it, but if you change the direction and punch in a different direction, you bypass block. So in this game, there are several ways to do bosses and stuff. And one of the big issues with fights against bosses is that when you crit somebody, you send them flying. Versus Log 2, when you crit someone, you just do big damage. So in this game, you don't want to crit at all. If you can avoid critting at all, it helps so much and makes the run so much faster. While in Log 2, you kind of hope for crits. It makes it feel like you're actually doing really super straight punch when you crit and you send them flying across the room. But for a speedrun purpose, it's just a real pain. And then they added block, which is another annoying mechanic where in a speedrun we never use. And it reduces the damage by significant numbers. So if you notice that I'm punching them for like 790 or whatever, when they block, it only blocks for, it brings that damage down to 80. So it reduces it tremendously. And to bypass this, and especially against boss fights, is we're going to put them in a certain, you're going to be like kind of in their hitbox where no matter which angle you're facing, you can hit them, and we're going to keep swapping from angle to angle to just bypass the block. It's
so what you're saying is when you block forward, just punch them in the back.
Yep. And this is actually a strat that Log 2 uses heavily.
And I'm the one that made it.
Yep. You were the one that made it. We just brought it over to Blues Fury because it was a lot more intuitive in Blues Fury.
A long time ago, I was having struggles with like the fights, and so back in the day, you would punch enemies and have them bounce off the wall. That was the easiest and most consistent way. But when it comes to that's obviously slow because you have to wait because when they hit the wall, they gain iframes. And it's actually kind of similar in Boost Fury. That's why it sucks when you launch them. When they hit a wall, for some reason, it extends iframes. And so what ends up happening is you want to get inside the hitbox of enemies, and you just start punching up and down half the time. Because you punch down, they move down, but then you punch up at the same, like a frame or two later, and they go upwards. So it keeps their momentum in the same kind of frame. Now, unfortunately, Log 2 and Boost Fury have this problem where that's actually relatively random on how far they launch backwards. You can crit someone in Boost Fury, and it doesn't always like launch across the screen. So it's like one of those things where it's like how the recoil works it's not consistent, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes it'll send them falling back just like maybe 2 steps, and sometimes they'll go straight to the wall. And like
but yeah,
it's rough. That's why you kind of want to put them as close to the wall as possible. Like the old strat was to put them into a wall. That way, if you did crit, it didn't matter. But then you still had to deal with the blocks. And sometimes when you put them in certain walls, it's kind of hard to get in their back hitbox. So we just put them close to the wall now. Okay, one more cycle of this room, and we should be able to move on. This guy, this one is level 85, and then we immediately move on. So now we're going to run up to the Deborah cutscene where he's going to turn Piccolo and Krillin to stone. This really doesn't have anything to do with the run, it's just really interesting how they animated this. So for this next portion, I'll have Ultra explain it because I kind of want to focus on it. Because this is like one of the parts where I kind of need to pay attention to what level and what stats I have.
There's not really much to explain. It's Bobbity Ship, so like I love this part, by the way. I love when games elaborate on something more than the anime did. Bobbity Ship is because you knew in the story that there was like levels, and for some reason they never had to progress. Like for some reason, Bobbity Ship is literally an elevator, right? They just go from one level to the next and fight the next boss for some reason. But in this game, you can actually fight and navigate the entire ship. And from my memory, Mike Still will correct me, of course, but the first 2 sections of the game, you want to fight as Goku to gain some levels. And the main reason, from memory, is that you're doing it to help the fight against Vegeta.
Vegeta and then the fight before it.
So, well, yeah. So it's because Vegeta's the last one. So like you're aiming to help fight against Majin Vegeta. And then the third level is what you use Vegeta to level up, because there is a door that is going to be required of him. And I believe that's actually the last time Vegeta levels up in the game.
No, there's a 100 door.
Oh yeah, that's right. HFIL. So I for some reason always keep thinking Vegeta's always level 80, but he's actually stuck at level 100. But it's not much of a difference, because Vegeta sucks. So I mean, shout out to all Vegeta fans, but he's a terrible, fighter. So I mean,
we're really doing that right now, huh?
That's how it be, But no, when it comes to the game itself, he kind of got the Gohan treatment in the sense of that he was forgotten with the way the story progresses. If you know Legacy of Goku 2, I don't know what happened in Legacy of Goku 2, but they never, because the story never uses Gohan, there is no Gohan doors in Legacy of Goku 2. So you can literally have Gohan never used the entire game. And for some reason, they expect you to have Gohan level up to fight Perfect Cell. It kind of stems the same way with Vegeta in this game. There is a few doors. The last one is the level 100, because HFIL is a part of the movie, and he was involved. But the level 100 is the last one. Like, that's the only one. I'm talking about the story-wise with Gohan. But when it comes to... well, there is a level 15 door for Gohan, and that's for a stupid capsule. But other than that, when it comes to Vegeta, yeah, it's mainly just get him to the level and then just never use him because Goku's there. Pretty much.
Heads up, by the way, for that boss fight, the creators of this game were such Dragon Ball Z nerds. They wanted to get it as close as they possibly could to how the story was, which is why that boss fight dies in one hit.
Like we said, we've said that a few times. They are very big fans, and they purposely duplicated scenarios on purpose. Like, there's games that they wouldn't have done that. I've seen Budokai. That guy, you actually have to legit fight him, right?
Yeah.
In this game, they purposely, they were like, yeah, that Vegeta obliterated that dude. So, like, they're not going to have you fight him and everything. So I think the guy, I don't remember the HP, but I remember it being, like, in the hundreds. It doesn't have any
it's like
HP.
110. Oh my god, Reflective Glove. Let's go. Now all we need is sneakers, and we have the Trinity of early game.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that Trunks gets Trunks actually is the one stuck at level 80. His last door is a level 80 door. Goten is the one that gets a level 100. So funny enough, Goten and Vegeta are the same level by the end of the game generally.
Fun fact: Trunks, if normally done without going over leveling, will end the game at level 82 because of the 2 level ups from Gotenks.
Oh, that'll automatically happen with the Boo fights.
Yep.
So, I feel like there's a difference with that one in this game. There is a relative ceiling cap in this game. You can you can level up from 0 to 100 and actually gain a bar into the next level. But in Legacy of Goku 2, they cap XP at certain rates. You can't just gain levels. So like it's really fun and just different with how they help with certain things and then give you certain things to do in Boost Fury to kind of make it more fun with the way that you do the fighting and just progression. And there's a lot of more in Boost Fury. There's a lot more New Game Plus kind of stuff to do. So, like, you can figure out more collectibles, there's more capsule, there's just more stuff. So, it's really cool on how they did everything and just duplicated certain fights. Now, obviously, they couldn't duplicate this fight, Yakan, because the real fight would have been in Pure Darkness, and have fun with that in a video game. So, the only way they would have been able to duplicate that is if it turned Super Saiyan and it lit up the area. So... But now we're going to switch to Vegeta, because Vegeta needs some levels, and you know how it is. He has to catch up to Kakarot every time, so
So,
Yeah,
by
I
the
did
way,
hear about half the locations get cut in the game. So I mean that makes sense depending on limitations or what they're trying to do.
if you're wondering why my bar is showing as it's Super Saiyan even though it doesn't, this game has an issue of, like, memory-wise. So even if I drain all my energy right now, it'll still show that I have a full bar as Super Saiyan because it just forgot it was a Super Saiyan at one point.
Why aren't you going Super Saiyan as Vegeta?
And my meter wasn't all the way up.
Oh.
Or
And that makes sense because after you do the Kai Planet with Gohan, I've had it before where I had a full bar and I could no longer see that thing anymore.
Yep.
Because Gohan can't go Super Saiyan anymore. Gotta love realism, right? Right, you guys? They made it sound like he couldn't go Super Saiyan ever again. But there was no Mystic form, which I feel like is a little bit of a mishap because they made Legacy of Goku 2. They gave Super Namekian a power-up form, which wasn't really a power form. That was just Piccolo. There's no energy drain. So that wasn't correct. But, you know, if there was a Mystic form, that would have been cool, you know? But hey, you know, sometimes things happen, you know?
Well, like, in Mystic, and like I said, I'll go over it again once we get to that part of the game, but in Mystic form, in this game, what they did was they got rid of Super Saiyan, but gave you a bunch of extra stat points to put points into, which... cool casually, but for a speedrun, we already reached the max amount of strength cap way beforehand, so it really just hurts. Like I can't even.
Shield. It won its endurance.
But we don't even need that much endurance either. It's the kind of the fun part. So it's like it doesn't matter. You meet the max cap evasion of shield. Endurance and strength. So it's like not even a big deal.
Yeah, post game would be cool if you could go Great Saiyaman, because he did actually continue being the Great Saiyaman. But for the speed run, it would have been cooler if you could have transformed at some point. Because then after Mystic Gohan, we wouldn't be pissed about losing Super Saiyan anymore. Because as we explained, Great Saiyaman keeps a lot of the Super Saiyan strength. So, which is actually funny because it was in the show that the helmet was supposed to help hide Gohan's golden hair. So, that helmet's stronger than Super Saiyan, you guys. Just saying.
Yep.
Wrath of Dragon would have been interesting. I would love if there was like I'm not the biggest Super fan, but I would love to see if there was like a continuation. Like the company's like I think Mike Soul figured it out that the company's gone. It would have to be made by a new company, but. If we can get other kind of a GBS kind of thing kind of going on, of like maybe Super or GT, like that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah,
and I swear if someone
go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was gonna say if someone mentions GT transformations, that's it. You're out.
I was just about to do that actually.
I know you were.
That's why you were cutting me off. So Webfoot's last game they developed was GT Transformations, which was a side-scroll beat-em-up for GT. It was also supposed to be the continuation of this game. They for some reason decided to switch it from an action RPG to a side-scroll beat-em-up. It's actually not a bad game.
Lies.
It's not amazingly good either. It's okay. It has its problems. Like, the main issue that it pops in my mind is the taller the character is, the worse they are. The smaller the character are, the better they are.
Yeah, they try to keep the Legacy of Goku title. I don't know. I forgot what happened. Someone probably can tell me in the chat.
In development, and like I said, from one of our runners getting in contact with the developer of these games, GT Transformation was actually going to be called Log 4.
What happened to Boost Fury though? Because I thought you guys found out like why
it was
they
also
lost
its development name was Log 3.
Well, why did they change it?
That I don't know. Like, I don't know why I went back here.
I don't either.
Yeah, Legacy of Goku 4 in development. Yep.
Mike Soul missing the key. This is Mike Soul like missing the key in Legacy of Goku 2, you guys.
Every time I talk about GT Transformation, I always like lose track of where I am. I don't know what it is with that game. I gotta stop bringing it up, man.
Future Shock. That sounds kind of cool. I mean, I don't mind Legacy of Goku 2, you know.
The nostalgia.
It should. This is I have found out over the years that many people have experienced Legacy of Goku 2 and Boo's Fury, and I was like, okay, why is it no one else playing this game? But being called Future. Oh, really? I didn't know. I don't know anything about Terminator stuff, so that's not me. But yeah, when it comes to this game, oh, that's right. There's a stupid plug-in at the top. That's right. I was like, "Where? Mike Soul's leaving, you guys. He's supposed to go and fight Dubura."
Yeah, I gotta do the plugins at the top rooms because you have to go all the way down, grab those plugs, and come all the way back up. Yep.
So, but as you can see, Mike Soul should be holding, or he should be equipped with the XP items. I actually have not been paying attention to the drops. I haven't seen anything besides the mask.
We've got reflective gloves and demon mask.
We should have gotten sneakers in this room, actually, you guys. But right now, we can get sneakers in this area.
Actually, this area has the lowest chance of sneakers.
I have gotten it twice in this area.
You are very lucky then.
So when it comes to this area, you can get it. It's still, but obviously, you as a speed run, you can't just sit there and wail on enemies. It just takes longer. So that's why the rates are so bad. Is because in the speed run, you are killing a lot of like simple enemies, and so like it's very few enemies that you will. The biggest time people get sneakers is going to be during Dragon Balls. Apparently, that's going to be the biggest one, and Kazoo.
Yep, because that's when you kill the most enemies in the game that actually have good drop rates.
Legacy of Goku 1 is difficult because the way it was designed is that it was like a punch for punch kind of game, and if you punched it or they punched you, you either died or was like already critical health. So that's why Legacy of Goku 1 gets a bad rep. I get it. It was I don't know how many people were working on that game. I think it was like 6 people. But that's why I think they put a code in so that you had invincibility. I think that's why. The other one is obviously just Kai Blast from distance. So yeah, when it comes to Boost Fury.
So at some point Gohan lost his Great Saiyaman outfit. I don't know why, but it's now just a pure black suit. So, enjoy.
Dragon Ball is the longest chapter. Funny enough, without like a lot of these detours and like gates and the doors, the game would be over in an hour.
It'd be, I think, like an hour and 20 minutes or something.
So that's why I know they put in the movie stuff because it gave it more content. Because Dragon Ball Buu Saga is relatively straightforward. There was no progression. There was no like. It was just all right. Let's go straight to Buu. Buu killed us. All right, let's go to Kai Planet, and you know it was just more straightforward things. So there was no like, let's go to this area. We gotta follow. We gotta track down, you know, Jiro. There was no like that, so it was like the best example I can give is in the game Dragon Ball Kakarot. The thing tells you, hey, by the way, you're gonna be locked in for the rest of the game. By the way, because it just goes straight to it, which is why I love this. We love this game because it does have a lot of content with the movie stuff like HFIL, trying to like incorporate like the Kai planets and stuff. So it's just one of those things where it's one step at a time with that.
So the Goku and Vegeta fight kind of split between like every 1/4 of his health. There's a cutscene. It's just gonna kind of get back and forth like this for a minute. Heads up, if you are listening to this with headphones, you are going to want to turn it down until after the Vegeta fight. This is my one and only warning for you.
Oh, you tell people about that? I tell them it gets quiet and you have to turn it up.
I'd like them to enjoy their trip on this marathon, please.
No, screw that. West City was supposed to be bigger? I wish it was bigger. I wish it was the size of like Legacy of Goku 2. And some like small mini quests too. Legacy of Goku 2, West City has like a lot of small mini quests, like the apartment stuff and everything. So it would have been kind of cool if they had that, you know, West City being bigger and Hercule City being bigger. But hey, you can only do so much for GBA, right? So
You used to be able to fly in West City? That's interesting.
why only West City? Seems kind of weird.
Beta versions, man. Alpha versions, you never know.
I mean, when it comes to like Boost Fury, there was definitely work in progress, and they did really well. I think they did great in this game. I mean, there's always plus and plus and minuses to every build that people do, so I never think about it too much. Because
all right, for those who have headphones, you can turn it back up now. Like that Kamehameha noise is unbelievably loud on every versions, and I don't know why they chose that sound effect.
Because it's fun.
Yes, ear bleeding is fun. Yes. So now we're doing
like
Vegeta
suffering.
section.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, true. So now we're going to equip the reflective gloves, and we're going to click Demon Mass. I want you to pay attention that my strength is exactly level 84. Now, oh well, my strength is 84. And to one cycle Boo, you need to for sure one cycle Boo, you need to be at least 84 strength or higher. 83 actually. But if you can have that kind of strength, I can almost guarantee one cycle Fat Boo here. You can also do it at 81, but it is very, very rare, and it all depends on if Boo's first few hits aren't blocked for him sitting in guard.
So the zoom in is because of the boots. The other thing you might want to pay attention to is that you notice that Mr. Vegeta's Super Saiyan isn't running out, because apparently the Majin build gives you just infinite Super Saiyan.
You can, fun fact, you can actually get out of Super Saiyan here too.
Yeah, and that will re-trigger the whole like going back in and out of it too.
Yeah, it's a weird bug. You can actually get stuck doing that too. If you run out at the same time you go into a flight pad, it just infinitely puts you in like in and out of Super Saiyan. I don't know why.
But yeah, this is like a part where it gets kind of critical, and this is kind of like the first boss fight. You kind of have to like really like get things, because especially speedrunning, you want to make sure you kill Boo fast enough, because otherwise you have to kill Bobbity or knock him out again. It's just annoying. So they made Dabura big. I love the big enemies. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. When it comes to, they got bigger hitboxes and you can chain them better. It's crazy. So none of that Cell Juniors. Like seriously, get that crap out of here.
Yeah. So one cycle. We actually had a bad start for that because Boo blocked the first 2 hits, but we were able to just ease right through it because of level 84. Just put him into the wall.
Hands up, everybody. Hands up, everybody. Everybody's favorite. All Vegeta fans love this scene. So
if you are a fan of Vegeta, this is your favorite scene. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Put a 1 in chat.
Yep. If you're a Vegeta fan, put a 1 in chat, I guess. So I never block you
and
later.
for the restreamers, same thing. If you can get a 1 spamming through the chat for the scene, we could appreciate it. I bet the JP stream is losing it right now.
Why do they re-talk everything you're saying?
They try to.
There must be a lot of Vegeta fans. I'm with Akira Toriyama. Vegeta's the worst one of them all, so. He's the one that helps Cell become perfect. You know, he's the one that always got something to prove.
You just ruined the scene.
You
You're doing this on purpose.
Hey, maybe he should have taken Cell's advice and wait like the rest of them and wait for Goku. You know? Just saying. You know?
Ooh.
Vegeta, no! Vegeta, yes! And so ends a proud Saiyan warrior. His name was Vegeta.
I think.
Who? Me? My son? Or my planet? Yes.
Yes. Oh no, it didn't work. Who would have guessed?
I also kind of thought this was kind of like it really was a big fuck you to Vegeta, because he technically did exactly what the Spirit Bomb did. So I thought it was actually kind of funny that for some reason, him like with that huge energy blast that we all saw, did not shred Boo to pieces, and somehow the smoke allowed him to come back and everything. You're just like, because he did it again also with Gotenks, and you're just like, okay, that's just ridiculous. Even like the particles, like what's going on? And somehow the spirit bomb is the one that disintegrates him. Oh, fantastic! That's good to know. You know,
Of course,
I did think that was kind of funny. Yeah.
So now we're at the longest chapter in the game. Chapter 6 is known as the Dragon Ball Collection chapter. There's going to be very unique ways I'm going to do this. So to start off, we're going to immediately get Goten, and I'm going to get him these boots. That way we can have some movement speed.
Well, my soul, if you got to collect Dragon Balls, does that mean you have to collect the radar too to find out where they're at?
So unlike Log 2, you do not need the Dragon Radar in this run at all. So if you notice on the map, it's showing a star telling me to go to West City to collect the Dragon Radar. We're going to ignore that, because as soon as you hit Chapter 6, the Dragon Balls, well, they're already spawned in the map anyway. They're spawned at Chapter 1. But we can now play the characters to get to the Dragon Balls, so we're going to go into the airship first. First thing we're going to do in the airship is we're going to level up Trunks and Goten. The way this is going to work is we're going to go Trunks up and Goten down. The reason why is Trunks does not require a level door past 80. Goten has a level 100 level door, so we'll have to focus more on Goten than anything. So we'll most likely get Trunks here 80 or higher before we leave this airship. So
I'm gonna be honest, this is my favorite part of the game. I love Goten, so.
Yeah, Goten's actually one of the better characters to play in this game, especially in the alpha build.
Frieza was actually gonna die to the spirit bomb. He actually just miraculously survived. He actually says that he was about to die. He actually has no idea how he lived. But the Dragon Ball chapter is really fun. It has the most exploration. It's actually the first part of the game that actually lets you know other areas, and it actually gives you access, by the way, of areas that you want to explore in the map. Obviously, not everything revolves around Goku, Vegeta, and Piccolo, and everybody else. There's other crap going on. So like that's why you'll explore like a pyramid, you'll explore Ninja Fortress, you'll explore a lot of cool areas, and I think that's what I like about these kind of games. Is that there's other aspects of video games and the Dragon Ball Z world that is more emphasis in this kind of game or Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, because it's like, hey, there's other things that are happening, and then you can kind of progress and take a look and kind of help out in the area.
This is also the introduction to one of the worst enemies in the game. Would you like to say who they are, Ultra?
The bone guys?
The ball guys.
Oh, the ball ones.
Yeah, the ball guys are
the
worst enemy in the game.
So the reason they're the worst enemy in the game is because they have a weird coding in them where if they smack you 3 times, they will transform into their ball mode, which will do actually pretty good damage, and you cannot hit them. Best you could do is run away from them, or Kamehameha them so they stay away from you. But they will come out of it, but the downside is 1, it takes forever. 2, you didn't want that to begin with because they actually have notoriously the highest XP you can get. So it's just one of those things that they are annoying in the sense if they do hit you 3 times. But if you kill them, you just feel empowered. You always, every time, you're just like, ha, take that, sucker. So it's just, when it comes to those guys, you'll see them more. They got different colors later on. The most evil one is at the end of the game, so you'll see more of them
later. The true final
at the
boss.
End. Yeah. PodCorp would be interesting to hear because you only saw PodCorp once, and that was in Legacy of Goku 2. For anybody who actually played that game casually, there was actually a mention of PodCorp, the opposite of Capsule Corp. So imagine, like Capsule Corp is like, okay, let's do someone current, like Amazon, right? And then there's someone minor who's trying to compete with that. I mean minor, by the way, like some like dude who's trying to compete, and they're failing because like Capsule Corp is making technology way faster and everything. In Legacy of Goku 2, there was a mini mission where the security guard tells you that there is an imposter among us, and you have to figure out who it is. And you found out it was a guy, a scientist who was trying to steal technology. And that would have been kind of cool if this ship was supposed to be something like that, where PodCorp was incorporated with like thieves. But I mean, hey, you know, that would have been more details. I feel like that would have like just gone over people's head at GBA. You know.
To answer a question that someone posted in chat, yes, endurance really does matter on the final grind because of the ball guy. He will destroy you.
And the answer to the other one, POW is energy blasts, and which is completely useless in this game, and actually Log 2. Energy blasts are relatively slower because you can only shoot them out so fast. And when it comes to there's the ball, I told you guys, but he's hitting a different hitbox, so it's not gonna do anything.
I'm using the big guy to hold the ball guy in place when he turned into his ball. By the way, for those who would like to know the reason why I ran around the room to fight instead of just running straight towards him, going up, the Dragon Ball spawns on the opposite side of where you killed him. So, because I was on the right side, the Dragon Ball spawned left side, closer to the door, which means I actually saved time by killing it there.
Oh, didn't know that one.
It was actually at a bad spot because the ball guy, I had to position it so the ball guy's ball wouldn't get in the way. I usually kill the ball guy right away, so I don't have to do that, but that was an example of me just having really bad timing.
That includes all energy attacks, even some that don't require energy, like Goku's instant transmission. That one is, even though you punch something, it's not using strength, it's using energy power, or the power stat, so that's why a lot of times it's still pretty bad to use so. Which is the opposite of one instance in Legacy of Goku 2, where Vegeta's energy punch actually takes in the stat of your strength and power, and I believe it like has like this higher average system, and that's why that punch is extremely strong, because it takes in both categories. I don't remember them being anything in this game. Even like Goten's energy punch, which still uses energy. So like strength is still the fastest way, but you can still punch faster. And Tassis will tell you this. Strength is also better because you have a higher chance to crit, which causes more damage. Now we already told you guys critting is bad in this game, but it does help with just killing enemies. Let's say
like critting a random mob in this game is actually not bad because most of the time it'll just one-shot it and you can just move on.
Yeah.
It's specifically bosses where crit is a huge problem.
But yeah, energy, you will not see energy blasts, you will not see like like stuff like that, unfortunately. And a lot of them are slow. Like Trunks' flame Kamehameha, like who came up with that idea?
And by the way, this only matters for the official release. For the alpha versions, those are the actual maximum. That is the actual we play the game. We play it solely based on energy blast, and the reason why is in the alpha build of the game, you can't put points in. So your Kai Blast ends up being the only stat that really levels up. So, for example, Trunks' Fire Kamehameha is the second most damaging move in the game, while Goten's Energy Punch attack is the highest damage in the game possible. Oh, wait a minute. We got loafers.
That sounds cool, but I prefer not log 2 stats. Thanks. I appreciate it. There's a reason why Legacy of Goku 2
level grinding. Yeah, that's Boost Fury in a nutshell.
So we are going to be leveling up to 240 for 2.
Oh my god, and sneakers. Okay, we set.
140 for 2 characters. Oh, there it is, you guys. Sneakers, everybody. I need everybody hands up in the chat. Let's go. The run is saved. He can now move faster than before. Like, you guys will see the difference. You guys will be like, what the hell happened here?
So this is the thing about sneakers. Sneakers are an RNG drop that grant an enormous amount of movement speed. And when I mean enormous, I mean to the point where it's really difficult to control. There is actually, now that I have sneakers, that means I actually am going to have to be quiet for a few sections because I have to focus on exactly how I'm going to move. Because if I make a mistake, I will fall and have to go back and do it again.
Oh, you're talking about the pyramid.
Yep, that is the one portion that I'm going to have to actually focus on. So
that's the only part that you could fall in. So, so the other thing too with sneakers that's really good for you guys, by the way, yeah, there really is. Even Tassis can't figure out the drop rate. It's because there's so many items, by the way, you guys. There's a lot. There's Super Saiyan items. There's like blue. There's like galactic items. There's weird. There's a bunch of items in this game that you will never see in like a lot of like runs. But the reason why sneakers also helps is that we're also now hoping because it will help Mike Soul leveling up, so you guys don't have to sit here for hours watching it. If you can get like a 10 times or a 20 times armband specifically, the sneakers will cancel out that speed drop because the higher the weight of gear, the worse your speed becomes. There is a 100-ton, but you don't generally care about that. But the 10 and 20 ton will help in that sense, and the sneakers will cancel it out, and you'll still keep your speed. So as you can see, he is running straight through the ninja hideout, and he's not even in Super Saiyan. So I'm glad that you got the drop, so you can kind of show why sneakers are
why we complain about this one item not showing up. Yeah.
If Mike Soul get Kazoo, Mike Soul will have to retire because he will never get lucky again. So, but yeah, when it comes to this,
if I get Kazoo, I will use Kazoo just for the memes.
Any enemy can drop it in this chapter, and that because it includes chapters because you didn't have access to these areas before, so that's why the game was like, oh yeah, you have access to this now. There's a Kazoo item it was a funny item, but the Kazoo, when you punch an enemy, it sounds like Majin Buu's anger sound. So it's one of those things where it helps with leveling because you give it more XP, but it's a funny item because every time you punch, it's like ear. It's that Majin Buu sound when he gets angry.
But it also has a very unique effect that I don't think the developers realize they put into it. Is that Kazoo is an XP item. You actually get more XP per kill when using a Kazoo. And I don't think that was intended. I think that was actually a side effect of them not paying attention to how they coded it.
I feel like they had to intend that. Like, you can't just make an item with XP to it. Like, you have to give an item like an ability. So I feel like they did, but it just never tells you. It's a hidden thing. It doesn't tell you that it's that it gives you XP.
And fun fact, it has been confirmed using Kazoo on the final grind section is actually slower than using Ox King Hack. Because Ox King Hack gives you so much damage overall, you can kill things just way faster, I meant.
Well, at that point, you're hoping you get like a 10 times.
Yeah, if you have a 10 times, then you don't really need it. But it's still a good item for a backup, just in case you don't have any of that.
Right now, he can get a drop of a 10-ton right now.
Yeah, 10-ton spawn in this area. Actually, 10-ton spawn any in these areas.
Yeah, so because we're in different chapters, so like the game thinks you have access now to Pyramid, Train, you have access to the Ninja Hideout, you already did the ship, we have Pilafs, you also have the Thieves Hideout, which also can give you drops. So there's like, there's locations, and then of course the final one, which is Broly's Mountain, which will help kind of like give you chances. And the reason why the most common drops here is because you have to punch the most enemies. Obviously, numbers mean that you punch more here because Goten has to level 100. So,
yep. I'm gonna do the Easter egg, even though it's not a part of the run. So, for those who don't know, if you kill this box right here, you get the Goku Hat. Goku Hat allows you to gain 1 extra point per level up. It is not required by Speedrun. Actually, I would recommend not getting it for the speedrun because it doesn't give enough strength to actually matter. And like I said, we already reached the max amount of points we can put into strength anyway, so the bonus stats don't really mean anything either.
So the reason why I know Maxwell, we've hit max stats. What do you like to explain what that means? Is that the game won't let you put in more stats than what your current level is. So if you're level 91, you cannot be level 100 stats or level 100 strength. But once you hit level 100, now you can be. That's why the Goku hat is not worth it unless you're trying to power up power. But that's what he means by it's capped, because it won't let you overextend your level. But yeah, right at this rate, we're pretty good. Mike Still's killing a lot of extra ninjas. I believe this is a good area, better than pyramids and train. So that's probably why.
Yeah, they're just like, there's so many enemies on the way. It's so much easier to get these guys.
And by the time you get to the thieves and Pilaf, you generally should have already been level 100 type of thing. Pilaf is probably the last part where you're going to be level 100 and where you get your last few levels.
Yeah.
So Pilaf, there's a lot of enemies in Pilaf that will help you.
Okay, so now we're going to go to Diablo Forest, and the easiest way I do this is I fly to West City, go up just a tiny bit, and then immediately go down in the desert. So now we're in Diablo Desert. I'm going to do a kind of a cutscene skip here, so we're going to ignore this rock. You're supposed to destroy this rock, and then the scientist is like, haha, I tricked you, and then a bunch of people are going to try to mug you, and you just one-shot them all. But you don't have to hit that rock. It's not even necessary whatsoever. So you can just run to the side and just ignore it. So Diablo Desert is like a puzzle where it just constantly loops. There's like we have a map that explains like which areas go which way. This is, to me, one of the fastest pathings, and for this desert is just to go left all the way until you get to that one rock, and then run up here. Break this rock.
I see your energy blasting them. Are you able to? Why are you energy blasting them?
Because if you're in Super Saiyan, the energy punch actually consumes way too much to be used that way. It's actually just easier to energy blast them.
But yeah, when it comes to... So right now, it's just a big quest of Dragon Balls, and that's all really right now. There's not really too much kind of details. It's just a lot of fun just to go back and forth to these areas. Goten and Trunks are having a comical time. This is actually... This is kind of like... This actually didn't happen in the actual show. This is actually more of a reference to the first... the second Broly movie. Because Goten and Trunks were the one finding Dragon Balls, and it's just a reference to them just finding them and goofing around the whole time.
This is also my favorite level because of this train section.
I love this song. This is my favorite song.
So we're gonna be jumping from rooftop to rooftop to get inside to the front of the cart, so we can jump into the train to go all the way to where those guys are with the Dragon Ball are.
Again, this is really cool. So the story is just Goten, he needs the Dragon Ball, and he has no, like, he's not doing this to be a hero. But on the process of getting the Dragon Ball, he's stopping an armed robbery on a train. So it's just like, there's like other stuff happening in the world, and it's just kind of cool on how like they jump, you know, to help with, you know, real world stuff from people getting robbed, you know? So, but yeah, when it comes to the whole thing, we're still fighting everybody because we still need to be level 100. The door to Broly is that's kind of the goal, and then we don't need to level up anymore.
Oh,
so,
what is this? 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 What is? Sorry, I have to check. 2-ton, I'll take it.
I was gonna say that's probably 2-ton. I swear to God, it never jumps to 10-ton for me.
I'll take the 2-ton.
So 2-ton is still better. It's better if it was a 10, but it's 10. Well, I feel like it drops more in HFIL, but
it does. It has a higher spawn right there. That in Broly's area.
So, that makes sense. Those are both level 100 areas. So, yeah. It is true. Goku, he did this stuff. That's what he did in Red Ribbon Army. Remember? During Red Ribbon Army, he was blowing everybody up. He wasn't trying to save people. He was just like, hey, you got my Dragon Ball. I need to do this. Sorry.
So next up is pyramids. So pyramids, you were supposed to do this with Trunks, but we're going to use it with Goten because we have sneakers. I've done it with Goten anyway because we still need to level up, but sneakers. Okay, so this guy's going to bump us to the side and be like, can you save my friends? I'll give you the Dragon Ball if you do all this. And you also need to find the Pharaoh's helmet or whatever. So we're going to go save his friends in the pyramid. So, there's a puzzle on the ground where you're supposed to, like, dodge all this. It's actually just faster to just face tank it and keep going forward. It does no damage, so it doesn't really matter.
It's just a time stop, that's all.
Yep. So
but it takes more time trying to avoid the bricks, so you might as well just keep going.
Yeah. In this thing, there's actually 2 sections we're just going to completely avoid because the developers just didn't think we would do this. There's supposed to be like a bunch of switch puzzles if you go up to the right, and that's supposedly how you get to the next guy who's trapped. But we're gonna go in the back way and just do the invisible puzzle. They did not consider that we would do this backwards, and they do it twice. And we again ignored the switch puzzles because the switch puzzles take way too long. They can soft lock the game. They're a pain. They're just not worth doing it. So we're just gonna do this backwards.
So is this the optimal movement to go to the guy in the first one and then come back here? Why don't you just go right from the entry?
Well, it's about the same either way, honestly.
Okay.
Because you still got to do it either way. I actually think the most optimal movement is to do that specific one last, because you have to go all the way out anyway, but it's not that big of a deal. It's maybe like a second faster. So we're going to have to hit these switches to unlock this door. So we're going to go through each areas, and like I said, if you go up here, there's a bunch of switch puzzles that they expected you to do. Lucky for us, there's no switch in the switch puzzles. There's one at the end. So if we go backwards and go through the falling area instead, we can hit the switch there without having to do the switch puzzles, which saves us a crazy amount of time. You lose minutes in that room. So I'm going to have to be quiet and focus here, because this is actually really dangerous with sneakers. Oh, do you mind explaining this room?
Are you in, like, the ghost room?
Yep.
There's not much to explain. It's just a bunch of ghosts that are just kind of floating around, and you have to go in certain paths, obviously. You know, pick a path. And you saw him already hit the switch. There's another one there's actually a switch in this room. But you just kind of have to know where to go. I mean, it's just kind of like that. And then you want to go all the way to the bottom because there is an old man that you have to save still. So, you know, that's always fun. Why Goten doesn't just fly in this room is beyond me. You know, that would make it too easy. We'd have to run around like we're just, you know, got no place to be in this game. But hey, you know, Goten and Trunks like to play around. So that explains Gotenks.
Yeah, so the reason why I said this room is scary is that you can fall off at any point, and if you fall off, you have to go all the way back.
Mike Sodas doesn't get good, you guys. That's all. It's not
also,
that
we got the
it's
good fall
easy.
pattern, by the way. We RNG and got the good fall pattern. And with sneakers, it's really terrifying in that room because you're moving so fast. Like I said, it's hard to control sometimes. So you could easily slide off the edge and then have to go all the way back up again to do that puzzle again.
It's funny, you don't actually have to. I mean, you can run; it's faster. But if you walk, your walk speed is actually faster than some running speed without sneakers. So don't feel like you have to run all the time.
Yeah, but if you have sneakers, like I said, even walking is kind of scary.
I don't know. I've done it a million times myself, but I think I'm just, you know, a good speed runner. You know, you guys got to understand my soul.
Okay, I get you. Okay, Mister, I'm good at speed running.
Hey, you know, that's how it be, man. You know, you just got to get good sometimes. But yeah, we got the armor piece and the Ox King helmet. Mike still kind of explained Ox King helmet. It's just it's one of the better items that you get in the game for stats. So you guys already seen, you guys kind of already seen like what the stats do. So you guys kind of already kind of know what we're talking about. The Ox King gives you way better strength, and the armor piece obviously gives you better endurance. So it's definitely one of those ending game items that you don't have to rely on RNG. So the less RNG in a speedrun, the better. So And now that we saved all the old man, we get the Dragon Ball, and I guess the clones get to walk away. I guess clones, whatever you want to call them. So
The researchers.
I mean, they're still clones. They all look the same.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna cancel for that because they look the same. Crap. Pilaf is next. Pilaf is. I love how I do love how the developers keep putting Pilaf in these games. It cracks me up. Because they make a reference that Pilaf is still trying to become the emperor of
the monster
the world.
Pilaf. That's
crazy. But yeah. Funny enough, we do get another speed item here. So,
I'm ignoring
how it works. Oh, you're not gonna get in Pilaf's gloves?
No, a speed item. Yeah, you get Pilaf gloves. I thought you were talking about the shoes that are here.
No, I didn't even know there was shoes here.
Yeah, it's in the underground tunnel.
No. Pilaf gloves for some reason gives you faster speed movement too, which is weird.
Oh, by the way, I don't want to cut you off. I want to. If y'all just saw that two giant enemies bounced off of each other and we're doing like infinite damage thing, that is a glitch in this game. We don't use it because we kill things too fast for it to even matter. Go ahead.
Some of them have a half-life. That's funny. I do like when video games reference something else. But yeah, you can see why a lot of Dragon Ball fans like these games, because it's just so nostalgic, obviously, and also kind of to a T on how the game feels to the story. So, Pilaf here is about to send out a robot against a Super Saiyan. I don't think he knows what a Super Saiyan is anymore, but hey, gotta love Pilaf, right? So, Mike Steele is gonna put on the good gear to make the fight go faster. Ox King is more important than the armor, but you saw the biggest jump. If you kind of caught it, I get the menu was fast, but the jump was enormous on the Ox King helmet. So it just makes it easier with the stupid robot. That's about it. And you'll see these robots will come back as a different color later on. So
yeah, that specific robot, you'll see it, but I won't kill it. I won't even waste my time with it.
Yeah.
It's not worth the time waste.
But yeah, that's like, you can see how quick it is. I mean, you guys are seeing this quickness with an actual like good sneaker run. That's actually really cool. Because
I don't think I've ever, out of all the games I've done this game at 7 times in a marathon, and none of them have ever had sneaker. This is the first one that has sneakers.
It's just a lot of fun, and it's just really good at showcasing why, as you can, obviously movement is big in speedruns, So,
but the
Red Ribbon Army was always cool. So yeah,
the legacy of Goku games are like, even though movement is really important in most speedruns and almost all speedruns, it's almost like the most important thing in these runs, because you can save like several minutes just from having good movement and having good movement items. So next up we're gonna do this.
This is Mike Soul's favorite part of the game.
The pure RNG part.
Yep. I'm gonna say 2 of them. I'm gonna say 2
airships.
I'm gonna say 2 ships. So Mike Soul needs an airship to get bandanas to show up.
Sorry.
This is a requirement in the game where he needs a bandana so that he can convince some thieves that he's also a thief. And they are an RNG drop from an airship. You cannot get them from the submarine, unfortunately. But yeah, Mike Soul has like a certain one that spawns in a certain location, so he will reload it so that he can get a consistent ship. Otherwise, you're just free roaming. You're just trying to guess where they're at. So
we used to have a map where every ship would spawn, and I chose specific. It was actually funny because at one time each runner had their own unique ship they would always go to, but this is the closest one to the next area. So that's 2. So 2 was wrong.
Also, Mike Soul, for the people, fix your camera.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna have to fix it. Sorry, I have to sit back. Okay. And it's like, it spawns in this area over here, and like I just said, I just gotta fly around until it kind of runs into my path. Like I said, it's kind of tough to find this thing sometimes, Because, like, it'll spawn in the same spot, but it will go in different directions. Which is why you
So I was already wrong. I thought it was 2 ships, but hey, I guess not. Oh, it's a 3rd one?
Yep.
At least we got it. Because Mike still thinks he's going to get infinitely stuck, but I feel like the drop rates are really good here.
Well, to be fair, I've spent a run where I had 30 minutes just looking for bandana, so I have some experience in it not working for me.
Okay, well, I've never experienced that or seen that in my life, so I don't know what Mike Soul was doing. I think he was just on the wrong chapter. I don't know.
No, I was on the right chapter. It is a possibility where it just decides not to give it to you.
So
that was actually the one part I was the most scared of for this run for this marathon, was that I'd get the bandana 30-minute timer and then just have to sit here for 30 minutes just explaining how, like, this is just unfair. There's nothing I can do about it.
While you're at it, why don't you get a red snapper?
I might as well at that point. At least I'll get the holy water.
But this is I believe the last Dragon Ball.
No, second to last.
Usually, because I sorry, I meant this one is the last one. Because I was gonna say this is the last one before the cutscene plays.
Yeah.
There's a cutscene that will make you go to the village that you need for the last one, which miraculously Goten drops the dragon radar in the village that has the Dragon Ball, because it wasn't showing up on the radar for some reason. So, but yeah, what you guys do, and we will get to see the train music once again. I'm so glad they used that song for Broly's Mountain. I swear to God. So. But yeah, it's a fun game. You can kind of see where they filled up some stuff in the game for sure. But you know, there's a lot of stuff going on and just more world exploring to it to kind of give you more information of the world of Dragon Ball.
Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to run down, and I'm going to switch to Goten. This is because it's important because I stored Super Saiyan, so that way I automatically have Super Saiyan on Goten as soon as we start this area.
That would be interesting if you could clip it straight to Broly, but you would. I feel like we would be extremely underleveled. I feel like.
I'm level 100, so I can just go straight to Broly without having to really kill anything.
Yeah, so here you're not gonna see much punches. This is kind of where it also sucks because this is also where like 10 sun and stuff can drop. There is new items that can drop in this area, but you will, unless you avoid, you know, like if you get punched, you want to punch them first to get them away from you, but you don't want to do any punching because it is slower. So, but yeah, this is a jam, you guys. You know, hands up, everybody. Bridge is out.
Fun fact,
doesn't fly.
Fun fact for specifically me running this game, this is where I normally get Kazoo, by the way.
Which is strange because you don't do many punching here, so.
Yeah, like every time I've gotten Kazoo, it's always been in this area, but I do know it spawns other places because I've tested it. But in runs, this is like the most common spot for me.
I want to give Mike Soul a bit of credit here. He's actually doing really well without bonking. With sneakers, you can actually bonk quite a bit. So it's just one of those things where it's actually really good to, you know, like he's doing a pretty good job actually, not, you know, just avoiding, you know, trying to take, you don't take damage, but you just bonk, you end up stopping your movement, you know. But yeah, this is where the world becomes where we got undead skeletons, we got vampires, we got thieves, we got bombers, we got pirates. I think that's hilarious. I think the developers went a little crazy on what kind of enemies showed up on this freaking mountain. So, it's just really funny with just the way that the game. Oh, that's right. I forgot the mummies. But these are really high level enemies too, so they give actually pretty good XP. So Mike still doesn't have to. He can actually kill a few, like 1 or 2, and he'll level up, which is cool, but also unfortunate because you want to avoid, you know, stopping. But otherwise, we are on our way to Broly. That's probably the biggest thing in this area. I can explain Broly before we get there, so you guys know what to expect. Broly this is the second fight of Broly. This obviously the first one was different. This involves the volcano, which actually did happen in the show in the movie. So here you'll see like several like panels where you are supposed to get Broly to jump on top of you and land on these panels so that he is burning alive and you just sit there and punch him. But you are so high level in punching that you don't need to do that anymore. So he just dies. You can be slow at it. If you are slow at it, he will jump in the air and you just have to wait.
So there's also a weird thing with Broly that if you punch him and he's in a guard and he does it and then he'll jump, he becomes immune to all damage until he jumps again. So as soon as I see him have his arms up, I immediately just wait it out. Because if I don't, it's just going to be a nightmare trying to get him to jump again. Luckily, Broly...
But yeah, that's Broly, you guys.
Yeah. Oh, wait a gear.
10?
Yep, 10 ton.
This is actually a great... Yeah, this is a great spot for 10 ton, actually. Because the game recognizes that this is a level 100 area. It's also the same as HFIL. So that's why 10 ton tends to drop. You may see 20, but that's very rare. There's a different like pool for that one. But yeah, 10 is we are solid right now. We are definitely solid. We got sneakers, 10 ton, armbands. By the way, I want to make sure clear armbands. I've gotten sneakers before, and the game keeps dropping me 10 ton boots. Like I'm about to use these stupid crap. So the fact that we got armbands is actually very important.
This is like unbelievably lucky for. And like, I'm not stressing this enough. This is like crazy luck for a marathon.
Mike still actually could PB, you guys. Just saying. His PB is actually pretty terrible, so.
Dang.
But yeah, he still has to do movement and everything, so it's one of those things where but this is the last Dragon Ball, and we will get to the end of the chapter as soon as we leave the stage. So which leads into the next longest chapter-ish.
No.
Which it leads into, well, after that it's like HFIL.
HFIL is not the longest. The grind is after this. We don't do the grind.
No, well, I don't count the grinds. I'm talking about the levels. If you're gonna count grinds, that's just cheats.
Well, no, because that's literally the only thing you do in that chapter. Like, you're blocked out of everything else.
Where are you going?
Oh, you're right. I completely...
Mike Soul did not get his Dragon Ball, you guys.
I zoned out because I got into an argument with you.
Mike Soul is doing something else. I have no clue what he's doing, you guys. We are derailing from scheduled premises.
Oh, now I gotta remember where this area is, too.
Exactly. That's crazy.
I got sidetracked explaining what was next, and then my mind went blank because I was like, oh, I have it now. Go. And I'm like, no, I don't have it.
When you leave the stage, it automatically kicks you out. God
yeah,
damn.
it kicked me out.
This is classic Mike Soul. Oh my god. This is why his speedruns are hilarious. And now he is so lost right now.
This is like the one area I don't fly to, so it's like actually harder to remember. Like, you automatically get thrown in here.
You don't need to fly or even know where this place is located. The game just does everything for you. Because as soon as the chapter ends, as soon as this is like, it's just like, all right, go straight to Bulma.
Yep. There you go, guys. There's your. You can clip that, so that way we have the blueprint for the marathon. Mike Soul messing up like usual.
God damn it. But yeah, so the next part is obviously after the Dragon Ball is the everybody's favorite part, Super Saiyan 3. So that's usually like the big thing. The music's there. Gotta love the music. The fight is pretty fun, actually. Mike Soul says he gets a little scared of it, but it actually can be fun with just kind of like bop and boo around. So I like to bop him under Babaji's invisible hitbox. That's always my favorite thing to do.
So I'm gonna ask this in chat. Do you guys want to see a trick that doesn't save time but is the exact same thing, or do you guys want to see this fight normal? Let Ultra answer that question.
Well, go ahead and do the tricks. I don't know anything about no trick for
the
Super Saiyan 3.
Instant transmission glitch.
Oh, go ahead, I guess, if you want to try to do that one, sure. That doesn't break anything, so.
You want the swag points? All right, we're gonna do the swag points.
Oh, my boy Z-Wing, what's up, man? Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Just don't soft lock. No, we're gonna do that in
No, we're not doing that. Please, no.
So when Goku and Vegeta fight Super Buu, that is when Mike Soul will do that. So
yeah, because I have no control if that happens or not.
He does have control. Mike Soul has a skill. I think you guys need to know about.
It's an ability. Thank you.
Mike Soul has what's in the Pokemon? He has a skill where he can soft lock things at will. He just has to do it, and it happens. So
heads up.
I'm gonna explain that later. We're gonna explain that way later. That's way far in the run. But yeah, right now we're doing the fusion stuff, and there is a secret code that most people know because you probably bought the Game Informers. That just makes it so you get a fusion instantly. It's automatic. You don't actually have to put the code that Goku keeps telling you. There's one that always works, and thank goodness, because if you gotta do memory games in a speed run, I feel bad for you.
So we're gonna try to do the little swag trick here. It doesn't really save time, but it is just funny to do. So to do this trick, you need to have instant transmission on your bar already before you fly. So in this game, Goku's supposed to fly in on the screen and talk to Buu and all them, but if I spam this here, catch it on this frame, grab the Buu, and instant transmission to the point and do damage at the start of the fight. So I've already done damage to Buu before the cutscene even started.
He starts blocking too.
Yep. He always goes into a block. It's actually kind of funny. And by the way, it is not faster to do it that way.
Actually, it's gotta be slower because you stopped the game.
Yep. Because of that one pause.
Would that make him double ascended?
Actually, fun fact, it's
oh my
probably...
god, you launched in the wrong direction.
I know, I'm kind of in a bad spot right now for the up and down strats here. That's fine, we're good. We're still fine. It would only be faster... Actually, fun fact, it would only be faster if you crit there. If you don't crit, it's not faster, and it's really not worth doing. It's just a funny thing you can do.
Well, I guess if you crit him towards you and then start the fight,
yeah,
I guess.
But the direction he goes is random.
This is where Bobbity gets blown up by Buu because Buu is tired of being controlled, so that's always fun. The next part is I don't understand why they put this in the game. You get to play as Hercule.
Yeah, you can enter this fight as Super Saiyan. Yeah, I know that. That was something I did test a long time ago.
Oh yeah, to fly out the window. I was gonna explain that actually once we got to the hyperbolic time chamber segment. But to explain, there is, well, I mean, we kind of explained there's mini glitches all over this game. There's nothing great game breaking. We can't like skip straight to credits. I mean, I think there is, but we can't use it. But the way the game works is that in Legacy of Goku 2, you can actually fly in the overworld as Super Saiyan, right? Great, awesome, because that's, you know, that seems realistic. That Trunks and them would, you know, fly as Super Saiyan. In Boo's Fury, something happened to the overworld map where they stopped doing that. You actually, you've seen it, where he cancels out of Super Saiyan and then flies out, right? Well, the game is not, apparently it does not show Super Saiyan, the sprites at all, so it bugs out the game. There is a way to do so, because the game gives you a chance, right before the Hyperbolic Time Chamber segment, for Goten and Trunks to level up. It was like, it was a way for them to be like, hey, if you need to level up, go ahead and level up. That's fine. Come back. And you sneak out the window. Well, the window does not check if you're a Super Saiyan or not. So it just lets you leave, and then you just fly around as Missing No while you're out in the air. I don't think it's ever crashed anything, but it is kind of funny that the game does not have any sprites as Super Saiyan. And I think they did that. I believe they may have did that because they didn't want to make a sprite for every character, including Fusions and Super Saiyan 3. So I think it's just kind of like a thing that they just were like, you know what? Let's just cancel Super Saiyan and have them fly out of it. But yeah, when it comes to that, it's always funny with the way the game is. Now, Janemba, this is the chapter I was referring to. HFIL is we're coming. We got a lot about it. We still got a lot of game left, but this is actually like the last area that we get to explore. HFIL is kind of like the last one where you get to like walk around, find enemies. You know, after that, it becomes a grind area, which is why we need the 10-ton. I'm about to order Taco Bell. Anybody want anything?
Dude, I go like for some like those chips and cheese, quesadilla.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Specifically some chicken quesadilla. Oh yeah, that's what I'm about.
This is why we're friends, man. That and Wendy's.
Dude, I am like, when this run is over, I'm gonna go grab me one. Like, I am hungry now.
Yeah, I haven't eaten all day on purpose. I came back from the gym. Actually, you said come back. I was still at the gym. It's like, all right, let me go. I was at the gym. I was like, all right, fine. But yeah, I mean, I gotta come back. I eat like Goku, you guys. It's really crazy. It's so true, MT. So true. I eat like Goku. But I don't train like Goku, so there's a problem. But when it comes to the HFIL, the segment's pretty straightforward. Not much kind of going on here. There's more puzzles. Got a little puzzles, right? Kind of helps you kind of speed run through the game. Makes it so that you kind of go at a pace. I guess I can explain that too. Janemba actually is randomly punching you in the game. Kind of cool. Slightly annoying because if you're trying to run a direction and the hitbox is in your way, it makes it so that you can't go that way. You have to kind of go around it. But other than that, this section uses a lot more of Goku's instant transmission, which I believe is probably the most you've used since the entire game. And you're on your way to go find Vegeta because you need his help to help fight Janemba. And at this point, Vegeta helps you because he does not know about your Super Saiyan 3 yet. So he's okay with you until Majin Buu, and then he realizes that you held back during his fight, and he's pissed off. So, but yeah, there's not much here. You're just gonna go there. This is where you kind of level up Vegeta on the way back, to get to level 100. And the cool thing is these guys have major XP. So even Goku, who's pretty high level right now, he's gaining his levels too, which is fine because he has to level to 140 anyways. So leveling up Goku does not lose time. You still need his levels anyways. So it doesn't do anything.
Fun fact, there is a skip there that is pure RNG based in that specific room with the spikes, where if you if a zombie is in the spike, if you instant transmission into the zombie, the spike will hit you as soon as you land, and it will pull you out of the recoil spot, meaning that you will not go back to where you originally stood at. And like it's actually useful in other parts of this run if we used to in the old route when we used to just run Goku through this. But we found out that it's just faster to do Vegeta here because you have to level him anyway. By the way, by running to that very far end, I can break that rock now, so it's loaded in, and this is called Maze Skip. This specific glitch saved us a ridiculous amount of time. Because going through this whole puzzle was like, what, 2-3 minutes? Something like that?
Okay, first of all, I didn't know you could punch it. I just commonly hot it all the time.
Yeah, you can punch it. As soon as you hit that loading zone, it automatically loads as a regular rock.
That's funny, actually. Did not know that. Did not know. I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's just it's a sensory system that they didn't anticipate. But because that's just you walking. You didn't do anything. You didn't change anything in the game.
Nope. I just walked into the loading zone and loaded in. I punch it, leave.
But yeah, that's the quickest way to do the maze. Otherwise, oh my god.
There is
The
another
thing's, I
skip
mean,
that is also RNG, where if you instant transmission to a ghost and into a chest, there's a low chance that it will fling you all the way into a spike, and then it will pull you out of instant transmission recovery.
If only. So right now we get to play as Hercule. This is where Boo gets mad about a dog. He saved a blind kid. Remember that, you guys? You guys remember, right? He saved a blind kid. That was fun. Gave him human milk. That was funny. Gotta love comedy in Dragon Ball. I swear to God.
Cured his blindness.
Yeah, like I said, he saved the, got the blind kid, gave him human milk, and then took off. Left him trapped on a rock on a mountain the whole time. Crazy.
Took his dog.
And then Hercule fights these guys, gets shot, and yeah, life moves on, right?
We're spoilers. We're not there yet. We're not on that chapter yet.
These guys are crazy to me. They saw Majin Buu blow up cities, and they're just like, you know what? You know what I should do? I should piss off Majin Buu. That's what I should do. Like, these guys are like absolute like bananas. Like, I don't get them. Like, they were just, I don't understand.
So these guys, as Ultra said, they are so much. Ooh, I need to be careful there. There's so much XP that I'm gaining at least several levels per kill, and like now from killing 3 of them, I have 15 stat points to put in. This is kind of the section we use to catch Vegeta back up a little bit, and unfortunately this will be the last section you level him up in, so...
Oh, we don't level up in blood cells? Oh,
no,
really?
we do not level him up in blood cells, even though that's actually supposed to be where you're supposed to play him, story-wise, casually.
By the way, why do you got the destruction of West City behind you? Like, what's the occasion?
No reason. We're not worried about that. We're worried about dealing with Boo right now. We'll worry about that later.
I'm not. I'm a commentator. I'm watching the stream just like everybody else. Just asking questions.
Maybe
for the
Boo
people.
did it. You don't know.
Boo comes later on. Which somehow, I mean, story-wise, the Future Trunks, Boo showed up 7 years later. Trunks was alive 7 years later, so I don't get how come Boo showed up way late. Like, Bobbity was, like, on a missed schedule or something. Like, Bobbity went and took a break and, like, missed his 7-year prophecy to come back and revive Majin Buu. Like, also, I like how 17 and 18 destroyed most of Earth in his future, but somehow clearly avoided destruction of where Majin Buu was at. That's crazy.
Yeah, because there's like a whole chapter that happens later on that explains that did happen, it just happened later.
Yeah, that's the same. Like, yeah, I love those explanations. There's like the same explanation of why Frieza never worked out in his life and somehow trained for a few months and is now stronger than any Super Saiyan. Yeah, because that makes sense. Gotta love Dragon Ball Z, guys. I love Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I know I sound, cynical over here, but I love punching things and going Super Saiyan too.
I love punching things and yelling as loud as I can.
Funny story about yelling as loud as I can. I think I was on my way to high school one time. Yeah, I was in high school, and because I walked to school, and I had just saw Super Saiyan 3, and I remember because so back in the day, you only had CDs and CD players, and I remember having the scene where Goku goes Super Saiyan on the GBA, so you can connect the headphones in the SP, and I would listen to it on the way to school, and I would scream trying to go Super, and I threw up on the way to school.
Nice.
I screamed. I tried to like duplicate Super Saiyan 3 scream. And
so there's a funny little Easter egg here that the creators put into this specific scene of Gogeta, where when they fuse, what's gonna happen is Vegeta's gonna be Super Saiyan and Goku's is gonna turn back to normal, implying that Vegeta can only be as strong as Goku in Super Saiyan.
I never thought of it that way. I always thought because he died, he got punched by Janemba as Super Saiyan, so the game remembered that he was Super Saiyan. Was like, okay, here you go. Here's your character.
Yeah, so watch, he's gonna go out of Super Saiyan so that Vegeta can fuse. Because remember, Goku was Super Saiyan before this scene triggered, so there was really no reason for him to go out of it.
Yeah, I laughed when I was, because I was a kid. Like oh man, I was not the kid with like the like Naruto running. It was me with Super Saiyan. Me and my brother. We were goofing on so many things. We did Kamehameha so often. It was at the brink of like hysterical. I swear to God. We had actually this movie. We borrowed this movie from a friend. We watched this Fusion Reborn so many times the disc stopped working.
That's kind of funny.
He after that, which was kind of funny because he had my the neighbor, because it was a neighbor kid. He got in the movie Tree of Might, and because we apparently ruined his CD, we didn't do anything to it. He wouldn't let us watch Tree of Might. And I was like, oh.
Well, you didn't really miss out on that one, honestly.
As a kid, I thought it was because I was like,
is so much better.
So this came out 2 years before Fusion Reborn. That can't be right, because how would they have known Fusion Reborn?
Because it was already released in Japan. Fusion Reborn came much later for us in the West.
Oh, okay.
Are the DVDs the ones from the movie packs?
Yeah, a lot of stuff was made in the 90s. A lot of Dragon Ball Z was already over by the time it got to the West. You are correct on that one. The Reborn was made in 95, and it was dubbed in English back in 2006, a year later after YouTube was alive. That's crazy.
So now we're gonna do Gohan's training with the Grand Kai.
Yeah, so this is Super Boo. This is the part we were talking about. Gohan, gotta love them level 40 or the points we get, but unfortunately, just absolutely garbage for the run. The first time Fusion Reborn. That's actually probably true. Especially, I mean, it depends on like what game was made. Because if it was a Japanese game made, it may have shown. Because I think like it depends like games like fighting games back in the day were terrible. So like like Final Bout. Like, good lord, you guys.
Well, they had a few good ones. They had like Super Sonic Warriors was pretty good for GBA. Budokai was pretty decent. Tenkaichi was coming out, so it was still good. We broke the sword.
What about your favorite one, Taigetsu? All right, guys. Mike So has left the building, so you know what? Let's if you guys want to like get underneath Mike Soul's skin, just mention Taiketsu. And he's always up for he's always up for chats. No, we were talking about fighting games. Janemba first showed him Boost Fury. That's really cool, actually. That's really cool because
this is the first game he shows up in, and then the next one would be Tenkaichi, I think.
So yeah, that makes sense. So, because like when it comes to 2006, and Boost Fury, which I can because just because I'm looking it up, Boost Fury release date was in 2004. So yeah, exactly. 2 years almost actually. Roughly almost exactly 2 years, but 2004. So Boo's Fury was around for a long time. It's a fun game. If you guys have never played it before, I would definitely give it a chance if you like Dragon Ball Z. I'm not talking about speedrunning. Don't even speedrun this game, you guys. But
excuse you, do speedrun this game. It's the easiest one to learn first, and then to move in other ones.
Mike Solis told you guys how this game is dangerous. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. If it's scary, I think you're doing a terrible job of trying to convince people.
I mean, I'm just doing a really good job, isn't it?
But if you like speedrunnings, it's a long game. Your first run will hit 3 hours because you're trying to figure out things where you're trying to go. And obviously,
it'll be longer than 3 hours, but I'm just good. 3 hours is very generous for a first run.
I'm just saying, like, you know, if you're trying to, speed run it, you'll get lost and you will die. So definitely save at certain places. But when it comes to the game itself, it's a very fun game, and it's very like true to like how certain things go in the story. So like right now we're in the super boost part, and this is all the Go Tank stuff. It even includes the fact that Go Tanks explodes the entire lookout, which I thought was interesting. It's just kind of cool with like certain things that they include. So, which is why me and Mike Soul were extremely excited about Kakarot, because it's just one of those things where it's like finally, it doesn't always have to be about fighting games. So, we wished another game was kind of like the way that Kakarot was, but Sagas did not pan out the way it should have been. So, but yeah, it's funny how like Broly always shows up in these games a lot of times. So
shout out to Yoshio. He made Sagas an actual runnable game. So him and Legends, V Legends, made that game runnable, because it used to not be. It used to be the nightmare, my nightmares, because of how bad it was.
Burning attack.
No, you don't get to attack. You just hear burning, 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 and then the attack.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite part in the show, where Go Tanks are in Super Saiyan 3. At least it's better than pointy ears. Just saying. So, like this was like an epitome of a child who has immense power. Like, think of Kid Goku. That's the best. Think of Kid Goku, and if he was as dumb-witted and as goofy as he was back then with Super Saiyan 3, they perfectly emulated that as Go Tanks. Like, that's how I see it. It was crazy. Like, I love how like it's just goofy nature. By the way, Mike, so the crashed lookout actually reveals collectible. You actually fly to the left and you get a collectible.
Yep.
So, yeah.
It's actually one of the collectibles you can completely miss.
Yes, because you cannot get that collectible ever again.
Okay, time for the worst part of the game, boys.
Yeah, the music is always crazy. Like like I said, I want you guys to listen to it long enough now. Like, what, like, do you guys think Whose Fury has better music? Because this is on the GBA. That's crazy. Like, I think this, and I'm also biased, Mega Man Battle Network has like some of the craziest tunes. I feel like with the way that a lot of the stuff happens for the old GBA system.
Oh my god.
So like, because the way that the company worked is they took the actual music from Bruce Faulkner and like morphed it into an actual like, song that they can actually play in the game. So it's one of those
16-bit, man.
Yeah, so it's just, it's really cool on how they turned it into this. And I'm talking about, and I want you guys to know, this is 2004 technology. Yeah, some of you guys probably weren't even born. No, so it's like it's like 2004.
Call them out, why don't you?
That's just saying. So 2004, like, that's crazy. Like, think of like old computers. Like, they had, like, we got crazy cool things to get people to do SoundCloud and everything nowadays. But 2004 programs were like even close. So like it's by the way, if you guys have questions for Mike Soul, probably now is a good time to ask him because this is his favorite part. We got about a half hour of literally leveling up Gohan and Goku.
And we don't have Super Saiyan for Gohan.
Yeah, that's actually double. That's actually, it's not even just the strength he loses. He also loses speed. That's actually the most annoying part. Like that's so annoying. You can put like a 10-ton armband or something, and then it's just like, all right, well, I don't have sneakers, so Gohan is moving slower than, you know, Yamcha over here.
Yeah, so like the negatives to Mystic Gohan is that now Super Saiyan is completely locked out for me for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
And you don't get it back, by the way. Even after you beat the game, you don't get it back.
No, you do not actually. There is no form that Gohan will make it so that he can get his Super Saiyan back at all. Or because his helmet broke, so he no longer can be Great Saiyan anymore.
It's a fun fact for the Alpha run of this game. When you do try to do the story mode for Alpha run, this is actually the scariest part of the run with Gohan, because Mystic Gohan did give you some buffs, but because you don't get to use stat points, your stats are so bad that anything can one-shot you. Actually, if I remember correctly, when I last time I did the Alpha, the Gohan grind by itself is almost an hour long by itself. Now you're already seeing how much damage these guys are doing alone. Imagine just one-shotting. Please tell me it's not what I think it is. Yep, it is. Well, Ultra. Hope you didn't see that.
Damn it! I did. I told you I hate the boots, you guys.
If I get the armbands, I won't use the boots, but if I have the boots, I'll use them. You can use 100 times gear at 130. So once we get to
Oh, is it 130?
Yeah, it's 130.
I thought it was 132.
It might be. I know it's like 130 something. Maybe it's probably 132. I barely ever see them, so.
Which is like you would think like, oh, like he already got the 10-ton, like how much of a benefit is it gonna work? Well, for some reason, once you hit the like level 130 in this area, your XP like starts to tank for some dumb reason.
Oh, it's
so
31
like
for boots and 131 for armbands. See, I'm so used to seeing the armbands and not the boots. That's why.
So for those 9 levels, the 100-ton is going to be helpful for both Gohan and Goku. Unfortunately, it is the boots. If it was armbands, the sneakers would have canceled out the speed loss. The 100-ton actually has like the biggest speed degree. Like I think it's that one or the 200. Isn't there the 200 one? I think is the one that gives you 0 speed.
Yep.
Like it's like you are moving like slower than a turtle.
You absolutely need Super Saiyan for 200 and higher. Yeah, still armor. So Gohan's grind isn't the worst. Goku's is the scariest one for actual any percent for the regular game. While it's the reverse for the Alpha build run. Because luckily for us, Goku actually has good abilities. So we're going to make N up to 100, and then we're going to stop, because we don't need anything past 100. We'll switch these to 100 tons, and this will be an example of how slow I'm actually going now.
Yeah, it's crazy. But you can see his levels will start to go up here. Like it'll take like 1 or 2 enemies before he levels up. So it is helpful to get this speedrun cooking. Because the faster you can get to like level 140, the faster you can just progress with the story.
And getting both, by the way, yes, getting both of them does increase the XP game by a crazy amount. But for the speed loss, it may not be worth it overall.
I disagree. It's the same because
they
say this
for Gohan. For Gohan, it's not. Goku, it is. Because Gohan doesn't have a way to recoup the speed, while Goku does.
True, but for me, it's the same thing as like because I know people say that in the Level 2 speedrun. I told you guys about how the hyperbolic time chamber segment in Cell when Trunks and Vegeta come out when they go Super Saiyan. They put down the speed debuff so that you get the huge strength. But to me, as long as you can progress forward, yeah, you are running slower, but as long as you are getting those levels to get it, so because the biggest thing is the levels. As long as you can get those levels, kill the enemies faster, the faster the enemies die, the faster you can just move forward. I mean, as soon as they die and you get the levels, you can take off the boots and then just move forward. But that's just, I mean, that's how I always see it. I get it. The movement is terrible to get to the next enemy, but most of the time,
well, you lose all your time because of the movement, because you're killing these things really fast enough for it to matter, and the transition to screen by screen will lose you most of your time save you would have gotten from both boots for Gohan.
Oh yeah, if you got sneakers and armbands, I mean that would have just canceled out. That would have been faster for sure.
Alright, so now we're going to do the Gohan versus the Trunks of Super Buu fight. Nothing really particular special about this fight. It's just like most of the other boss fights. But this will be the last time we play Gohan. That is the main difference. Alright, say goodbye to Gohan, guys. That's the end of Gohan for the rest of the game. That's also the end of Goten and Trunks, too, because we won't be playing them either.
Listen, Vegeta, I figured a way to kill or to defeat Majin Buu. Was it saving your son? No. Or use the Spirit Bomb. What? I'll give you 3 reasons. 1, that didn't work on me. 2, that didn't work on Frieza. And you didn't even bother using it on Cell.
Well, I knew it wouldn't work.
But this time it will.
That clip is so good.
I like it because it's funny because Vegeta realizes that Gohan has like the greatest potential and is always frustrated that Gohan like kind of squanders it. But Goku has learned after Cell, because there was that scene that Piccolo told Goku that Gohan does not like fighting like that. So Goku has learned and has accepted Gohan for who he is, that he just does not like fighting. So he's not trying to push him to do something that he's like, yeah, he really doesn't want to do this anymore, you guys.
That's also why he's so surprised in the Buu arc when he comes in after the training. It was like, you're a completely different person.
Yeah. So like when it comes to like the whole thing, it's just, it is funny that Vegeta does sense like a certain like kind of an uncle aspect of like how he sees Gohan, especially since you know, he used to beat the crap out of Gohan and Namek. So I mean, you know.
Okay, so this is when we're actually going to start using Super Saiyan 3 for grinding, because we want those bonus stats, we want that bonus speed, we want kind of everything we can here, because everything here hurts.
Oh, Mike Soul's actually doing Super Saiyan 3 for you guys. Aw, he's so caring. Mike Soul never does Super Saiyan 3 in this area.
Because it's risky as hell.
You guys can kind of see how fast the Super Saiyan 3 bar is dropping. Oh, it refilled on its own, though.
Yeah, again, it goes back to how I was saying, it's like that glitch where sometimes it fills up, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why.
So we gotta get to level 140 for Goku as well, which will be the final door, actually. The game actually tells you that, too. And it'll be the final door where Mike Soul will soft lock against Super Boo. So get ready for that, you guys.
This is also the hardest part of the run, by the way.
He's been saying that the entire run, you guys. Don't believe him anymore. Like, seriously, he's been saying that the entire run. This is the hardest part, Spopovich. This is the hardest part, this fight.
Well, you know why I'm saying that, because I'm not doing safe strats here. I'm gonna do the risky one. I don't have Lazarus Crystal anymore either. I just realized that too.
Wait, when did you die?
Way early on.
Wait, I didn't see you die. What did you, like?
Back at Gohan during the bank, as to show what Lazarus Crystal did.
Oh my God, he got it and then used it on some random. Oh my gosh. The gold ball can hit you one hit. If you're Goku, you have extremely high endurance usually. You can tank the hit, unless he crits you, which is actually a very common situation with that stupid thing. So,
he can crit you and one-shot you, and he's also one of those enemies that can hit you on the first frame, and there's not really anything you can do about it.
But yeah, when it comes to Super Saiyan 3, you guys are kind of seeing what we're talking about. The drain on it makes him have to go in the menu too often, which is why it's not conducive to use it. So it's just one of those things where it's like it helps just using regular Super Saiyan. I believe Mike will correct me. I think the power strength, by the way, is only +5 or something.
Yeah, it's only +5.
So it's not like it's a huge jump. If it was, they may have used it more often. If there was a huge jump behind Super Saiyan 3, it may have been better to use it, you know, but there isn't, unfortunately. So you do if you are playing this game casually, go ahead and level up Vegeta during Boo's bloodstream part. Please do. But unfortunately, we are speedrun this game. We do not do anything with Vegeta. Because Goku is extremely high level, 140. We use him for the Piccolo fight, and we use him for the Super Buu. Now, I'll explain that now. I may explain it later. But right now, we do have to fight Super Buu with Vegeta here in a moment after the door. In the inner world of Buu, you're supposed to fight Super Buu inside of his body, but you actually don't have to. There is a thing called Candy Clip, and to explain it in the most easiest way is if you guys know loading zones. The way that the game works is there's a loading zone behind the door that's locked. I know, gotta love Rock Chicken, you guys. There's a door that's locked, and Super Buu is so tall in the game that when he decides to eat you when you're in your candy form, because he turns into a candy, the game puts your hitbox in the loading zone, and it just cuts to the next chapter. So the reason why you use Goku is for endurance, and you don't need to level up Vegeta. So you just use it to fight the Piccolo and just move on with the game. You're not trying to level up. There is no more doors for Vegeta. It's just, you know, you're just coming to the end of the game. But yeah, there's no big thing on Vegeta at all. But you'll see some strats that we do to help Vegeta, so he'll be fine.
So to emphasize more on what Ultra is saying here, in this game specifically, loading zones take priority over everything, including dying. Like, you can die in a loading zone and you'll go into the next area before it actually triggers. That's actually one of the soft locks in the game, where if you die going into a loading zone with a Lazarus Crystal, you'll actually respawn behind the loading zone and get locked out completely. It's actually kind of a weird thing that happens. but that is actually used, like he said, inside of Boo in the run. But there is a bunch of other places that it can be used. For example, during the Janemba fight, I can technically instant transmission into the loading zone when he spawns one of his little punch arms, and immediately go outside the area and go back to the area before. But doing this normally will either soft lock the game or cause some weird visual effect. So, for example, in Janemba, if you glitch out using the instant transmission into a loading zone, the whole screen just goes black, and you can't undo it until you reload the game. It doesn't skip anything because you still have to go back and fight. For Kid Buu, you can actually glitch into the shop area early. Downside is you soft lock the game because there's no way out of there, that specific room, until after you beat Kid Buu. So it can be used in a bunch of ways. It used to be a part of the route where we used it a lot more. But right now I'm gonna have to focus. This is the scariest part of this level grind.
So I'm gonna expect Mike Soul get crit the first time, you guys. But this is the joke. This is you can see Mike Soul save. This is the first time he saves, because of how strenuous. How strenuous this guy, this stupid golden old ball is. We already explained it. He can crit you. Like, look at that. He can. Goku has extremely high endurance. That's one thing that's going for him. But if he crits you, that endurance is not going to save you.
That one crit could two crits in a one crit and one normal punch in a row is an instant death.
So
and he can do 3 punches in a row immediately.
And this is kind of like what I was explaining earlier. I know I talked about this earlier. The way, as you can see, Mike Soul is getting closer to the ball. And there's sometimes you see him getting punched far too early, right? This is what I was talking about. The game reads on every frame when you're in range if it should hit you or not. And there's times where it will hit you the first frame you enter its range. And that's unfortunate. That's just random. And then there's other times where it will just ignore you every frame as you like run past it, run through it. That's why if you get close enough, the game will be like, oh, well, fine. Oh, the first frame, Goku's in my face, pow. So it's just one of those things where it's just annoying because, unfortunately, their swing is a little bit wider. So, like, they can hit you and everything. That's why I feel like that's why I see Mike Soul doing it too. This is why I kind of come from the underneath belly. Like, we don't come straight at it. Like, there's some kind of weird thing. Like, if we come from underneath it or something, it's different. I can't describe it. But yeah, you can kind of see why it's scary. And he has the same physics as the other ones. If he punches you 3 times, he turns into a ball, and now you got to reset the room because now it takes too long to hit him. So, but yeah, we're already at because of the XP and everything. We're at 137 already. So you can see why Goku is relatively fast at leveling up because of this ball, the XP he has, and Super Saiyan. That's why no one really gets mad at Goku. It's mostly Gohan that's annoying because of this whole, like, the way it was segmented off.
Yeah, Gohan has no access to this ball guy, which gives crazy amount of XP.
This ball guy, he doesn't have access to Super Saiyan, which gives him more power and strength. He doesn't have access to, well, the Super Saiyan also gives you speed benefits. So, like, it's just one of those things, it's just a bunch of negatives for Gohan grinding. Now Mike Soul is about to do his soft lock, you guys. You guys are ready? Let's go. Mike Soul is about to soft lock. So, to explain what I mean by that, I didn't explain the soft lock. Mike Soul explained that it's random, because it is really random. You can't actually force it. The way this fight works is that Vegeta's running around doing God knows what. But you as Goku, instant transmission to knock Buu down to the ground. Vegeta comes in and whacks him. You gotta do it 3 times. That's all you gotta do. There's no fight. There's no health bar. It's just do that 3 times. Each time you do it, there is a weird mechanic where Buu doesn't actually hit a wall and fall down. He just takes off screen, and it lasts like 10 minutes or something, like 5 minutes actually. And Vegeta, Boo will finally hit something. Vegeta takes off after him, which is another few minutes.
We made it past it. We're good.
And knocks him back. And as soon as Boo comes back and gets knocked into the wall, the game crashes.
Yeah, it'll do two things. It'll either crash, or you'll have to wait till Vegeta to fly all the way back, then crash.
Yeah, it's still both a crash. It does it as soon as he hits the wall or Vegeta flies back, the game loses track of where Boo went, and it's like, okay, I don't know where to put you guys anymore.
Yeah, no Mike Soul soft lock. Feels bad, man.
Damn, I was hoping. This is my favorite. Everybody loves this part. I always like to do the finger move. Like,
yeah,
I'll be with you in a minute.
This is the only time in the run where actual beam attacks can do damage, but we still don't do it because putting them in a wall is still faster.
Yeah.
So this is the part where the game is like, hey, Goku's level 140, let's get Vegeta to that point. We're going to tell the game no. We're going to switch right back to Goku. Because Goku's a high enough level to where we can just ignore everything. We're going to go Super Saiyan and then just run through this whole level.
Because Goku's better.
Yep.
You know?
Technically, he is better for this.
Hey, Vegeta fans, he said it. If Vegeta said it, he agreed at the end of the show. So, hey, that's just how it be.
I should have known this would have been. This is what you would have been when you joined this. This was going to be a whole Vegeta thread, hate thread, isn't it?
Look, Vegeta fans piss me off, okay?
I can tell. I'm sure the feeling's neutral at this point.
And before you guys get on my back, I love Goku, but Goku's my favorite character, so I don't care.
Mine's Future Trunks or Ten Gohan. They're always been my favorites, which is why I like Log 2 so much.
Oh, yeah, classics. Yeah, classics, of course, yeah.
So this is like one of the first few like tricks in this area. We'll do Kamehameha here, and if done correctly, and I was standing in the right spot, it would kill both of those two instantly, and then I can go hit the other one. Actually, fun fact, Vegeta does this section faster because he can do Final Flash that hits all three, but then he loses the rest of the time, all that possible time save, everywhere else because of level ups.
Yeah, so this is where because that's the Saiyan gear, which helps with Super Saiyan.
Yep.
Or no, Super Saiyan has its own gear. Sorry,
yep.
The Saiyan gear helps with other things. You are correct. So, which is actually it's a really good equipment, actually. It actually gives like a really good endurance for the armor. The Saiyan gloves does really good for like power. So it's actually really cool gear for endgame stuff, but it doesn't do anything for the speedrun.
Yeah, because we're too low level to wear it, unfortunately. So this is the Goten fight. You have to fight Goten. I don't feel like doing it, so I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah,
we just walk out of the room. They did not do well with hitbox or locked invisible walls.
Yeah.
Now you gotta fight Piccolo because it's the right side of the wall that they fixed.
No,
you
have to fight Gohan, not Piccolo.
Oh, Gohan. Sorry, yeah, it was Gohan.
Yeah.
My bad.
So what they did is they put an invisible wall at the door entrances, but for some reason in this room, the wall isn't all the way to isn't all fully blocking the way. So if you run to the very wall and then walk the wall, you'll always walk right past the invisible wall.
You are supposed to fight these guys though, so
yeah, casually you're supposed to fight this. You're also supposed to fight this boss, but because Ultra giving that away candy clip, yeah, I'm just gonna skip this whole thing.
I just explained it ahead. I just wanted to explain it so they saw because it happened so quickly.
I missed it. Okay, come on.
It happened so quickly. Because you had to turn candy. You get Boo to stand up in the top area.
Yeah, damn, dude. Come on.
Well, it usually happens quickly. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was just standing in a really bad area for me. I need him to, stand... Okay, this should...
I think it's like a pixel upward. I think it's just you were off by, one.
Boo's, in the worst spot for me right now. Okay, come on. Candy, candy, candy. I kind of want him to come in at an angle if I can. At this point, I might have to...
No, you got it.
Come on.
I mean, we got time. You could just show. I mean, it's not like it's a.
Yeah,
you
we're
know.
actually kind of farther ahead than I thought we would be. So I'll move over here, and then I want him to catch me at that door. Oh my god. Usually I get this first try, so this is pretty interesting that he's not doing this to me right now. Okay, come on, Candy. Like, you want him on this side specifically, where you have time to get to the door.
You can kind of see his head kind of clip through the wall.
We'll get
that's why, and it moves your hitbox.
Okay.
It moves your hitbox upward. That's why it works.
The easiest way to turn into Candy. So go here, Candy clip. Nice. Even though it took that long, it still saves way more time to do that, because there's like, after you beat him, there's like 3 cutscenes afterwards. We skip all of it because we go through that door.
Yeah. So that's what I was talking about earlier. Like I said, it happens so quickly. It's just your hitbox moves into the loading zone because of Boo being so tall, and it just skips the whole fight and the cutscene. So
yeah.
You know, hey,
Unfortunately, that was my mistake. I played that wrong. Like, I actually was given the candy clip really early, and I just didn't walk into the beam. So that's my fault. I guess I should have practiced candy clip a little bit more before to the marathon. Oh well, it's good.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Usually, I mean, it happens.
It showed it off, and it explains like how many cutscenes you skip by doing that one trick. And it also shows you what I'm talking about, how loading screens take priority. Because he pulls you above him and you're holding up at the same time, it registers the cutscene before anything else. So now we're going to do the end portion of the game. We're going to fly here, and we're going to go ahead and deal with the Kid Buu portion. So Kid Buu's going to blow up the world, we're going to teleport, and then we're going to have a Vegeta fight, a Goku fight, and then a Goku fight, 2 Vegeta, 1 Vegeta fight, and then 2 stall missions. The scariest fight's going to be the Vegeta fight. There are safe strats to actually make that fight a lot easier, because Vegeta is actually kitted pretty well at this point, but his level is so weak that he is like, he's what, 40 levels below? No, yeah, 40 levels below. So
yeah,
Kid Buu can
be level 140 right now, right?
Yeah. So Kid Buu can instant kill me if he does this 2 swing. So I've got to kind of pay attention. I'll let Ultra here explain what I'm doing, since he knows the strat pretty well. At least when I get to the Vegeta portion.
I was like, well, I got yelled at by my soul saying something too early, so let me know when it's okay to talk about the Big Bang stuff.
You go ahead now. It's pretty much at that point anyway.
So, if I remember correctly, you fight Goku. You fight as Goku first because he wins rock paper scissors.
Yep.
And then, Goku is like, okay, I need to charge up Super Saiyan 3 again, and so Vegeta fights, and we all know how that fight goes. Well, again, Mike Soul, you guys already know. You guys see it for yourself. Vegeta should not be level 80. He should be at least 140 for this fight. Majin Buu will kill him pretty easily too. You have some endurance items and everything to help you survive. The best thing to do is to keep him stun locked, and the best way to do that, which thank God Vegeta has it, is his Big Bang attack. You can actually have Buu stuck in the middle of the ball and go from one side of the screen all the way to the other and just keep wailing him the entire time. And you can do that consistently. Once it explodes, Buu will try to teleport out of it, but you can get him back into it again and just keep wailing on him. That's the biggest thing you want out of this, because you can, at least that way, he does not move, he does not teleport, he does not clone himself, he does not do any of the bull crap that Kid Buu does, which, by the way, Kid Buu is my favorite character. Kid Buu does all of this and will, like, he already cloned himself, which is annoying. So it's one of those things where you want to try to time it so that you can, as Vegeta, you can kill him faster. Because as soon as you can get it, then you're good, you're fine. Because this is the only part that matters. Because then there's a few more Vegeta parts, but those are timed. And you will do the same trick, but there is a hiding place that you can hide in this level. So Buu will not find you, which is generally in the top left corner. Buu will not find you, and you can just sit there and wait out the timer. That's actually the biggest gimmick of this level, is just trying to get it moved so that your attacks just kill Boo faster.
Okay, we made it past through.
See,
If you notice that every time I took damage, I immediately Senzu Bean. If he crits and I have any damage, I die. There is no ifs and buts about it. If you saw, he critted me once when I was at full HP, and I lived with maybe 10 HP.
But I'm gonna say this right now. I prefer to fight Kid Buu as Vegeta versus Cell Juniors as Piccolo. So, just saying.
True. So this is the next Goku fight. This one's like kind of whatever. It doesn't really matter.
And this is the scene where Vegeta admits that Goku's better, Vegeta fans. So just saying, you know, hey, just calling it out.
This is also what I was talking about, like at the start of the run, where Kid Buu's stats are set the same way your character is. So if
I thought all bosses were like that, though. I thought all bosses.
No, there are a few that don't follow that rule, but most of them do. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is, like, if you did, let's say you did like an all Kai based one or a power based one, his Kamehameha would, in fact, one-shot you almost indefinitely. That's why when you saw him do Kamehameha, it did literally no damage, because all of our Kai attacks do no damage. And it's also why Strength is the better one overall, because that means we don't have to worry about him doing Kamehameha or any of that, because it doesn't really matter. So now we just have to wait the timer.
For his other Buu forms?
Yep. Yep. I'm not getting it.
I think you launched Buu the wrong direction.
I sure did.
Well,
it doesn't matter. Yeah, so there's actually a safe part here. So now that I've got them stuck, I'm going to walk with them over here. I'm going to walk up, and I'm going to walk over here. So now I'm kind of safe until the end of the timer. So, you know, Vegeta's going to do a little dance because we ain't got nothing better to do.
And listen to this music. Final... This is a jam, by the way, you guys. A minute, it feels like an eternity. This is a cool jam.
So once it hits 1, I'm going to start running back.
Hands up, everybody.
I bonked, unfortunately, but you're supposed to run back to this little square right in front of that little crater, and it saves you a lot of time from this little fly section, but I guess because I bonked, I missed it. It's not a big deal. It's just a small time save.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 1. So now we're going to have to do it again. So this will be the second one. This is also when he's going to do the Spirit Bomb. So for the Spirit Bomb is designed to actually lag out the whole... I don't think it's designed that way, it's meant to, but it lags the whole game. So what I'm going to end up doing is, as soon as I get control of Vegeta again, I'm going to immediately pause. What this is going to do is it's going to despawn the Spirit Bomb. And when it does that, the timer will go back to normal speed because the lag will disappear. This is also the #1 spot we check to see if someone is cheating, because if during the frames when the Spirit Bomb is on screen and there's no lag, that means they're using something that probably shouldn't be used. Because that means they're correct. It's correcting it.
Now they know to avoid that.
True. All right, chat. I need hands up in the chat. Any hand emote up? We got to have all the energy we can.
Hands up, everybody. We need all the energy for the Spirit Bomb.
So, I'll go back, go straight to pause, unpause, immediately go top here. Back to the save area. Now we wait out a timer again.
Yep.
As Goku's raising his hands like he just don't care.
So this is the part where Vegeta is trying to call out to the Earth to get the power, but obviously you remember Majin Buu was supposed to have died, but lost all his energy, so, you know, yeah, it's just one of those things where here you're just trying to survive to get Goku time.
Spirit Bomb just flew way too high? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's in that, it's, you know, if it was anything like Planet Namek, it's in the, you know, it's in the galaxy, you know, it's outside of the planet, so. I always thought the Spirit Bomb that was used against Frieza was way bigger than the one that was used against Kid Buu, but hey, you know. But yeah, this is like the last timer. This is the last part of the game, by the way. The ending is just a bit of cutscenes and then Goku saying his goodbyes to Kid Buu. We will, the time does end when we enter Capsule Corp.
And hit the yes.
Yeah, so when we get to Capsule Corp, there is a door that we actually have to say yes to. So that's when the time happens.
Alright,
yeah,
boys.
it's the one time it worked against D was. Yeah, I know, right? Well, it will work this time. I'll give you 3 reasons. 1, you used it on me, didn't work.
2, you used it on Frieza and it didn't work.
Didn't work. And you didn't bother using it on Cell.
Well, I know it wouldn't work.
And I laugh at that Team 4-star because it was Vegeta that actually came. He's the one that was that gave the idea about the Spirit Bomb. Goku's like, I don't think that's gonna work. Vegeta, I think I got an idea. Is it you should have saved your son?
That's a classic.
Was it, I have a plan to beat Boo. Was it saving your son? So, even in the regular show, Goku and Vegeta explained that Kid Buu would have been easily handled by Mystic Gohan. They explained it in like a very small detail that Gohan would have been able to handle it. But obviously you can't have that anymore after Cell. So Spirit Bomb is the next best thing, you know.
The thing that's never worked.
Yeah.
Except in movies, because apparently it works in movies.
It always works in movies. Everything works in movies. Getting punched in the gut on a previous injury works in movies.
Truth.
Cell knows it, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess Cell could learn the technique of Spirit Bomb. If it implies anything on how the Spirit Bomb works, that one time that Gohan was able to rebound it because he had a pure heart or something, he may not be able to use it, depending on how the Spirit Bomb works. Because the implication of Spirit Bomb, which is why Goku only can do it outside of Super Saiyan, is you're supposed to have it a pure heart and no like anger or something. That's why he seems to always do it outside of Super Saiyan. So like, oh, he did say it? Okay, I don't remember, but you know, he didn't ask to be born dads. So I mean, hey, you know, that's just how it be sometimes. But it didn't matter anyways because he got killed by Gohan by 2 punches. But yeah, that's Dragon Ball Z Boo's Fury, everybody. You know, hey, it's a fun game, especially casual. I'm always rooting to play it. If you're trying to speedrun it, message Mike Soul. You know, he'll help you out.
Oh yeah, I'll get you what you need. I'll show you what to do to get started, and then from there on, hopefully you find some new stuff because there's a lot of crazy stuff in this game.
There's a lot of runners out that know more what's going on because you know, it's just one of those things. So,
and time.
Nice, good job.
So chapter 12 doesn't matter. It's just all cutscenes, and it goes straight into credits.
And post game.
Yep. But that's Boo's Fury, everyone. I hope y'all enjoyed it.
Like I said, if you have questions, don't be afraid to reach out. You know, it's a long game. You know, top runner. I think the world record's 2 hours and 10 minutes now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he has some ungodly level movement. It's crazy.
So I mean, that's, you know, holy cow. I remember back when you guys were trying to aim for 240. But yeah, that's.
GG's gamers. GG's.
Alright, Glitch, what'd you think?
Shout out to the loggers, dude. The boys. You guys did great. It's always an entertaining run when you two are on the mic. And you did a good job, Mike. That was a good run, man.
This is by the way, this is the first marathon where we got almost all the RNG items we wanted.
I know, dude. I noticed that. I was like, dude, he's going crazy. It was so hype. But yeah, man, thank you guys so much, and good to see both of you. We always appreciate you guys at the event. The dream team never fails us. So thanks, Mike. Thanks, Ultra.
Yep.
Is there any last things you guys want to shout out, or anything you guys want to mention before we head on to the next runners?
Oh yeah, so there are a few things I do want to shout out. I do want to shout out the people who have gone out of their way to contact the developers of this game to go ahead and get us alpha versions. At some point, we will get the game to a point where they're runnable for a marathon, and we'll have a marathon run of alpha version at some point. Another shout out I want to throw out to is the anime speedrun community. You guys have blossomed out of, like, I've been in the community for anime speedrun for a very long time, and since the Discord group and all of that has shown up, anime games are being taken a lot more serious, and they're showing games that I couldn't even dream to have existed. So y'all keep going on. If anyone in chat, and this is for all restreams, want to pick up an anime game, go ahead and join the Discord and pick a game. Anyone from their communities will be glad to show you how the game works.
Absolutely true, my man. And yeah, for everybody who's just tuning in or has watched the whole run, follow these homies on Twitch, twitch.tv/MikeSoul and /UltraUberness. Both of these guys stream quite often, and you know, they pal around quite a bit on stream together as well. So great content from the boys. Once again, thank you guys so much for being a part of the run. We're going to go ahead and get set up for Fireballa's Infinity Strash run at the ASF Hotel. So thanks again, guys.
Thank you.
Later.
Ready, set?
Okay, y'all ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Alright.
How's it going, ASF? This is Fireballa coming from the ASF house with the glitched Final Crash, and off screen we got Shrimp.
Gaming.
This is Infinity Strash, Dragon Quest The Adventure of Dai. It is based on a manga that was released for Dragon Quest back in the early 90s, following a young boy named Dai. We will be going through the first, it's about 41, 42 episodes of the 2020 anime that was released for it. There's the first like 5 or 6 episodes are not present in this game. They take place before this game happens. And then this game has a bit of a new premise where it's sort of, for the first like 5 chapters you're remembering memories and then you're continuing through it, so.
Good old amnesia.
Yeah, you'll see from the intro of the game, we'll see that same intro fight later in chapter 5.
Gotcha.
And then it's rest of the story past that.
Sweet.
So without further ado, new game, storyteller, and then it will be time will begin when I hit confirm here. So without further ado,
a countdown. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go.
split second there's whatever.
Yeah, it's all good. We can retime it. If
I always start it there when I do it so that I have extra things.
Long ago, when the gods first created this
When
world,
this game come out, Fireball?
October of last year.
a pretty new game. That's kind of cool. You did
The
say the anime
humans,
was from 2020
the
also,
Darklings
so it's
and
kind of
the
cool that the
Dragons.
90s manga got
these
adapted
days,
that far
dragons
later.
are considered a
And
type
the
of
opening
monster,
cutscenes are the only
but they
unskippable
used to be
cutscenes in the
smarter
game.
than humans.
Okay,
So-
at least we get some of the lore. We get to see what this is
Yeah.
about a little bit, so...
I mean,
That's pretty
unfortunately, the boys here can't hear it, but everyone on
Oh.
the stream can, and this is actually
Does he have a
kinda
masculine voice, dude? Does he have a really cool voice?
The gods
Long
lamented
ago,
this
the
conflict
ages of the gamers.
cool. That's
and
not far off.
decided someone should oversee their creation.
I can hear
Gods
it,
of
yeah.
dragons, darklings, and
Standing on a
humans
high-
Gods of
convened and
dragons.
came to an agreement
Gaming, dude.
Very RPG.
Yeah.
to create a being
just felt
with the
very
strength
Dragon
of
Quest. I
dragons,
knew that
the
would be
magic
the case.
power of darklings, and the heart of humans.
Love Dragon Quest.
Ultimate
All the art style, very inspired.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, it's from all the artists and all that,
The
right?
Dragon Knight. If
classic.
any force should ever hold ambitions to dominate the
Yeah,
world,
this story is actually pretty interesting. This game,
it is the
I will admit,
Dragon
does not
Knight's
do the
duty
best
to wipe them
of
out
retelling
and
it because,
administer divine
like I said,
punishment.
this whole game
And I
7
am
chapters
the one
long, and
true
it covers
Dragon Knight,
35 episodes.
the one
Yeah.
made
I
for
think
this
probably
age.
about 5 episodes per
But
thing.
while
No,
only
like-
one Dragon Knight is supposed
Didn't
to,
you say the anime was like somewhere
There
around
was
100 or
exception.
something like
yeah,
that?
the total anime is over 100, so this isn't even half the
and
story
the
of
other
the
Dragon Knight
Yeah.
is you.
I wonder if they
want
ever
your
plan to
power,
finish
Dai.
it off with a sequel. or
Now,
something.
come
I
and
hope
serve.
so, and I hope it's a slightly better
It's
game.
time for
Yeah.
you to embrace your duties and destroy what's
So,
left of
yeah,
humanity
yeah.
with
Game
me.
audio needs to go down, it looks like.
Serve you?
No.
Destroy humanity?
It's capturing the mouse,
You're
isn't it?
joking!
Yes, it is.
I make no such joke. It's
It's
what the
all-
legendary Dragon
got
Knights
it.
were born to do after all.
Gaming.
I'm
That's
on the side
good.
of humanity no matter what you
Got it.
say!
The privilege of being at the host house with
Army
boys.
that took my
You can
master
adjust the
Ron's
mic
life,
and the audio
I'd
on the
rather
fly.
die.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, because I'm like, this cutscene's super loud.
Like I said, it gets ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah, the audio balancing is kind of weird in the game, but it's all good. We got it.
Dino,
Don't
So-
call me that! My name is Dai.
I missed.
It's the name my grandpa gave to me.
Those headphones.
I fight
Yeah,
the
that's my
Dark
headphones
Army.
falling off the table,
I'm
it's fine.
Dai the hero.
I see. Very well.
All right, so
Then I
this
suppose
Baron
I
guy,
shall
who is
call
this
you
guy
by your
exactly?
He's actually your character's father.
So,
Oh, okay. Are you getting
I
like
shall
trained
defeat you
in the
as a
mountains
hero
by
who
Hops,
fights for
or
the human.
what's
if
going
you
on?
will
Your
not
character's a
submit
good guy,
yourself to
your
me,
father is a
this
bad
will
guy.
be
Ah,
your
we got the whole invincible vibes going on.
Yeah.
Power of dragons that lies within
And-
me.
Fireball,
Please.
you were likening this kind of
Awaken!
Muso, but not
Don't
really,
defeat
right?
him.
Yeah,
You'll
with the
wipe
way
out
it
all of
controls
humanity.
the like super attacks, like it's trying to set me up for here.
I'm impressed.
I did
You
this
can
fight
continue.
incredibly slow, by the way, because I was caught off guard with some of the stuff he did.
Hey, it's all good, man. It happens.
Yeah, see, now we can
Oh, skip
Start.
scene. Okay,
skipping the cutscenes.
classic.
This part's not skippable, but this isn't considered a cutscene. It's
Yeah,
text
intermission
on the
screen.
And this is explaining that, you know, this game is recovering your memories. But like I said, this intro fight happens in chapter 5 and 7. So
Gotcha.
I don't know how they count the rest of the game as part of that, but... And a lot of these missions, if they show a storybook like this, they are just a cutscene. So we can just...
Oh, it like shows scenes from the anime, basically?
yeah, and it's just still shots. That's
Gotcha.
the way they do it.
The classic anime game setup, dude. So many anime games get that treatment.
There
It's
are
funny.
some really nice, like, rendered 3D cutscenes in this.
Yeah. It looked like
So,
it.
yeah, if we look at this screen real quick, you see I have skill spells. The bond memories are the power-ups you have.
Mm-hmm.
These are the items I get per stage. I can't change those. Those are provided for the story stages.
Gotcha.
And then the rewards, obviously. Up here, I got party members. Right now, I only have 1. Over the course of the game, we have 4 total.
Okay.
And then the outfit, that's also locked in story mode and has no function other than cosmetics.
Gotcha.
And yeah, we start off at level 1 with it being an action RPG.
Makes sense. Oh, so that's like the pre-quest
Today's
menu.
lesson will
Gotcha.
be quite the tough
Yeah.
one.
Okay, Puff the Dragon.
Dragon!
Bro, this is the first monster in the game?
All of the monster
Boy, big!
Bro, you do like no damage.
face such a creature.
No, it's not too bad on the damage. He's
Let
chipping
alone
away at it.
defeating
He's
it.
just a little
Let's
baby
begin
boy.
with the
He
world.
does what he can.
Such an apt
So
stimulus.
Muso games, that
You have
weak
so much
point that shows on the
potential.
screen, is that
Prepare
it's more damage
for
once you break that weak point?
Yeah, that's... I forget exactly what they call it in this game, because this game has weird
Yeah. they call
naming. I
weak
call it a
points.
stamina bar.
Okay.
And basically, some attacks do extra stamina damage, and some attacks do less. If you break through that, they go into a weakened mode where they take more damage. But on the flip side of that, later bosses and everything that can have that, when you do that, they will then go into a berserker mode afterwards.
Gotcha.
It's basically inevitable to go through that every time you fight them.
Mm-hmm.
But with this being storyteller difficulty, which is baby difficulty, this is it's just easy to get them really low before you do that, so most of them you only break once.
Gotcha, yeah.
There was some of one of the really nice 3D rendered cutscenes, but
Could this
Yeah.
boy really
It's kind of
be
like
descendant
it
of
sounds kind of like the stun bar in like Kakarot or something, where once you depleted that, you do more damage on your attacks and
How could
whatnot.
this be? I sustained some damage from
What
Avon's
makes storyteller difficulty
This boy made me
choice? The reason for
impossible.
it's just so much faster. I haven't even done a run on adventure difficulty, which is the normal one, and it would probably be 5-6 hours instead of
Yeah, I imagine it's probably like the standard stuff, like you do less damage or enemies have more health, something like that, right?
Yeah, the only descriptor they use for storyteller is that enemies deal less damage, but in reality, you deal a lot more, they deal a lot less.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And, like, it is not an insignificant difference either.
Yeah,
It is substantial how much more damage or less damage is dealt. I can swap the difficulty at any time, so once I beat this, I will actually hop over
Better keep at it.
and show you just what the adventure damage looks like with my fully beat game
gotcha. Yeah,
characters.
just to see everything
Because we
get
beat
shredded.
this game probably 15 levels under level because we're in storyteller.
Yeah. And the bond memories, are they basically just like buffs that you get to use
Yes,
per
so-
level or per stage?
Yep. So I only did that because equipped it that way because every level you join and you have a character that doesn't have it, it pops up a screen to yell at you each time.
Let's get this
You just
started.
lose time.
It just gets rid of that little few.
Yeah.
Okay. And is this movement tech that you're doing here with
Yeah.
the little dash
So
and the
you
dagger?
can cancel with dashes and you can cancel with blocks.
Okay. But yeah, and you do dart forward quite a bit. It looks kind of like a nice little lunge forward, especially if it's cancelable. It looks pretty good.
Yeah. So this being early game, we've got a bunch of these pop-ups that keep popping up just because it's tutorial stuff.
Yeah.
And
Got
you
your
just
little
got-
slimy boys.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Get ready!
So a lot of times the DPS is better to cancel before doing a third hit in a combo with its area of effect when you fight trash mobs like this. It's a lot more beneficial sometimes to do that final attack. Just so long as you can keep the mobs around. You have other party members and we can switch between them.
Oh, nice. That's really cool.
Here I go!
Pop technically has the highest DPS, but just the way like Dai can move like this.
Makes it
He
a little
has
easier.
slightly better damage. Now here's our first like mini boss. Here's the major. You notice he does not have normal stamina bars, so he doesn't stack. But when we are in this mode, we don't stagger, so
Just immune to the knockback. Start going ham with the cancels.
And down in the bottom left-hand corner, you'll see I have the super bar. There's 3 different levels, and they have different damage that scales not linearly, exponentially, in some shape or form.
Okay, that's what's up. Dude got melted.
So
Nice
doing level 2 there is a lot more beneficial than doing a level 1. Because level 1 does marginally more damage, and we can easily out DPS it with cancels, whereas level 2, I realized I want to switch these around.
Okay.
It's fine
Well,
for the event because it's...
And level ups, I saw you level up like after defeating the boss. Are the stat gains random or are they fixed?
I believe they are
Let's go.
random for the most part, but at certain levels you do get specific buffs.
Okay, that makes
And
sense.
specific milestones
Let's get
get you
this
specific
started.
stuff.
Gotcha.
And you notice I lock onto the bosses. They are the only things in this game you can actually lock onto specifically.
Really? You can't log on to regular bombs?
Nope.
It's so weird.
It auto locks onto regular boss.
Oh, okay. Well, at least there's something, right?
It's great, except when you're trying to attack specific mobs and the game auto-locks you onto one that's behind you 10 feet. Oh, I've never seen this before.
Nice.
We ended up in the tree's head.
Classic marathon moment. We always gotta have something never before seen.
Yeah, we had that earlier with Shampoo as well, with the weird visuals.
Yep. Oh yeah, the red sensor bar, dude.
Because we got stuck in the guy's shirt, I'm pretty sure.
Got sicko moded too hard.
Which is the
Yeah,
game mostly
it's-
fighting mobs? Fight a lot more bosses than mobs in the game, or...
It's almost even mixed depending on what part of the game you're in.
Okay.
They try not to actually give you many levels that are just these. I think it's at most maybe like a 1 to 2 ratio.
Do they force you to kill the small mobs, or do you do it for EXP or
They
bonuses?
don't
anything?
force you to kill the small mobs sometimes. Like this one, technically the mission is reach the destination, but the problem is if we go... I think, yeah, you see over there it's got a purple wall.
Gotcha. So you
That
need
won't
to
go
clear
away
them
until
out.
we die.
Yeah.
But near the end of this level is actually an example of when that's a little different.
Yep.
Because there will actually be a double boss fight at the end of this level, with just some mini bosses.
Gotcha.
In areas like this, it is not beneficial all the time to do the dash attack movement, because, like I said, that auto lockup. It also locks onto the random boxes and stuff that have pickups around the stage.
Oh.
So if you go to
That's
dash
so weird.
past them, it will just auto lock you onto them and screw up your trajectory. So when I'm moving through the tight areas, you notice that I just dash, I don't dash slash.
Yep, that makes sense. You don't want
I
to get
don't-
locked
I
on and go
don't
backwards.
Actually, right there, I just dodged an attack from an enemy. You can perfect dodge, basically just dodge through an attack.
Alright, do you get like any kind of counter with the perfect dodge, or is it just like an invincible dodge?
You're
type of deal?
if you hit an attack while you're dodging, it slows down the game and makes you invincible.
Okay.
So I want to transform here, because that knocks him down, and then go on the other side of him and use my level 3.
Get that double trouble, dude.
Yeah, because you travel forward. you
Yo, nice. Heck yeah.
and
Two
we
for
just
one.
there was a wall, but as soon as we kill him, the wall's gone. And that's why we don't want to use
Yeah, I just you want to break that box so bad,
he,
dude.
he really wants to break that barrel.
He feels the inner link. He's like, gotta break it, man.
Oh, is the experience based on like the enemies you kill or the amount of enemies you kill? And all
Yes. So, since this is all story missions, we are actually doing these missions as well. Which you then select your party for. You don't just have a preset party like the regular story missions. Right. These... I forget the names of these quests. I think they're called free quests. And this lets you change your outfit so you have the different looks.
Guess it's mostly cosmetic.
Yeah, it's mostly cosmetic, but you notice it gives us the 4 party slots. So if
Oh.
we were to actually come back later, we could come back with the full 4 party and keep our levels and everything. We don't do that right now because we actually want the experience from these early ones and make some of the later stuff a bit more consistent.
Okay. And
Alright,
Pop,
here we
this
go.
dude is your homie, but you know like who Pop is in the lore exactly?
So that dragon we fought initially was actually a previous hero.
Oh, okay.
So he had like a standard Dragon Quest adventure. There's actually, I think, a book series and an OVA or something about him.
Interesting. Okay, that's dope.
But Pop is one of his disciples, and he takes our main character Die here under his wing after he saves a princess that comes to their island for a ritual.
Ah, okay.
The princess tells the great hero about him, and he's training heroes.
So Pop's kind of like the sensei. He's teaching you what you know in the lore.
Pop is like 3 years older than our character. Our character's like 12. Pop's like 15.
Okay, he's a senpai.
And he's the cowardly mage, running to run away from everything.
Gotcha.
And he's also kind of a pervy character.
Okay. I mean, you gotta have that in the Toriyama lore.
He's always interested in all the pretty girls.
Yep.
Yeah, these
He's the poverty
quests
Moroku.
are a little bit interesting sometimes, because now I got 3 of these guys.
Yeah, I assume it's the same kind of idea. You want to try to group them up and do the super level 3?
It's a level 2 I have, just because I didn't have level 3 fully built up.
All good. Yeah, pretty good damage.
And because of the way this one works, where I'm actually dashing forward and I can be interrupted by enemies, I got deflected off to the side, so I only hit 2 of them.
Gotcha.
Obviously, if I'm in my... It's called, Draconic Aura is my transformation there I can go through. If I'm in that, not only do I have super armor, I'm just ridiculously strong as well. We don't want to use it a lot because we end up with just
The name is
time
Beast Crocodile.
transforming, and most of the time you don't need it.
Gotcha,
Now
yeah.
I'm gonna use a power up.
Now die. By direct order of Hadlock,
Yo, the
you must
damage,
perish.
It's
guys.
strong, whatever
Blasting
it is.
this dude.
Here it comes, Crocodile.
All that crocodile, bro, he's getting bodied.
Steel.
Yeah, Pop hit him from behind with a freeze, which was helpful.
Legion
I couldn't
Commander.
quite get it fast enough
Prepare
there,
yourself.
but
Still really good.
yeah, this is how most of the boss fights in this game go on this difficulty.
They just shred the boys up.
Yeah.
King
So
Kong
now we're
was
going to
good.
be introduced to a character, Ma'am. We
Ma'am.
would have seen her in earlier cutscenes, but obviously we've been skipping
Yo,
through those.
she's got the gat.
She is a graduated disciple of Yvonne, because that very first boss we fought right after the dragon, that was Hadlar the Dark King, who Yvonne had defeated in his travels. And he got revived, and he came back, and he killed him.
Gotcha.
That's why we're going on this adventure,
get this
because...
started. Watch me go.
Makes sense. So does man like replace die in terms of like character you're using, or is there a lot of times where you have to use die?
Right now, story-wise, we got separated by the semantic... Actually, we didn't get separated by the semantic force. Pop ran away, and Man found him.
Gotcha. Okay. Ah, boy, Pop. Down bad.
Man, trying to be a mix between cool, soft, and saucy.
Dude, I kind of like the enemy designs in this game.
Yeah, Dragon Quest enemies are dope, and yeah, I like the hack and slash vibes of this game. I didn't even know that it was like this.
Well, like,
I thought it was more like traditional Dragon Quest before
No,
seeing it, but it's really cool looking.
Like for something that was like developed from like much older style of content, this is like really clean on new hardware.
Yeah.
Yep. So this is what Dai is doing while those two are fighting that.
He's just soloing the crocodile, dude.
No way, bro.
Your
Yeah,
friends
because
may
Pop
have
ran away.
interrupted us, but they merely
Guys
delayed
have
the
solo
inevitable.
level. Crib.
I'll pulverize you. How could this happen?
Done.
I'm still
Yo,
impressed.
the cancels, bro. He's
You managed
socking
to
him up
beat
with the
me.
stun lock.
It really is a shame. But
Oh,
I'll make
so what you were saying,
Yeah,
once you break
nice.
their weak point, and they come back, they go into like
Yeah,
rage
and see,
mode.
he's in enraged mode. He
Yeah.
actually has more defense in this than just standard, and he can't be staggered. And he's just gonna do whatever moves he's doing when he does them.
Makes sense.
So this area is just cutscene.
Gotcha. So I'm guessing like each of the little story points on the map themselves like have their own set of missions or
Yep.
chapters or whatnot. And once you finish those, it pops up with a new one like this here. Okay.
And now, in lore, this point is a couple... Oh, yeah, we're going into the Temple of Recollection, which is an optional part. This is not part of the anime at all.
Okay, so some original game content.
Yep, and this is an unskippable cutscene here. Or no, it is skippable. This part is unskippable. When he starts talking, I can just zoom through it.
Gotcha.
But, yeah, this place looks nice, and it's really cool. It's like a roguelike little dungeon.
Okay.
You start off at level 1, and you go through, and this is how you level up your bond memories and stuff. And if you look at those bond memories when I get them, for however short of a time they're on, they're actually using original manga art instead of anime art.
That's sick. That's awesome.
But yeah, this point right here is taking place a few days later. I want to put this on die because I can
Attack plus
take
12%.
damage.
Yeah.
And it gives my Earth Slash more damage.
Nice. And whenever the bond memories, are they like passive, so they just kind of work already, or
Yeah.
do you have to pop them? Okay, so they're just kind of background effects. That's dope.
Here you are,
We're fighting with this crocodile man?
waiting. From here on, I
Blinding,
must
dude.
be ruthless. The
there's
pride
5
and
bites.
honor of a warrior's title is meaningless without victory.
He's cool looking though.
Let's do this,
Yeah,
crocodile.
he's the Beast King.
He has the swag.
He is one of 5 leaders of the Dark Lord's army. Oh, I always do that
You
too.
run.
Skipping the cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah. And games where I'm allowed to do that, I do the same thing.
But he is part of the
We
Beast King's army.
Oh,
He's
that's-
the Beast King
that's
crocodile. Then there's the Beast Legion.
Mhm.
Then there is the Undead Legion, who is going to be our next opponent.
Let's go.
Then there's the Mystic, the...
All right, here we go.
Defeat all foes time. How much time we got? 10 minutes? We're gonna smoke that.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
You actually have
Here.
to.
Actually, I'm going to abandon
Yeah,
because
yeah.
It's going to save me time because I forgot to add man to our party.
Ah, understandable, yeah.
Because they save your party, but they don't automatically add in the new characters.
Okay. You probably want Mam to get some EXP and stuff, right?
All right, here we go.
All your party characters get EXP throughout the thing.
Even if they're
Otherwise,
not in the party.
they would be horribly under leveled
Understandable.
because they're only a small portion of the levels.
Okay.
So do you have to stall 10 minutes or kill
No, we're killing everything. That's why I wanted Man because DPS. Mam here is actually a pretty good fighter. She is the best the fourth because she starts off with 2 field spells.
She's like gun she was throwing, dude. Is that?
Yeah, she can't cast spells normally for some reason. Her mother was a priest, her father was a fighter. But actually, he was a soldier, I believe. I forget the they give the actual... Well, they give the actual, like, Dragon Quest classes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm super boomer with Dragon Quest. I've played like 1 and 2, and then 11. So,
My master taught me
good.
this.
I didn't play 3, which is the one that like made the drop system go crazy. Nice, good double.
All's well that ends well.
But she is a warrior priest to start off with, but she can't cast magic, so Avon made her that gun. And so a mage can cast a spell into one of the canisters she has, and it makes a bullet of that spell.
That's kind of dope.
Yeah.
So, like in her introduction, she has Pop cast a
Well,
crackle
better
into
keep
the
at it.
spell, which
Oh,
is
okay,
a
yeah.
freeze spell. So she
Oh.
fires a big frozen.
Gotcha.
How dare you?
Crocodile, bro, the gatekeeper.
How dare you?
What could someone like you possibly do by showing up now? Be gone!
Oh
Maybe I
gosh.
can't bring it to a stalemate like Master
Is Pop
Vo,
better like
but I should
in
be able to
range,
buy
or
Die
is it
enough
better
time
close
He's
up?
actually better close up.
Because of the spread attacks?
Yeah, because if you look at his second attack, it's that spread.
Yeah, and you want as many of those to hit as you can get, I
Yeah,
suppose.
and then starts the cutscene, and
Guys,
then
gonna hit it,
I
dies.
unlock from him because I
Compared
just
to
got to run
die,
around
you're
and gather
nothing more
5
than
of
a
these glowing
duck
spots.
in
Because in the actual anime, his staff breaks, so he can't cast any
No
more
way.
So
magic.
that's what that
I'm
was.
never abandoning
He literally
my
went for the
friends.
most OP looking attack of all time and instantly died.
They got yonked onto the ground.
Yeah.
And what he does is he picks up the broken parts of it and casts one final spell into Crocodile's face.
Nice. Does he
It's
rid
not
us
like
of
I
the
want to
Crocodile
die.
curse forever, or is there
Crocodile
still
is
more
now
to
on
come?
our side.
What?
But,
Nice.
but we have one more fight with Dai, but he is the one that convinced Crocodile to change.
Cool.
That
Good
is the
stuff,
canon
bro.
story thing. He tells him,
He Piccoloed
because
him.
of you and your courage, I decided to change my ways.
Join my crew! You're part of my crew!
Can't lose.
I'm just gonna obliterate him real quick. I think he's really just scared of Dai. He's like, dude, this kid keeps like two-shotting me, bro. Like, I need to just join this guy.
Now, here's the thing. That's kind of what they all realize, because he has the draconic aura from being a dragon warrior, or dragon knight.
Yeah.
He is just super overpowered because being a dragon warrior allows him to learn any physical or magical abilities. I pressed that button too fast. And so, one of the things we actually learn later on, like one of the abilities we learn, is actually combinations of magic and the physical attacks I had. The Wave Slash and the Earth Strike I have are abilities taught by Yvonne, and there's one more in the sword style before you can technically use that finisher we use, the Yvonne Strash.
Yeah.
So Dai is currently using an incomplete version of that.
Gotcha, okay.
He's got the fit now, dude.
He's looking kind of dripped out, dude.
Give it my all.
So,
Yeah, man.
Wait, so is he just 12 years old, like the whole game, the whole series?
No
yeah.
time skipping.
No time skip.
As far as I know,
Yeah.
this whole game is the same age at least. This whole thing is taking place, I think, within the course of like 2 weeks.
Bro!
The boys are grinding.
They fought Crocodile in just one day, you know?
And he returned the Dark Army that
Five
enslaved
times.
the world previously. There's not a lot of time to sit around and wait.
Yeah, they're going ham. No planet exploding in 5 minutes memes. We're just getting it. So we got the classic DQ skeletons. These dudes are pretty dope looking. Always like their design.
Oh, yeah.
What happens to that, like, people when they die and the skeleton makes their forehead huge?
Yeah, this is part of the Undead Legion. Oh, we have the Frizz Flame Legion later.
They got some xenomorph size shit.
No, Blizzblaze. It's Flazzard, the Blizzblaze general is the guy. So it's the Blizzblaze Legion we have later, and that's all just fire and ice
Gotcha.
enemies.
Oh, you told me, but can you explain why you use Dai instead of the other two?
It's just we have so much time with Dai.
What's the meaning of this?
He puts out so much DPS physically. Well, the other characters can focus on fighting other smaller threats.
So the other characters are basically better as backup versus the main.
That's the annoying thing about that auto aim.
Oh yeah, shot your attack in the wrong direction. Yeah.
Yeah, it's standing right next to the big boss, and it's like, let's attack the track.
The cool guy with his white hair, dude.
Yeah, man. When I was a kid, the
This is
white
basic.
characters were
I
swag.
call this Dai, but better. He was the hero's first disciple.
Mm-hmm.
He was actually being raised by one of the skeletons in the Dark Lord's army the first time. And so the hero took him under his wing when the army fell.
Learn the power
So
of the
he's
forehead.
in this mode. So if I use my fire on him right now, yeah, see like 2 damage.
Oh yeah, he's
Women
right.
can risk their lives in battle, especially when fighting for justice.
Still like doesn't even look like
Me guess,
horrendous
a lesson
damage.
from Yvonne.
Okay, there we go. Our chunking boy.
Well, that's because he's in his armor.
Okay.
Dark armor blade, because it's actually the sheath for his sword is the armor.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
We'll see that later on when we actually have him, because he is the 4th party member.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
But you can see from that picture, however fast you saw that,
Yeah, yeah.
it had like the whip thing coming off it. That's actually his sword. His sword actually can like...
Is he an older guy?
He is probably late teens, early 20s.
Oh, okay. I thought he was that old guy. I was like, yo, dude, grinding out here.
No. Okay, yeah, this... I want everything here.
Oh, man, I was hoping the
This-
crocodile would be a teammate, dude.
Yeah.
This is the most annoying level for the normal run, because it is a stealth level.
Oh,
We love
yeah.
stealth levels,
I can
dude.
tell.
Stealth level in a hack and slash, like action RPG.
Slows down the pace a lot.
Luckily for the speedrun, and since I did that open quest or whatever, the free quest earlier,
Mm-hmm.
I should have a little bit more level for this.
Sneaking.
No, we just
Oh, we're just gonna take them out before they can say anything.
Yep.
Oh,
Classic.
okay. So it's not like instant game over. It's like
It's not like Zelda minigame. It's more like
No,
Metal
what
Gear.
they actually do is they summon a whole wave of enemies and lock you in the current section you're in.
So basically, you want to try to knock these guys out before they get to spawning the group of enemies. Because if you can knock them out, they're not going to summon everyone. Oh, we caught him. Nice.
Oh, okay, and you can also like hit stun them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so the window for getting caught is wide then.
Yeah, it's a couple
Pretty
seconds.
generous.
Okay.
Okay. I think we thought it was like instantly. Once they go through their animation.
Nope, you have a couple seconds, but
Still, you want
it's
to
really
do it.
tight if you don't have the slightly extra damage, because normally in this run we have to 3-shot them with the normal attack, but because we do that other level, it makes it slightly more consistent.
Nice. Good work.
We don't do it in the actual run because we can get through it in just about the same amount of time. It's just trickier, and you got to use your other skills in there instead.
That was a lot better than I thought it would be for a stealth mission.
I am actually
Normally,
going to come back for that because this next boss is not a challenge.
Okay.
And I would like to have more characters for that because there is part of the stealth section.
Don't worry. Once
Gotcha.
you're gone, I'll have no use
So
for her.
the
She'll be
other
safely
mission that spawned
released.
over there, is that the next mission you need to do? Do you unlock a party member with this one or something?
The red one or
This one that you're doing now. Yeah, the red one, I'm wondering if that was the next mission.
that's the free one.
Fight
One of the
here.
free quests.
You ready?
Okay, gotcha. So it's like a side quest type of deal.
Yeah.
Got it.
Missing the Earth Slash really sucks.
Yeah.
It's fine because we go into a cutscene here anyway.
Zapple.
Climatized.
Yeah.
So I see the menu in the bottom right there. Is that like your spells and their cooldowns and
Yeah.
everything? Okay.
Yeah, so it has RB, Y, and D.
Gotcha. And then X is your basic, A is your dash.
Yep.
Got it.
And then middle screen is the transformation. Bottom left is my health and my ultimates.
Sweet.
They call them coup de grace in this game.
No.
Fancy.
Just
This is where, yeah, we get Zap here, and this is actually where Dai sort of learns to combine the magic with his attacks.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem with that is during this part, you just don't get that. Because canonically, Dai doesn't know how to control it, though when we do get it, Dai still doesn't really know how to control it all that much. It comes from just like adrenaline.
Gotcha.
But in this fight, he's actually, it's not adrenaline, he just literally goes like unconscious and does it.
Nah.
Starts
Blacked
fighting.
out and goes sicko mode, dude.
Yep. His eyes glaze over and he just
Berserker.
goes off. Yeah, right there is telling me go do some free quests. We're in storyteller difficulty. It's not gonna.
Not gonna help a whole lot.
I can see your confusion thinking that white guy with the old guy.
Yeah, because he had similar armor. I was like, hold up, man,
Yeah,
he's gaming.
No, he's a kind of joke character. He's a knight. He's the best knight in the land he's in, and he's just old and kind of not that great.
give it my all.
Oh, so he's like
Oh,
king
shoot, I
for
forgot
One
to do
Piece.
the thing.
Yeah.
You mean One Punch Man? But yeah.
Yeah, I said One Piece.
I'm gonna abandon this because I want to put Zap on instead of the fire attack.
All good, man.
Give it my all.
Good thinking.
Yeah, and we're gonna get the tooltip here because
Okay, so you can have 3 different customizable.
yeah, I can have 3 different
spells,
abilities.
skills.
And okay, actually, we do learn it here. Zap Strash. This is the one where I was talking
I
about.
just saw that said it dealt 800% damage.
Yeah, it bases it off your basic damage.
Ah, nice. That's
Get
still
away
pretty
from
crap.
Leona! If you even touch her, you're gonna regret it!
I'll
That's an
regret
excellent
it,
question.
huh? Rotten little kid. Just
Not
try
sure,
to
but it
hurt
is looking
me.
pretty
I
hard.
dare you!
You're gonna be sorry!
You snotty
That's a
child!
conversation Naruto,
You
right? Like,
wish.
sometimes we're not looking into
Yeah.
criticism the whole time.
Sometimes you just play a game,
And
you're
here
like, no,
is
this
the
is fun.
animation for Zap Strash.
That's pretty fire. smack that.
And that creates a laser beam that just goes straight through.
So you can do like collateral damage, kind of like you were doing on the plants earlier.
Yeah. But it doesn't upset position.
Sweet.
Which is why I like it, but we will be switching off of it during Chapter 5 because our father that we fought is resistant because it uses electricity.
Gotcha. Oh, and I noticed above your HP you have healing items too.
Yeah,
you can switch between those.
That's
and
where
everything.
the damage item is too that I was talking about.
Oh, the one that you gotta make sure you use.
Yeah, that I forgot to use. Thank you for talking about that.
Yeah, no problem.
Got something for you.
It's kind of scary out here, dude. Oh no. Can we get him? Yes, nice clutch.
Like I said, I wasn't worried. I was paying attention to his movements, and I know when to dodge most of his attacks. It's just, it's faster a lot of times to just stay in there and take the hit.
Yeah.
Because you can recover and be done faster than the slow-mo, like, time loss you have from dashing away and dashing back in.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Sometimes
you can get the dash just right, so you wedge yourself in them, but this is the Grand Sorcerer Matorov. Not going to see much of him. He's also massive perv, because apparently that's just sorcerers in this world. But he was the sorcerer on Avon's party.
Okay.
Give it my all.
So here we're actually going to swap out.
And you're stuck with just die for this part here?
Yes, because if we'll go back to the map, you notice here that 2 towers spawned in.
Yeah.
And this went over here. Dai went this way. He was with the old soldier guy.
Gotcha.
Obviously he's not part of the party, so we don't like him. And then Mam and Pop go this way, and we'll play as them next level.
Okay.
So this level is will actually be quite different between the speedrun and like a casual playthrough, because we don't follow the instructions on speedrun on the storyteller difficulty.
We make our own way, dude. The fast way.
Because it's showing all this. We actually have another one of the Dark Army's commanders. He's part of the Mist Legion, or the. His name is Mist Vern. He is a sorcerer. He is like the strongest dark sorcerer on the other team.
Okay.
See how it says defeat 50 foes?
Yeah.
There's just too many.
In adventure mode, that makes sense. Here we just
legendary mystic
kill him.
I'm just gonna ignore those guys. Because this guy, I'm sure, is like extremely broken, and adventure mode or like the higher difficulties, to where it probably would be easier to just kill the rest of the guys versus killing this guy.
It is
Not
easier to
with
kill
your strength, child.
the
Those
50
trash
and-
mobs. Yeah. I can see the damage even being small for this difficulty. I can only imagine how it is for the others.
Does defeating the boss contain secret small or would
Ready.
You are.
And then this is level 3.
This ends here.
We'll go back into those menus later because you pointed out. I will show you first those damage numbers. 1200 damage.
That was tracked, yeah. Brother got
I'll actually
blasted.
go into it on this next one because we pointed out that there's levels and we pointed out that it points out the damage percentage. Me and Island haven't done the research on this to know if the damage percentage is a number that is actually like not bullshit. But we go in here, so Pop's level 1, 700% potency fire damage.
Oh my lord.
1500%.
These things just go crazy.
I can jump over to die in this menu.
Oh,
1800%.
he's insane, dude.
Wait, so
And also they have secondary effects, so this increases magical damage by 50% for 15 seconds.
Like sometimes you
It's
go
only 10%
full
at
on.
level 1.
Does that just add even more damage?
Yeah. And then this adds physical damage and 1500%. I use this one a lot because it just deals the high amount of damage, and I don't use it early on, so I don't get that damage bonus a whole lot. So it's more useful for me to do this one. But in level 5, we have Baran, who's a boss you fight, I think, 4 times in that.
Gotcha.
So we switch back to the normal one for the
Avant
increased
trash.
damage.
Okay.
But here we're
This time
just gonna
we're-
keep all this.
Poppin', ma'am.
Yep.
Popping music.
Pop music
So-
goes hard.
And we recognize this. This is that first boss we fought.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's the old Dark King.
Gotcha.
Looks like we've stumbled into a trap.
This isn't
separated
good. Do you
from
think
our
Dai
boy
and
Dai
Rabbit-
once
We
again.
have to focus on the mission at hand, right? We.
So this is the attack I used before when it has the cutscene.
He just insta-died. He got it right this time. No broken staff.
Oh, we're just getting started.
These character designs go hard.
Yeah, they're pretty dope.
His LT is to charge up his spells.
Give him some extra damage, some extra range or something like that.
No, it's just to recharge him back.
Oh, okay, to reduce
So
the
I can
cooldown.
just stand there and charge it up. That's actually a major point of one of the later battles. Nylan actually helped me realize that we could use that ability to speed it up. Because on adventure mode you can't do that, because if you take like almost any damage in the fight, you'll die.
Yeah.
But that's later on. This one, we use it, relatively often. The thing is, Dai's normal attacks, not Dai's, Pop's normal attacks are really strong.
Yeah, they look pretty good.
Really good. Yep, here's
You got the
Kyoko.
cool guy in the party.
Yep, Dai but cooler.
Yeah. They always do that to the silvered hair.
Well, no, because he
secondary
even
guys.
has the same moveset as Dai, because he, like I said, he was the first disciple of Yvonne.
Yeah,
I must
of
stay
course I gotta
focused.
rip him out with that sword, though.
So if you look at Earth Slash and Wave Slash, I have that. He never learned the final move in the
Ah, so Dai
sword
is still the
style.
Chad.
Dai learns that move later on, but he does have the dark magic, and this move right here, we'll be using this pretty soon.
Gotcha.
Quite broken.
Looks pretty dope, though.
I've got to put some bond memories on him.
Some tack up type stuff.
So
Yeah.
this man's literally like the White Ranger and like the Power Ranger.
We'll just give him 2 because we don't need all that much.
Here goes. Unbelievable!
Alright.
So,
Never trusted you.
that's
but
the
for
broken move.
Crocodile to betray
Pretty
forces as
stun.
well. You'll
I'm
believe
sure
it
that
when you hear him
depletes the
destroy
stamina
the
bar
dark
too
flames.
once you just start attacking after he's stunned like
Time to
that.
finish you off.
It just does a good shit. Good damage on stun.
Yeah. So where is like the stamina bar? I haven't even noticed it on screen. I'm sure not all
Ours
bosses
or
have it.
his?
His.
It's just that thing above his head.
Oh, that little like hexagon
Yep.
thing or whatever. Gotcha.
Yeah, and Kyoko's transformation is his armor. So you notice I'm no longer in the armor.
Yeah, we're in pretty boy mode.
Ridiculous! It'll take more than that to stop me! Why
And then just hit him again.
This ends
So I guess when you run out of transformation, you just kind of revert back.
Yep. There's a small animation where he just stands there and looks at his hands and then continues on.
Gotcha.
It's not super long.
could have been worse.
This leather couch is a killer.
Yeah. He's got the drip though.
Yeah, no, I like his outfit.
Yeah.
We get different version of him later on.
Nice.
Mam and Hyunko have 2 different character variations.
Character variations. Huh.
So in this, there comes a story point where they change what they do, and that's just a story thing.
So like they change like job
Yeah.
type thing? Oh, okay. That's dope.
Yep, Man becomes a martial artist, and Hyunko uses a spear.
Nice.
We'll see that later.
That is kind of cool.
And when it comes up, I'll explain what happens. This level sucks.
What's bad
This
about
one's
it?
not actually bad, it's the next one that sucks, because it's just survive waves of enemy one.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, those big rock boys, dude.
Yeah, man, the
rock
Boulder
bombs.
Bros.
Rock bombs. They are the most annoying enemy when you do the Temple of Recollection. Because when you get to higher levels in there, you fight them and they will blow up. Your party members don't dodge them and will
Explode.
quite often one-shot them.
Oh, man.
What happens when your AI partners like die?
So in like most of it, it just slows the game down and shows you that they die, and as long as all of your characters don't die, that's a big deal.
Do they like res themselves back up after time? They're just gone.
They're just gone.
Rip.
So that collectible I just picked up, you'll notice actually boosted my special my finisher game.
Yeah, that sounds nightmarish. The boys just tiptoeing through the dungeon, getting blown up by boulders. It's like, well, I guess I'm on my own, dude.
I know Nyland had some points in this game where he had some collectibles to pick up. I didn't quite pick those up. They don't work out.
Yeah. New route addition.
I
Hard to
obviously didn't do that on my previous one. So.
Yeah. Safe to go with what you're used to.
I did do it on all levels. There's some of them where I didn't. But it's mainly like final boss because you're stuck in a very small arena for the final boss.
Yeah.
And then right here, use this. Done everything. So when you use this, you're spelled.
Is that just for you or your party also?
Just for me, because they turn into basically the final level version of spells.
Okay. And I guess the special attack doesn't count as spell, its own separate thing.
Yeah, because it actually transforms. Because if you look at the icon on RB right now, it's that. It was a big like lightning ball earlier.
Gotcha.
And that means it was that.
Okay. This dude's got a lot of HP. Yeah. Big archdemon.
Yeah, this guy is.
He's smacking too.
It's a big pull.
Yeah.
The true demon thing, dude.
Yeah. Nice, nice.
Yep.
Cleaned him up.
And then we're gonna come up on the annoying level. We don't even have Hyunkel in our party properly yet. He joined our party. He doesn't actually join us fights for a while.
Oh, okay.
We have some solo Hyunkel fights. And
then he linked
this
up
is the
together.
level that's annoying. Because it's just one big open...
Defeat all the foes, and we got the boulder roads. Oh, I see.
Yeah, and now there's just more spawning around. You'll probably see some of these guys try to blow up at some point. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
And like the big purple circle, that's the area effect. And with it being purple, I think you can technically like rock it. It says like a color scheme in the tooltip. It's not actually that helpful. Luckily the rock bombs will kill everything.
Oh, okay, so they have friendly fire. Nice.
So I wasn't fussed that I got knocked out of the circle there. I was like, yeah, he'll just kill everything.
I wonder how good it would be to like kind of force trigger explosions around all these
It's difficult to force trigger them.
Oh yeah. Do they kind of like take a while to start?
Well, you have to like hit them and...
That's pretty good.
You have to hit them and not kill them, and they have to decide they want to blow up and not just
Okay.
body
So
slam
like
you. Because blowing up is the only thing they can do. They can like body slam you. And they have super armor during their attacks.
Gotcha.
Which is obnoxious with the ability to jump thing.
Yeah. Super armor is obnoxious in like any game changer. I swear. I guess it's just like a nice bonus if you do get a group of boulders blowing things up. Not something to really go for. Quite a bit of enemies on this stage. It looks like you're pretty much almost done with
Yeah,
the
it's just rock bombs from this point out. Just trying to kill. I think it's spawned like a dozen of them or so near the end. Like in waves.
Yeah.
There's no counter though. The enemies are left or...
Just a little mini map up there, yeah. It shows little red dots once they start looking kind of slim. I guess we're getting good. I was about to say rip pop, dude.
Getting stronger every day.
Nice.
Yeah. In my opinion, most annoying level in the game.
Yeah.
Just because of those rock bombs.
Yeah, it does look kind of crazy.
Dude, you saying rock bottom, dude?
Rock bomb.
Okay.
Rock bottom.
It's like trying to cut down a tree with a sledgehammer. Just whack, 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 whack. They don't die.
Yeah.
Dude, I think I saw the crocodile lie, dude.
Yep.
He's lurking, man.
Crocodile actually is the one who destroyed the tower that I was at.
Oh. Is he still being a hater?
No, he's on our side.
Okay.
Him and Hyunkel are on our side.
He's just off on his own, doing his own thing.
Yep. So here I'm gonna swap out.
Yeah, literally.
Swap out Wave Slash for our new Air Slash. This move is great because it does so much damage to that stamina bar.
Nice.
And this is that fire ice guy we fought earlier.
You're right.
Flazard.
We got a new name.
Yeah, and he's got a special
use your
gimmick
inner
in
eye.
this.
Your air slash is already
See?
a complete attack, but you
It's already
haven't
gone.
mastered
Rest
the
in
technique
peace.
just yet.
So I gotta break his guard.
You fools! As if such a
And
sorry
then we melt him.
fantasy.
Or freeze him.
This is
Both.
Yeah, at the same time.
You learn that? So
Nice,
I
good
just
work.
double hit him.
Yeah, that was a really, really long range for that attack, too.
No, it reaches across the whole stage on basically
Full
every
screen
stage.
attack, yeah. I was surprised I saw it hit all the way back there. Yo!
This guy gets a lot of turns, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, well, this is his rage mode.
Oh, okay.
he just unleashes the beast. Body.
And just
I
hit
won't
the core on the other side. Let's level
Dang, nice hit.
2. Yeah, the core takes about
and the weak
2 or 3 times damage, I believe.
The core connects to his main HP or its own
Yeah,
separate
and
thing?
it's his main HP.
Okay.
So if you watched when I hit it the first time, it did a small chunk and then a bigger chunk when it hit.
Gotcha.
You feel region transition though, right?
Yeah. It's technically different than the speedrun. He's usually dead by then.
You got bodied still, dude. Nice work.
Yeah. And more story. We just
Story.
get-
Deep lore. Looks like there's a lot of exciting things happening.
Yeah. Is
I'll give it my all.
His mustache just keeps
Yeah.
growing.
here's Lazard again.
Brother went armored
Less
mode.
fire.
Yeah. He's just like, alright, man. You melted me and you froze me. Try this now, bro.
little brat.
I'm the one he's after. Get back, ma'am.
You got some guts, kid.
Luckily, that's my favorite thing about Zap is it has a chance to.
With one punch.
Oh. Get that stone.
Get this.
So close.
He's just standing here laughing
Yeah, getting
because
bodied.
he went into our.
And knocked back.
Eat lightning.
Give me power. Give me victory.
He ran out right as
Yeah, worst timing.
You're done for. Victory, here I come.
He's going down.
I wish he wasn't in this mode, or I had. I really got screwed because I
Oh, there we
missed
go.
the
Someone's
fire earth slash earlier.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have been chunking the damage out if that tiny bit of stamina was.
Oh, he would have been dead long ago.
Yeah. Happens though, sometimes it's hard to connect some attacks.
Fire earth slash actually I think has a slightly larger range than earth slash, and it leaves fire on the ground that does damage. So here in the cutscenes we're skipping, Mam has to use her gun with a super overpowered attack, and it breaks. So now Mam's gonna go off and
training in the mountains.
Yep, actually
Literally mountain training arc. Coming back down as a karate master.
Yep. She becomes a martial artist after this.
Yeah.
Too predictable, dude.
No, man, it's just, you just know, if you're a mountain trainer yourself, you just know when someone else has to go train in the mountain.
Yeah, you saw in the preview there in the name of the mission, it was Sovereign Rock Castle. We see that near the end of the game. Oh, so here's chapter 5.
Okay, this is where it's calling back to the beginning, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be a few missions in here.
Gotcha,
Actually, I
okay.
think it's technically our second fight of the chapter.
Got it.
You said there's 7 chapters?
Yep, we're in chapter 5. Hey, Shrimp, where we at on time?
52.
Yeah,
52?
5.
Pretty good. How many chapters are there?
7.
That's pretty good, yeah.
This is the longest chapter in the game, followed by the shortest chapter in the game.
Usually how it goes. Guy's looking kind of dripped out. He's got some extra...
Because in this one, like I said, we fight around like 3 or 4 times.
Oh, okay.
And the next chapter is 2 fights.
Gotcha, yeah. Get up on the Hydra's back!
I need to hang back here for a second. Well, no, it's actually a major thing because the Hydra has a roar that automatically knocks.
Oh, I
does
see.
that.
So you want to get behind him to avoid
No,
that.
you can't. You can't get behind him in
Scripted.
this fight. It automatically just pushes you to the far edge.
Ah, I see.
You like things designed along.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Dragon Quest enemies are like campy RPG looking design. It's cool. Like
Well,
it's
they're
really
Toriyama
fun.
designs.
Of course, yeah. It's just that seeing them in an RPG setting is just like it's just like the essence of RPGs.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Like when I think of RPGs, I don't necessarily think of Final Fantasy design. I usually think of Dragon Quest design.
Yeah.
So.
I mean,
I love both though, of course.
something like this is invincible though, right?
Yeah,
Like you
exactly.
think about that Scorpion, remember that robot boss
know
that
what
death in the
happened.
very beginning?
No,
Like,
Yeah,
you give me this thing, turns out
yeah.
So I'm gonna have to just scuff this because my air slash did no damage.
Unfortunate, but
And that's supposed to do like a whole bunch of stun damage. Damage to him, so I don't know what happened there.
hey, we got him now.
I
All
did the
good.
physical damage to him.
Yeah.
Got none of the stamina damage.
Does he have periods where he's like immune to stamina depletion?
If
or-
they're raging, they are, but he wasn't raging at the time
I see.
because I started hitting him normally and it started depleting his stamina.
Gotcha. Huh.
So, yep, this is gonna be our intro fight at this next location. We're gonna want
here
to
we
do
go.
that next mission. This is just story stuff, real quick. We're in an underwater temple.
Okay. Father and son clash.
So here we're gonna want to switch. Okay, switch back. And that should be all good for this fight. And then after this
Behold
fight, we're
the
gonna
power of
do.
the one true dragon.
I'm on the side of humanity no matter what you say.
This
It was
time,
the
are you
Dark
more
Army
powered
that
up
took my
from all of your
master
upgrades
Well,
than
it's
you were in the beginning?
It's the same fight technically.
Can't lose.
Okay, so
That's how it's supposed to be.
gotcha. Same exact fight. So the beginning kind of starts like a flash forward or something.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, like I said, the game is supposed to be like reclaiming the memories. 'Cause
Yeah.
After this fight, you wipe your memories.
I see. That makes sense. You live the memories up to this point.
You mock me?
Air slash.
Oh, he's got the suction, dude. Going in.
Gonna guarantee
My master taught me
that
this.
should be guaranteed to kill. It might not.
No, you're enough,
I
dear.
forget how much damage.
Though I understand your feelings,
Yeah.
this tantrum has gone on too long.
Don't call me
I-
that. My
died
name
too
is
soon
Die. It's
Yeah, I
the
saw you got,
name
like,
my
one perfect
grandpa
death,
gave to
but-
me.
I see. Very well. Then I suppose I
So
shall
it's always
call you
worth
by
dodging
name.
instead of blocking
There
in
it
this game.
goes.
So,
Dodging has a
I shall
shorter
defeat you as a hero who fights for the
slow
hero.
mo
If
time.
you will not submit
And-
yourself to me, this will be your end.
You can use dodging to at least get positioning.
Makes sense. They don't take the quicker recovery. Got him.
So this is technically a harder fight because I think he has more health relatively, but other than that, it's
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was
supposed to
wondering
be
if...
about the same difficulty fight, just longer because of health.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering if it was like the same exact scaling. Like they put baby mode guy in front of you and you're just like, pop. But no, that makes sense. They want to make it feel challenging.
Yep, and there's Crocodile again.
Dude's lurking, man.
He feels summoned, dude.
He does.
Yep.
The
He
good
lost
one
it.
called action.
Guy took out one eye and he lost his good eye there for a little
Like,
bit.
dang it, bro.
It gets healed because Leona's sage. She healed him.
Nice. My boy can live to see
This
another
is supposed to
day.
be showing off every upcoming
Yeah.
bosses we have, but skipping them.
Understandable, yeah. We gotta go fast. Break up. Who's breaking up?
The party breaks up for a little bit because Dai just has memory.
Dang, bro. Not the boys.
Was risen up mammal or something.
Yeah.
Dude.
Before we go do that, we're actually going to go do this.
Let's go.
Yep. And this will actually give us healing.
Okay, now we got the boy. That's
He's
okay.
actually going to be helping
Nice.
because this and the two
Let's
two
get this
missions that can
started.
unlock can spawn metal slimes.
Oh, and then you already know this metal slimes, that's super EXP, right? Yep, it's a staple. How rare are they in this game? Are they like super rare like always? They're pretty decent.
In the very final one of these, I'm gonna go in with this die. And it should get there.
Oh, hey, yo! Nice.
I think they are guaranteed. Oh, I don't know what happened.
Come on, we need some more damage. I hit 1-5. Did he disappear?
He's dead.
And just like, oh, he died?
Yeah, they don't run away, they just die.
Okay, I was gonna say. And the classic Dragon Quest games, usually you get a couple chances.
So now we're gonna see I get a whole lot of.
Yeah, let's see how much we get. Yo,
1700.
Nice.
Or 1375, my bad.
Pretty good.
So we don't get those yet, but
it's good that metal slimes don't
there will
disappear.
be 2 missions spawning up here that are under the same vein.
Gotcha.
And if I go into, I'll have to look which one. I think it's the second one with Just Die. It's like a 75% chance of spawning a group of metal slimes.
That's pretty high.
This one's
Yeah,
the
metal
real
slimes and Dragon Quest series in general. Usually it's like,
Weird.
oh bro, I spawned, but I can only take 0 damage or miss. You're gonna miss all your attacks.
Sizzle on him.
I'll slice you to pieces. I'll slice you to pieces. So
Bro,
many,
he's
they'll never
hungry.
even
I hear him
find
through the mic.
out.
He wants it, dude. He's not ready for this, dude. Smack.
I like that.
Does he have ice properties? I see that, like, those particle
because
effects around him.
I hit him with Crackle.
Okay, so that was
So
cool.
if you hit him with Crackle,
The job, and then
it's actually going to slow him down.
Oh, okay. I see, it's like an effect left over from your attack.
Making me an X5 boss.
Kinda hit me. It's the colors, man. It's looking like Predator.
You like that? Freeze! Sis! Take that! You like
He's
that?
trolling me right
Get
now.
controlled hard. Yo, we got the heals. Let's
You
go.
like that?
Come on, Mr. Pop. There we go. Popping.
So we actually have 2 different 3 combos. It doesn't get shown a whole lot because of when I'm trying to guard cancel, I'm usually on about the same timing as the hit of that. Hit of the secondary 3-hit combo, so I'm usually doing that.
Nice.
I'm ready.
Pop's 3-hit combo is that laser.
I shall fight.
If you're doing the secondary one, which is you wait a second after your second hit. But
Uncle with the purple regal looking grip.
How dare you do that to Galdandi?
yeah, these are the Dragon Lords with land, air, and sea. We just killed the
I'm
air
gonna
with
pay
Pop.
for it.
This 4-horn right here is the sea.
After what you
Dude,
did to
Walrus
my
Man,
junior
dude, I like
disciple, do not expect to walk away
Yeah,
from this.
they control the Dragon Army. Baran, Guy's dad, is the general of the Dragon
Time
Army.
to finish you off.
Get that King K. Rool crown, though.
Why don't we just get this
Crocodile
over?
needs that, dude.
Yeah.
Fulfills destiny.
You think you're so strong? The strength
Get the
of
chunky
Speedrun.
damage off before the Berserker mode.
This ends
Take it again. Hey,
Hit the long trigger.
not bad. It's still pretty good.
This is
Hundo!
sword.
Oh, cool.
And his sword is actually his face guard in the sword.
Ah, it's gaming.
I find you.
That looks so broken. It's that stun for free.
Yeah, he doesn't have this in his other form.
Dang. Good fight, good fight.
Are some enemies immune to that stun?
None that you fight with it, because this is the last time you, or this next fight is the last time you use it. Because you
I'm
change
ready.
forms after this.
Oh, you can't go back to this form?
Nope, because next time we control Chemical, his sword is canonically broken.
You'll never
This
see
is actually the spear we get.
Bro abandoned his job class. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade,
Not
dude.
bad
Spears
for
are way
you,
better in Dragon Quest
But
anyway.
you'll see, I won't be as easy as the other 2.
Wave slash. Time to
I'll go
finish
over
you
the
off.
story bit when it comes. Because the story why is kind of interesting.
He's gonna completely different level.
So we actually get this spear from this guy willingly after we beat him.
You may have power in your attack.
Puts up the prize
but
cards,
unless you
dude.
can actually
Like, here you go, man. You gotta take my weapon.
meaningless. Filthy humans.
What's that little sword icon underneath the boss's helmet there?
This ends here.
Yeah, I think it only appeared when he was doing like the dash back and forth. It might just mean they're attacking. I don't know.
Behold my true skill.
Right there, bottom left of the helmet. Oh, okay, so he gets a buff when he does that. Or whenever he's in this, yeah.
So on higher difficulties, is it like pretty hard to put damage when they're in the rage mode?
Yes.
I bind you. Cleave.
Where did this strength come from? You're faster.
Time to
Seems
finish
pretty
you
good,
off.
yeah. Couldn't say. See, he's taking some crazy high range special.
Oh, yeah.
Throws full screen beam.
Did you notice that I just immediately broke his stamina again?
Like, instantly.
They have a split second before they do their enrage mode, and you can actually hit them with stuns in that to stop them from doing it, or if you hit them with a powerful attack, it will take out a good chunk.
Is it while it's like recovering back up, or
No, it's literally like when they come back from it, it's just a very small time frame before they go into enrage mode, because they have a small animation for enrage mode.
you can stun him again? Gotcha.
You can stun them and lock them. Here's the missions I need to do.
Back to our boy.
Well, better keep at it. Well.
So we're going strictly die, and you're looking for metal slime?
Yep.
So whenever you put
Alright,
only
here
die
we
in the
go.
party, does it like not split the EXP up, or what's the idea?
It still splits the EXE up, it's just their spawn table.
Oh, okay. So it just influences enemy spawns, so you only have one party member that you're controlling versus everybody running around.
I leave some time to this, because it doesn't spawn metal slime, it's fine, but if it does spawn metal slime,
Yeah. I've seen a couple Dragon Quest runs of like Dragon Quest 8 and stuff, and even in those runs, at some point they've relied on metal slime spawns, and it's kind of the same way. It's like
we got kind of goofy characters, but
yeah, it's like if they spawn, I save like 20 minutes. If they don't, run's dead. So metal slimes are pretty pivotal in a lot of Dragon Quest runs. These dragons are thick though.
So if the slime spawn, this map will we get a chance to kill the slime and then...
Let's see. Slimy boys.
they have a chance to spawn in this one and the next one anyway. I'm gonna bring my whole party to the next one, but it just makes it like a 25% mistake. They're not super pivotal, they're just...
Yep. Do they have to spawn after the dragons are gone?
No.
So they can spawn at any point while you're fighting, basically?
I think when, like, new
master
waves spawn, they can spawn.
Okay.
They spawn at a weird time during that first one. Oh, I still had a bomb scratch, so since I was wedged, I didn't do anything.
And are you still using your attack item stage, or?
I don't have the attack item equipped on these.
Gotcha.
I dodged the attack, but I still got hit by it because I was just stuck in it.
Yeah. Nice, dude. No metal slimies this time, but hopefully next time.
Yeah, but I'm gonna grab the whole party for the next one, because the
Yeah.
next one has Hydras, and it might actually be this next one we're having just die makes a higher chance, but I'm not going to. But
Yeah, watch it be this be the 25%. You just get a bunch of them. Marathon
well, it would
luck.
be 25% for the full party.
Oh, so is it
from
70 and 25 per character?
What me and Nyland calculated.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought you were saying it was the other way around, like one character higher chance. No, that makes sense.
One character is a higher chance of them spawning.
Oh, okay. And then
This is a 25% chance of spawning.
okay.
Trying to get through this.
Just with die is probably awful.
At this low level, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of big boys, all in one.
I just
Yeah, blasting you away. It's alright, we got full screen attacks. We're gaming.
what I can actually do
You got it.
is hop around to these other characters and use their abilities.
Yeah, make sure they actually do well.
Well, they won't use like finishers and stuff.
Oh, okay, so the game kind of expects you to take control and use them. It doesn't burn them for you.
My turn. Time to finish you off.
I haven't done a whole lot of research on these ones. I'm doing on these levels.
Yeah.
On what the fastest is.
We're getting through it. Okay.
Pretty easy.
Pretty chunky damage. Yeah.
I got this.
Where's our medals launch? Yep, and dragons.
Some of these missions spawn from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Like that first one, it spawns at a weird interval.
Could have been worse.
So you couldn't just join this, quit out, join this, quit out.
I'm not sure which one of these is like that. I know that there's a later mission where you can do that, and it's spawning liquid metal slimes at that point.
And those are usually more EXP, right?
Yeah.
I feel like the next step up from Metal Slime, then you got the King Metal Slime.
Yep. That's how it goes in the normal games.
Yep.
You don't deal with any of the king slimes here. There's a king slime in the anime. Dai uses it to fight some fake adventurers.
Nice.
This is the mission where Nyland pointed out to me that you can use your recharge as Pop, because you don't have any magic. Pop's out of magic.
Oh, so you can recharge it off rip.
I cannot bear to watch
No,
the pathetic
Pop is
suicide attack.
recharging.
I'll shatter him with one blow. Pop!
A like giga attack.
Oh, I see. And that's that. You can see the charge on the RB in the bottom right there. Yeah. It's starting to like deplete. Once it's all the way gone, you have access to it.
Oh, so it's a timer. So normally we just wait it out.
Oh wait, I can do this.
I don't think. So it looks like when you stop powering up, it stops.
No,
moving.
it does go. It just goes very slow.
Oh, so it's like barely visible. Pop is not concerned, bro. He's like, I'm gonna take my time to charge up this big boy blast.
I cannot bear to
Yeah, and that was Pop killing himself.
Rest in peace, dude. My boy Pop. No.
It's fine. You forget we're in RPG game.
True.
Setting.
True.
There are spells to fix that.
True.
He knows.
Dude turned himself into dust. He's like, alright, let me heal you real quick, man.
The Yamcha character fulfilled his destiny, dude.
Oh no,
that's that Vegeta moment, dude. The final explosion.
I'm thinking of Chelsea.
Oh, yeah, that's probably more accurate.
We're saying all those dudes together, just all the jobs.
It was more Chelsea. You know, he's still here. He's like, I don't care, bro. I guess Boo was like that with Vegeta too. But at least Vegeta tried to go out cool.
I mean, I guess it was a good scene.
It was sad. Sheldon's like, I'm out, guys. Oh man, now that tickled, dude. Like, oh man.
Now it's on his hands. This is called Lost Boy. Because this is the here's where he had new increase.
Oh, I see.
But you notice that the mark is now on his hand?
Yeah.
During the beginning of this fight, he actually, like, finds the willpower in himself because the way his father erased his memories was the connection they had between the crests. Because his father has it too. That's why he's the way, why he has all the, you know, I can't think of the word, attributes there.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
So I want to put Crest Beam here because that power...
That guy's looking all confused, like, oh man, what's going on? What in my head? Yeah.
So he tries to do it again after Pop sacrifices himself and Dai gets his memories back.
Everyone, I'm
So
going to
Dai
bring
moves
Pop
the thing to his hand.
Ah, there it goes.
I can't lose.
little witness the terror of a true dragon. Send this.
The ultimate attack.
Giga break. How naive! I'll turn you to ash! Preposterous!
Oh, nice.
My master taught me this.
Blast the boy. Jesus. He just got deleted. Real quick.
I don't know if I can cast such a powerful spell.
Easy.
Yeah, Leona is saying she doesn't know if she can cast the revive spell.
Crocodile.
And she fails.
My boy.
She fails. Aran Dai's father that we were just fighting comes over and saves his life.
He just respawns him right there.
He Naruto's him, dude.
It's like, you did good, kid.
He's like, he's dead. Well, because Pop Well Dead hits him with a spell. Like,
Pop comes from the heavens.
We see Pop walking through the afterlife. And then his body reaches up and shoots a spell at Dai and Baran fighting in the sky.
Pop low-key goated.
Now, this is only 2 fights for the normal story.
Okay, so this is chapter 6?
Yep.
Okay, so just 2 fights. How long is chapter 7? Decently long, like the last one?
A few fights.
Okay.
We've shown off a lot of stuff, so this might be a decently long run. But
hey, all good, man.
I'm having
Looking
fun
pretty
showing
good
this
on
stuff
time.
off. So.
Yeah. Time is looking pretty good. Not bad. Romo's Kingdom.
Yeah, this is where we started.
Oh, okay. And Dai has his memories back at this point.
Yeah. Yep.
Our boy Pop has respawned. Mam has come back from the mountains. Mastered the arts. Martial.
And we're gonna wait until the very end of the chapter to do those, because after we do chapter 6, we're also gonna go back and do some of the ones we didn't do before. Which means we'll be plenty high enough level to just want to walk through them. We're gonna be Pop for the first fight of this chapter.
Shout out to my man. Blasting from the afterlife.
You guys look after the king.
You're a much stronger mage than you look. You will make for a very good specimen. I told you, a superior being like me is the ultimate monster. My perfected body is capable of restoring itself from any damage it takes.
Give me a break.
Charge him up.
Sizzle! Free!
So basically for this fight, you're just trying to get as much like close range burst damage as you can while knocking out the
Well, I'm not trying to get a whole bunch of damage on him, because if you notice, he's healing like 50 damage.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it is very slight, but he is regenerating. So you're just trying to offload as much as you can to keep it at bay.
Yeah, the second attack on that combo actually has a ranged component to it.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm dodging on each hit and trying to keep
Oh,
5-8.
that damage.
Yeah, that was level 3.
Nice, dude.
And then
Pop is goated.
Way to go, me!
did we even see the ultimate attack on Blazer the first time where he shoots 5 different fireballs at us?
I don't think
believe we
so.
did.
No.
Pop teaches himself that too, so we get that later on.
He gets the download on him. Nice.
And then here's the second fight of chapter 6.
Martial
But
arts
first, I have to go
gaming.
in here and actually give her stuff because she does not carry over.
Gotcha, yeah.
She
looks cool in the martial arts fit.
No, get rid of that.
Is that like Chi-Chi dress?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Chi-Chi.
Oh no! My bio prison!
You think that thing could hold me?
Man, hit his stomach! That should knock Guy
Where's
loose!
she rank at on the full
How
combat?
about this?
compared to
That Gansel combo is looking pretty good.
Pay for this.
Done.
I need you. A terrible specimen. I'll
I guess
dispose
they're all
of you
pretty viable
here.
in their own way, right?
Of all
Looks
the
like
enemies
it,
I've
yeah.
ever fought, you're by far the worst.
So is she
You're
better
the
as
one
this
who's
than she
actually
was in the previous
trash.
one?
It's a good question.
Feel the power of a martial artist.
I mean, that move right there looks better than the other stuff that she was doing with that damage slap.
I don't know what to do though.
Yeah. She had that gun before. She was doing like long range
She
stuff.
had.
You will nourish me.
Actually kicking fun.
How about
Kick your butt.
You will nourish me.
Warrior Masters?
What? This can't be.
And then
Witness the power
Oh,
of a
the
warrior.
gloves are off.
Raptor fist.
Which though, 5.3.
and that's all the required fights to chapter 6.
Nice. That was pretty quick.
It's just 2 fights against the same guy, neither with die.
Yeah. I noticed on the portrait, Dai has like a new outfit now.
Yeah. We'll hop over.
There you go.
The purple dude? Is that purple?
No, it's red.
Boy's got the cuffs.
And
grip,
little grows
grip.
are at. We're gonna have to go up here to swap it because it's technically a completely different character.
Oh, yeah.
So it doesn't take it away.
Here goes.
Correct.
Wait, so
That's cool.
Do you ever get white hairs? You lost it.
Yeah, so in that final fight against Baron that we did, he gives his sword to die and it breaks the slap against Baron. But he has that spear and armor from the guy who we fought with him. Yeah, he'll be killing him.
Double damage.
Oh, so you can't command your AI partners at all, right?
I can control them directly.
Yeah, swap to him. Yeah, this is
Has had the most heals for any character.
Well, that's Hyunko.
tree face.
That's Hyunko holding the place.
You can get a tree face.
Every time I see this guy, it reminds me of the trees from Earthbound with the little derpy smiley face. That's really what they look like inside. Explode an instant one shot.
Kind of like an afro.
Yeah, dude. Just episode. Wish I had my pro with 2 matches.
Now we fight 2 of these guys. This is honestly kind of...
Oh man, they're beauty. Butt, bro. You gotta kick their butt, man.
My master
Yeah,
tells me
that's-
this.
Although that game had a lot of controversy. Oh,
Oh,
that was
so many.
you talking about trash off, dude.
Yeah, dude. That game is like 90%
Oh yeah, and if anyone was thinking that Pop might have like an overpowered thing with his charging on L, speeding up, all characters speed up from damage dealt. So if you deal damage, you speed up their recovery.
Oh, okay.
And then Mam's martial artist has that same LT, left trigger recover.
Oh, nice.
So we'll do that. We'll come back, watch this.
And so you already showed up, but you need to watch these cutscenes to progress and get like gameplay missions.
Correct. Yeah, that's just the way it does it. Because it wants you to see the story, but at the same time, apparently it doesn't care all that much.
Are we still in chapter 6?
Yes.
Okay, so...
It's just a whole bunch of story stuff and then some of the free quests.
Okay. And the free quests, basically what are you trying to get from them? Just EXP or...
Well, since it's all story missions, they require...
Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Whenever you said... Oh, yeah, it's all story missions. I gotcha. He said it's the last required fight, so I was like, huh. But no, you're doing all of it. That makes sense.
So these are Doolahans. If we had screwed up that stealth section earlier, where you would have seen these a lot earlier, because these things spawn in and they get caught. Along with a whole bunch of living
Shield of care.
Yeah, it looks like the Majora's Mask shield. Or the mirror shield or whatever.
Yeah, the mirror shield and mirror's mask.
Yeah. Bro, he's Frenching.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
He got bigger. I think he got bigger.
Although I guess it implies that he's using the whole face of the shield, right?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Getting stronger
Because
every day.
Doolahans usually still have their heads, they just don't stay attached to their bodies.
Yeah.
There's another one.
Now this one is going to be a bit more pain because golems have no
here we go.
Golems are cursed in every Dragon Quest game, dude.
Oh man.
Doesn't matter what I hit him with, it's not
Here comes the
done.
lightning.
Super armor at work.
It's like fighting Golems and Ludicrous animation.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Dodges are going crazy, dude.
I'm gonna give a shout out to watching spreads like cartoon animations, like punches.
Yeah, it's pretty
That's
dope.
pretty good. That's really good. Kind of like
Yeah. Pause at the right time. His fist is like, whoop.
There we go. 45 seconds, that wasn't too bad.
Did it!
I didn't get trolled by him because sometimes he'll just like combo you.
Yeah.
Wobble you, dude.
Yeah.
Wombo combo.
And then that's the last of the ones there. And like I said, once we move on to chapter 7, which we are now, we're going to go back and do some of the earlier ones because
It's a lot easier now.
chapter 7 is just the final stretch.
Gotcha.
So we're going to go back. We know which ones we've done because they have the star, so chapter 3 and chapter 4 are the only ones I have to do. Missions.
Got it.
This is also going to have stealth.
Well,
This also gives us
well.
Yunkel and
Alright.
martial artist man.
Nice. I assume you can't have two of the same character, like
Let's
martial
get
arts
this
man
started.
and Gunman, yeah.
I bind you.
Yunkel, that was awful.
He had the read. He had the read, okay?
Start blasting, okay?
A little bit premature there, Yunkel.
He was so ready. Wait, so do the AI buddies ever ruin stealth with your kind of stealth? Or no?
No, they don't.
Nice.
Because you're gonna basically get seen at the same time as them.
This boy's here.
Yeah, this is why we waited. Because fighting those Doolahans at the low level is
Sounds
nightmare.
horrible, yeah. It just got
Get
melted.
ready.
And just like boom in this room.
All right.
Melt.
Dying. Nice. Made quick work of it though. I definitely see the vision of coming back here at a higher level.
Now I think this one's technically like a stealth mission too.
So this is like a
Here
level
goes.
14 area, and you're like in your 30s of the levels.
Yeah.
Like that, 37.
Way too old, dude.
Yeah.
No, this is like a stay on the point.
Oh, do you have to?
Yeah, this is why you don't want to get hit by the orb.
I can stand.
If you're CCs, can you swap characters?
I think I can.
Can't lose.
If I don't, I couldn't see how by the time I would have cycled around and would have stunned anyway.
Gotcha.
So is this? Is there a certain amount of enemies to defeat here, or did you run the timer down? Okay. Nice. That was quick.
Perfect timing to ask.
Yeah.
Been worse.
think that was like 40 seconds.
Yeah, that was nice.
You could have wait out 10-minute timers.
I know, that would be
a rough speedrun, dude. It'd be rough.
Anytime a game forces you through time.
This isn't BT1.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting Majin Buu 4 times and having to survive a total of almost 10 minutes.
The worst thing about that is, if you manage to win, you just lose. It's like, good, nah, dude, you have to survive. You can't play the game. Like,
yeah, this is the other one that's tough, because if they summon the bigger guys, the Dolahans and the armor. Let's get dead.
Fair play.
You're sitting right next to me. You can see I was holding forward and did a full 180. Because ideally we want not
Get ready.
people here for the.
You know, honestly, the mummies, they're goofy, dude. They're a little bit goofy.
Yeah, dude. Quirky little guys. More golems in this one gets wet.
Nope.
Nice.
Again, I would come back to
like
later.
that?
If
Yeah.
the 2 enemies that were paying for me to fight at the same level, I would have had to fight multiple of them at once. And that's all at chapter 3. Now that's the star. We hop back to chapter 4.
Quick little cleanup.
We gotta change islands. Notice that I'm
Oh,
on this one. So
RB.
I actually have to manually change where I am.
Now I remember you saying you're coming back to that later.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, and these are just
Let's get this started.
more of these. So again, I want to come back later since I didn't.
Oh yeah, the Boulder Boys.
Like I said earlier, I did for some of the early ones, so I had the consistency for the level for when I did the stuff the first time. So I obviously didn't need to do these at that time. So being able to wipe the floor with these guys. You guys better get.
Classic party member shenanigans.
Well, no, here's the thing. Sometimes if they're off screen, they just ignore enemies.
Yep. So many games when you got like active party members on the side, but just run in circles around them or run into the wall or shoot the wall.
They don't even try if they're too far away from the enemy.
Yeah.
And too far away is not that far. Like here.
Yeah, they're just like, hey man, what's going on? Dude, you had a job.
You ran past these guys. There was 3 of you and 3 enemies left. Do the math.
Yeah, this actually looks like a fun game if it was co-op.
Yeah, it would be probably pretty fun club. Kind of like Tails did.
Tails had it.
Yeah. Tails, it's just different because Tails is in like this like arena. It's kind of open. But no, it would definitely look cool for a co-op experience for sure. Oh wait.
That's a relief.
Like, the AI buddies are just so AFK, right?
Yeah.
Way to go, me!
Yeah, a lot of these free quests are just like beat a whole ton of enemies because obviously they can't be like, here's a boss in this optional thing.
Here goes.
Just casually is the idea to like farm this for levels and stuff.
Yeah. I had to do that when I was doing my adventure run because I was physically unable to get enough damage.
It's so weird. Is there like no items or anything used for stat buffs or?
There are some, but like I said in the regular story missions, they're locked. I think you can change the items here, but since we're coming back to these at a later point,
not really worth.
Yeah. I'm 1 or 2 shotting these guys.
Yeah, you might as well just ride it out.
And you don't lose like any time to do a second swing. Yeah, it's a very small amount of time, and most of the time you're hitting multiple things, so that's
boys are just like carrying 2 maces in their hands. You saw that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and when they get the red circle around them, it's better to kill them fast because they're buffing up all the enemies that are in that red circle. Okay, and
War Priest, dude.
chapter 4 is done. So now I just need to clear out chapter 7.
Is the temple part of the run also?
No.
Like after? Okay.
Nope, it is completely optional because, like I said, it lets you level up your bond memories, lets you level up your skills. But you don't need to do that.
Gotcha.
Did you say it was like a roguelike?
Yeah, I can show that off a little bit after the run.
Sure, yeah.
Probably won't be a big deal. I can do the first couple floors or whatever, or the first layer, because it's a total of 21 layers. The very bottom layer is a secret boss, or has a secret boss, and they're groups of 3. So each 3 layers is a different like section.
Gotcha.
They have different aesthetics and different enemy sets.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
That sounds like the Dark Cloud dungeon. With the demon shaft.
Yeah, except it's 1 room at a time. You get 2 rooms to choose from when you go to the next room.
Get some options.
Yeah. More story.
Is your PC still on over there?
Yep.
This dude.
We need to go turn off?
No. He should hop on the other one to set up.
So, I may not be using Dai here, but I want to make sure I change him over to Zapstrash, because I use
OP
that.
attack.
I use that in the very final battle to guarantee smooth phases.
Gotcha.
And I'll talk about that when I get there.
Gotcha.
But it was on my mind, and I've forgotten to do it the past couple times, and it could have probably been helpful to have that move. So I wanted to guarantee I did it. I think this only has 1 or 2 free quests in chapter 7.
Probably use that PC to set up. Got it? Is it good? Okay. Just setting up for the next run at the same time. Just host house privileges, you know? Defeat all foes, another one of these. So this is a progressive 4, right? Chapter 7.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So, we see it out at sea right now. We can, but Sovereign Rock Castle. Which you might say, castle is here. What? Yeah, it is a giant golem of a castle. It might technically be visible, but it's so huge that you probably can't see it.
I kind of see little bits up there.
Yeah, I think that bits of it we can see over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's its leg and its hand you're looking at.
Yeah.
These dudes are so tanky. Yeah, that pause right there, yeah, you can see how long your like counter pause takes compared to the dash pause, and it really does not give you much benefit.
Oh, is she maybe a little better single party than me? Oh, there we go. I mean, that looked pretty good for AoE.
Yeah, I mean it did.
Training paid off.
Yeah, it's another. That one's another dash.
I'll show you. 38. I assume you're probably like around level 40-ish or so.
I think we're
when the run's at its end.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see in this we are on Sovereign Rock Castle for this fight.
Okay.
Because Pop can fly.
Popping it up, dude.
Because he has Levy Zoom.
What
So
did you
yeah,
ever get
we're
the-
level 35.
No new drip,
It's-
dude.
Nah,
I
Pop's
think
been in
you're
the
up
same
against
drip
me,
for a
you
while.
big dumb giant. I said earlier we're a bunch of levels low. I think we're like 8 levels low by the end of this.
Gotcha.
Could be wrong.
It expects you to level up a lot here or something. Like just in this chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it is the final chapter. So yeah, this is his face. The cast on the face. God damn it. I hate these miasmas because this casts silence on you.
Oh yeah, Pop, his entire build is magic. He can't do anything.
I mean, he can still do stuff, it's just, I've got to set it
Get
up.
nerfed. Yeah.
Sometimes the auto aim just doesn't do its thing when it...
Sounds very familiar. Old Samurai Shampoo.
So you... God, fuck off. I'm trying to show off things, game.
Alright.
So you notice that he's got the single blast here. That's because I'm mashing the attack button. If I back off, see that sparkle that was on his wand? If I hit it when it does that, that's when I get the laser.
Oh, I see. So it's like a kill shot, kind of.
Yeah, it's a special kind of thing.
Gotcha, yep.
Oh, I never asked. Are the target combos like? Say like. Is that kind of like you just have like a branching tree of different finishers, like a Muso, The
only difference is the fast combo, which is that, and then the sparkle combo. It's the only two like options you have.
Not too much variety.
No, not a whole lot of variety, but you have all your other abilities that they're sort of banking on.
Alright, 7-7. Lucky numbers. We luckily get back Yunkel.
Yep, we get Dark Armor Spear.
Nice.
Said yuck, dude.
Other than the... we'll actually go in here first.
Oh, yeah, I see how the quest level bumped up from 38 to 45.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
That's because this is a free quest too.
I must stay focused.
We're actually going to keep this Yunko because he has his freezing ability.
Okay.
More beneficial in these.
Yep.
But Dark Spear
Alright,
Yunko
here we
is really cool. This is the other one that can have liquid metal slimes. They usually be like
Getting unlucky with the slimies.
yeah.
It happens, man.
We don't. Storytelling, we don't really. This is adventure. We probably need But we'd be going back to those levels multiple times anyway, so it wouldn't be that big of a time loss.
And hack and slash again. Yeah.
I will never back down.
Out of my sight!
Air slash.
And do these like side stories have their own lore, or is it kind of just like a simple, oh, just to beat these guys like a challenge type of thing?
Like in mission, they're just sort of challenge things. If you see the pop-ups when they pop up, they'll sometimes say like, "Hey, you may be doing good in fighting over here, but fighting over here needs help, so
gotcha.
Go do that."
I am the first
Now we
and
got
foremost of
Spear here.
Yep. And the great thing about Sphere Uncle is that he is not functional. I mean, functionally, of course, he's different, but stat-wise and what stats he prefers is not that much different than normal Uncle. So we
Same
go grab
build.
the stuff we had on him previously.
Gotcha.
He has a new coup de grace. He doesn't have his big stabby attack.
Jungle.
Instead, that's a normal move now.
Nice.
Look like itchy scratchy dude.
Earth strike!
Yeah, you notice that these guys came back.
Yeah.
It's not Clouder, it's luckily.
I was gonna say, it looks like him. Came random trash bomb.
Yeah.
Got demoted.
It is the same Legion of the Army because these guys are under the Mystic Legion or whatever. And they do have like the losses there with the bosses, but
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, he didn't get totally demoted. Just got a bunch of goons with him now.
This! You're gonna pay for that!
yeah, this is the you couldn't use it because pay is for average.
This!
His animation is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Earth strike!
I need to go to
Yeah, he's pretty dope.
It seems like the
thing is, this thing literally takes away like 90% of the damage I do to enemies.
Nerf
Amdo!
The spear was made by the same person who made the sword, that's why it has the same ability transforming into armor. And this is, we unlocked this in that final battle with the Dark Armor sword. Obviously we don't get to use it.
Yeah.
And this is how he beats the spear guy.
It kind of gives me like Saint Seiya vibes when he's in that armor.
Yeah. Remember that game we played in? Line art guy? The Bravery story?
Oh, yeah. Brave Dougie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it, can't go the wrong way.
Yeah, Fortnite Islands.
Yeah, not a fan of it in most games I play with.
It's really annoying when I have to kill these things specifically, otherwise.
Yeah.
Grant this pathetic student strength.
That's why I have level 3 again.
Critical HP ourselves. Yeah, we got this. Nice. Good clutch.
Another victory.
Luckily, I figured out pretty well.
Nice cleanup. Now we hit level 40. Pop is lagging behind probably because he just died.
No, Pop lagged behind the entire game.
Oh, okay. It's just one of those
seriously,
cases.
I am the
He's
first and
always
foremost of
behind.
Avon's disciples.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
I thought he just died. He's like, peace, bro. No EXP for me.
Nope, he...
He's just poverty.
Life of a coward, dude.
Yep.
Looks like you're finally ready to
So
fight
Miss
me.
Vern, who's this
Huh,
guy?
Miss
This is the guy that we fought earlier?
Yeah, when we were fighting, when we were supposed to kill the 50 enemies.
Yeah, and he just went straight for him instead.
Because I choose to be.
Is this like
You betrayed the
his
Dark
true
Army
power
and
at
embarrassed
this
me in
point in
front
the
of
game?
King Vern. I intend to punish you myself.
He's still holding back.
Become quite the talker,
Tragic.
haven't you? Even back
Is he
when
the
you
main
were training,
antagonist or
No.
barely
Okay.
said this much.
So the main antagonist of the
Unoffendable.
series is Dark King
'Cause I'm
Vern.
gonna make you like you
Okay.
used to be.
Mr.
Once
Vern
I
is a
destroy
magician
you,
that he
you'll be
created from a
quiet.
piece of himself.
Gotcha. So that makes sense.
So he does have a portion of Dark King's power.
He's like the right hand type
Yeah.
of deal.
Worth my time.
Hadlar's
It'll
technically
take
the right
more than
hand,
that to
but
stop me.
Mr. Vern is under Hadlar because Hadlar
My
leads the
dark
entire
power
Dark
knows
Army.
no bounds.
Gotcha.
And Mr. Vern's kind of there to keep him
Terrible
in
power. For that.
check.
Got it. Miss Vern's kind of getting wrecked.
Well done.
He might actually be relatively close next to you.
That's good.
I've been showing off lots of stuff
Yeah.
because that's what makes this fun.
Right. Agreed. It's cool to see.
Yeah, you can see how big the.
Yeah. See like the silhouette of the dude.
Now we have one more Hyunko fight.
I am the first.
We're on to the final fight after that.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay, so you only have to go from this
die.
turn here again
Leave this
too.
wretched thing to me.
Such a pathetic struggle.
Here I come, Miss Vern. This ends here. Bloody Scride.
The using the attack from the ground is good because you know,
Yep. You don't get staggered by someone. Get to let it rip.
Go hit this one more for him.
Yeah. It's dope.
Dark poetry or a decimation field.
can't get close to him because that does the same thing that the like hold attack for Hyunko does. Hyunko doesn't do that anymore.
He had his Riku arc. He's back.
This attack is super easy to dodge.
I like how you can just attack him from behind while he's doing it. He's like, nah, bro. I'm going a long way, man.
Blizzard also has a attack like that earlier in the game.
Yeah.
Never underestimate a disciple of Avon. You'll pay for that.
All bosses normally have a simple cinematic.
Yeah,
Some kind of
main
attack.
bosses at least.
This.
It's level 3.
That little flame, did that charge up here?
Yeah,
here?
the little red pickup is for your coup de grace meter.
Gotcha.
You will be buried and forgotten.
I choose the light of justice.
The miasmas don't affect Hyunko much because he doesn't have any magic.
Another
Yeah.
victory.
But they are annoying.
So it doesn't silence your skills, it just silences magic specifically.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Magic specifically. And this is the final battle.
Alright, so we're coming up on time. Does time end on the last hit of the
Yeah,
boss?
or
Hurry and crush the Grand Chapel.
it's when the final. It's when the credits start.
Okay. Time ends on the start of the credits.
Yeah, because there's a couple cutscenes. Skip.
Gotcha. Last input type.
You fool!
Yeah.
I saw a cat-colored castle! What exactly can a rat like you do against the impregnable
Yeah, I'm fighting the
sovereign
castle.
of
He kind of looks like the Dark Pub 2 freaking Pasnos thing or whatever. The big mech from that.
Go now, die!
Okay, new sword. Now's the time to lend me your power.
Pop comes in. And teaches 5-finger death play, which is actually slightly better here. Because they actually
I'm
use
gonna show him
whatever
that we humans aren't as
you
weak
give
as he
them.
thinks!
Get ready!
Pop is the only one you can change at this point.
Oh, like before the mission starts?
Well, Pop is the only one who you can actually change his coup de grace other than die at this point because he's still his initial. Like Hyunkle, if we still had Dark Sword Hyunkle, he could be able to change, but obviously it's still Dark Hyunkle.
Yeah.
Dark Sword, whatever.
Got Gamer Steer Hyunkle now.
It's really nice because he's really fast.
Yeah.
So these miasmas have way too much health.
Right, dude.
Are you okay? Oh, what a relief.
Okay.
We were worried.
The castle just be approaching. Power up going.
Stand back here. Because what this does,
This ends
because of the persistence of the abstract, it'll hit, cause the cutscene, and the attack is still going up.
Oh, nice.
So when it spawns in this new wave of enemies,
He just keeps getting blasted.
yep,
Witness the power of
and
warrior.
then man comes in, hits the enemies that just moved in.
We're gonna SA2
I'll go down and help them.
Yeah, I thought the shampoo made was gonna have a ring that died.
Oh! We both had a battery.
Yeah.
Anything besides this,
But the attack is still going. I'm like, oh dude, he's gotta be getting melted during this cutscene. He did though. He did take a ton of damage compared to what he did on the hand.
Well, that's because it's a damage.
Oh, for that. Gotcha. So it's like
It's a 3-phase fight.
yeah, it goes in phases.
Because first you have Pop come in, then you have Man come in, then you have Chemical come in to deal with the waves of enemies.
You got your boys spawning one by one.
And on the final hit, Crocodile can come join you. I'll summon Crocodile. You go do that.
Oh, the boy gets his time to shine.
Air slash!
That really looks like we're about to go fight the Dark Genie.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Draconic aura!
For anyone in its full...
Now this one is really important that I have it like this because it spawns one of those dark orbs that cuts the enemy damage, but it spawns dead center.
Ah, nice.
And 2 of the big armors.
Ah,
So
so
I
you
just-
just instantly get that damage. That's
I
dope.
just one-shot the 3 most dangerous things from the wave.
That's awesome. Big brain scratch, dude.
Now he doesn't do much, but he'll give us one-shot.
Never
Yeah.
underestimate a disciple of Avon.
That was clean.
And now we're immediately onto this part of it, where it comes in fire smash.
Also gives no your guys
Oh, nice. I noticed you perfect dodge through the fire.
Yeah. Fire's too big.
Yeah. So cool that you can do that.
Here comes lightning! Draconic aura!
And we're gonna summon Crocodile.
A boy!
Show an opening.
And then that trash.
This ends here!
Yo, bro had to get the little blast hit in. He's
Yeah,
like,
that's Beast King Redemption Blast. The first
How
is
about that?
Beast King Destruction Blast.
What you mean,
Banana blast.
Get through here. It's gonna be some cutscenes I skipped. Then, yep, that's time. And then I
Hey.
can skip the cutscenes.
Very nice.
What
GG's,
time are we
dude.
at?
152, 23.
I'll go hop in real quick and do like one layer of the Temple Recollection. This is actually showing us that there's a secret boss, which is we know that silhouette from watching the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Because obviously we did. That's Dark King Vern.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the real one.
And he creates a bullet hell. And just to verify.
What?
Not the bullet hells, dude. No.
What?
And, yep. And just to verify that we did do this all correctly, we've got all stars.
Nice. That indicates all mission complete.
I see you have.
Now he's gonna try to talk at us. I'm just gonna hop right into one of these real quick.
And Crocodile's playable character now, right?
Unfortunately not.
Everybody starts at level 1 again?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of like its own
Well, that's
game
like I
mode,
said,
yeah.
that's why it's roguelike.
Yeah, I see. That's kind of cool, though.
So, yeah, the very first one, you start off with one door. It's telling us about different door seals. I'll go through all that information. Right there's a teleporter, so if you've done multiple of this before, you can teleport to later floors.
Okay.
Later layers. In this, you collect currency in here, and you can buy either items to use or bond memories.
Oh.
So the first room is just going to be defeat enemies.
A bunch of fatty boys.
Obviously, because level 1, I don't do a lot of damage, but I do get some of the permanent boosts that the milestones have.
Oh, okay.
Because there are milestones you can do, like collecting a certain amount of bond memories that get you permanent stat boosts, and those go through in the like your base character.
Gotcha.
And then each time you beat it, notice we had the shield on the door, so I'm getting defense-based abilities when I beat the floor.
Nice, and then you get multiple options this
And
time.
then, so this one is magic up, and this one is my skill spell and coup de grace. So I can hop in here. It's just going to be more fights. There's a possibility of fighting these guys. There's a metal room, which spawns a metal slime for you to kill. There's a treasure room, which spawns 2 treasure chests. One is a mimic, one is a treasure chest. In later floors, it becomes lower chances of opening a treasure chest, but better rewards.
Nice. This does look like a pretty fun, like, mode. So this mode takes you to the true final boss when you finish it, or is that different?
It's secret boss.
Okay.
It's considered because it's not true Dark King Vern. It is the Keeper of Memories, that tab, like that big tablet that was speaking to us.
Yeah.
It was giving us information. It tells us when we get there that it created this to help us with our future endeavors.
Got it.
Yeah, and you notice that door had like a dark aura on it. It means that there's a boss through there. It's gonna let him kill me. Actually, I'm gonna abandon.
Yeah, that'll take forever.
All good. Yeah.
And yeah, if you abandon, you lose everything. I don't care about getting anything. I just want to show stuff off.
Of course, yeah.
And
That's a really cool mode.
This is where you can go through to enhance your bond memories. You can find any bond memory in the game inside the temple, and if you collect it, it gets added to your inventory. If you get duplicates, you get special points.
Got the gotcha.
You get the memory mode.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a
great
You use the memory motes and memory ambers to upgrade, and then enhance skills. You can actually probably see how there's the red arrow.
Yeah.
For the story, you actually do get enough materials to level that up.
Mm.
And then it's gold, whatever material it asks for.
Can you level those up during the story?
Yeah, you can level them up during the story. It's just, again, with being storyteller, everything's
so good, yeah.
There's no reason to, okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Well, I thank everyone for watching this. This is a real fun run. I found this game a couple months ago, and it didn't have a board. I got together with the Dragon Quest community, and they made the board for me, let us run it through the Anime Speedruns group.
Yeah.
Big thanks to Glitch, Shrimp, and Final Crash for being here with me for this.
Yes, sir.
Big thanks to Shrimp for being able to find us all the hosting stuff for all this.
Yeah, dude, it's a really good run. I was honestly surprised at the way the game looked, because I kind of hopped into this blind. You know, sometimes like Final Crash called it the fish out of water commentary. It's pretty cool because it's just me experiencing the game for the first time. I get to ask a lot of questions, and Fireball gets to show off a lot of things that way. So it was a really cool experience. Honestly, I would play through this game. I like Dragon Quest a lot, and this is like a cool hack and slash version of it. So I hope more people can check this game out from this showcase, and maybe we can get some new runners for it as well.
I mentioned it earlier. I was like, who made this game? I guess it was a Square, and I think it was like Kai Games. And I was like looking at the reviews, they're like, dog, this is 6 out of 10. I don't know about this. I'm like, what do you mean? This game looks great, bro.
Yeah, it's a little rough around the edges, but it's not bad. Also, we beat story mode, so we unlocked challenge mode.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to go do that because that is stupid BS.
This game looks good. It looks like it plays good. And if you're just looking to have a good time in a Dragon
Just chill out, yeah.
It looks great.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hate's about, bro. Like, it looks...
The 3D cutscenes are amazing. I'm not a big fan of the, like, screenshot cutscenes.
That's an anime game curse. So many of them.
But I will say that the 3D cutscenes they make look fire.
Yeah, and all the animations for like the special moves and stuff, dope.
It looks exactly like the anime.
Yeah, that's dope.
The anime actually has some 3D portions in it, and
yeah.
That's a good point.
Well,
pretty good.
Good stuff, my man.
Yep, we'll let them get everyone else, the next people all teched up, and
we'll be
we
good
will
to go.
sign off, let you guys enjoy some more runs.
All right, take care, everybody. We'll be seeing you guys soon.
Alright, are we good to go? Well, hello everybody! Welcome!
It's been a long day so far and we're still kicking. And now it's the turn for the first run of the Sunday, at least for the peeps that live on the eastern side of things. And we're starting with Naruto Clash of Ninja 2. And we're aiming for that world record today.
World record,
No pressure.
let's go!
But yeah, the runner in this time around it's Sona, the current holder of the second best time, and let's see if the RNG smiles for us.
Praying hard for 4 minutes of RNG time save.
Pretty much.
Alrighty, so you may be wondering why I'm starting at the game setup screen. In order for the runs to be valid, you have to show that your settings here are all lined up and at the default settings when you load the game up. That way, you know, you're not giving yourself any advantage with attack power or making the game easier. Now it wants to save. Probably because I accidentally moved it to 3 and then back to 2. So then run will start as soon as I hit from the beginning. So if anyone wants anything else to add, by all means. Now you can skip all the cutscenes as soon as they fully load in.
Usually this one is important to this is the fight where you basically just warm up the buttons and practice the combos that are basically the ideal ones to when it comes to big damage, one combos, and basically just to finish the fight. No way!
That was a nice save at the end. I didn't think I'd actually hit it.
What, settings?
Oh no, when he was midair and hit the ground, then
this one makes it victory because here's where the CPU just starts to the fade and the jump yeah. There we go. The correct timing for the table. Yup, outer. Last counter almost felt like an arc system or type of like freeze frame for counter.
Naruto really told Sasuke, catch this overhead.
Pretty much. Okay, corner combo. And boom!
Knockout!
There we go.
Round 2.
Just one pixel away. Yeah! Woo! Interesting anti-air from Sakura, wow. Anyway, fight over. Next up.
That's all she wrote.
Yep. Now it's time for the first team-up battle. This is going to be a 3-on-1.
Round 1.
All team 7. Here it is. Kakashi in this one is very defensive, so might as well. Hopefully the CPU companions more than they're doing now. At least they're not preventing the RNG to defensive stuff.
Knockout! Round 2. Fight!
They are, according to the notes, they just seem more defensive than usual. So, the health count is depending on, on the amount of players in each team. So, basically 2 on 1s against 2. And those enemies have less health because they are on a team against 2. In this case, Kakashi has more health compared to the rest of the team.
I almost died. Oh,
still far.
Jerry has echoey, by the way. It's
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
Actually, he's doing.
Fight over. Winner!
Okay, that's it for Kaku. Now for the second fight.
Round 1. Fight!
according to the Ninetales.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm over here.
It's much bigger, but it has no projectiles. It's just with the hands.
In other words, Naruto is saying, catch these hands no jutsu.
Plus, yeah.
That downward spike is just dirty heavy.
Jesus.
Round 1.
Now, another figure. Versus Sakusa on the floor. You will be if you're being jumped like 3 minutes.
Knockout. Round 2. Fight. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not good enough.
Right. That actually takes time. Oh! Wow! That's super fast. Yeah, that... Funny enough, that combo shouldn't be able to be done by Sasuke. You know what? I'll take it. It looks cool.
I mean, little taste.
Yeah, of what's to come. Yeah. Love that combo.
Zabu's.
Let's fight. That's versus Sakusa.
Fight.
With the shot.
Commentary still has
Yeah. And it's, like the game is louder, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's what I mean by the game is louder than us.
Round 2.
But yeah, I don't know why. I'm sorry. I've been looking for the
yeah, the fight goes right.
Not good enough.
Yep, pretty much.
Not good enough. You're finished. Sharingan. Give it up. What lies in your
the anime fighting games usually have a few, not a lot of fun.
Don't take it personally. Fight over.
Like
Kakashi.
Third game.
What?
Right.
That lightning blade zigzag. Let's go.
GG's. Next up, the
Round 1.
Oh, my favorite part of the arc. Yeah, but finally between the
Over here. That was nothing. That was nothing.
Get out.
Over here.
Nothing what, Lee?
Round 2.
And knockout.
Fight.
That was nothing. Over here. That was nothing. Over here. Over here.
Fight over. Naruto.
The final kill on the head. Oh, I love it. Okay.
Sasuke.
Now the dangerous part.
Round 1.
Oh,
Fight.
no, not yet. Sasuke. Yeah.
Lead whirlwind!
Knockout. I mean,
round 2.
It's nothing next
fight.
Oh. That's good.
Take this!
Oh,
Over here! Take this!
Jokes aside, Leaf Hurricane is a really cool move.
Oh yeah, yeah for sure.
Your taijutsu is
Lee has a lot of cool moves in his arcs. Like the ground phase, and specifically the fight against God.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. Another 31. Oh, we start really good. One punch from me. There is something I didn't understand when I was reading this. It seems like, yeah, you're playing as the player 1 is controlling actually Sasuke.
Round 2.
Sakura, so
fight.
There is the fireball. Wow, that almost happened.
Fight a winner.
Yeah.
I don't remember it having that much range.
Yeah, it had a lot of range there. Alright. The next part. Imaginary fight. Naruto. And the first horde.
Fight.
I know. From the horde. Against the horde. But they also move around, try to sneak around.
The good thing about it
yeah, it's unfortunately his health is not. It's just
Oh my god, that's a rainbow.
There we go.
Let's go.
We got him. There goes the sound movies. Now we start the actual tournament with Sakura versus Ino. This is the first only time you get to use Sakura. Enjoy her while she's here. Yup.
Something I noticed with this game.
Knockout. Round 2. Fight.
it's a really nice game. That I don't think they do in Freedom, because Freedom also has it. Not in this part, but maybe wrong on that one. Fight over. It's a bit confusing when it comes to characters. Ooh.
Yeah, so we just skip the cut.
Yup. Yeah. Important part of it. Now we have the one of the funny fights.
But other than that, standard combo.
Also, he's not getting knockout. Goal on that one too.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, he's just vibing. Oh. Dodge from the top one. There we go. Oh. There we go. Boom. Good.
The substitute just... My favorite thing to do in these games is just the substitute dodge.
Well, he...
That
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Once and never again. Whoa. Why? But every time I just fight making this kind of game, either pretty cool but not too much, not too much of a problem, or it's just bullshit to fight against him. Juggle the hell out of it.
It's useless. Or maybe they are, I don't know.
Fight over. Hinata Hyuga.
Woo! There we go. Oof. Another close call. Woo.
It is indeed.
Round 1.
Alright.
Fight.
Best fights of the
Underestimate me. Underestimate me.
Very aggressive.
Is that all you got?
There we go.
Deal a lot more damage.
Round 2.
Your health will also be
Fight.
Alright. It seems like we're going for that strat. And it's paying off. The damage on Gara is insane.
Fight over.
Like, he's recovering the time he's, like, when he's missing health on it. So it really paid off.
Yeah, I believe Lee is
like you.
also the only character that can have a transformation.
Round 1.
That's not a second
Fight.
character.
That was the last time we saw him.
Yeah, we'll never see it again.
It's useless. No way.
Knockout.
It's not like he was
Round 2.
hospitalized for
Fight.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I believe the same
Yep. It's a tough fight too.
It's useless.
like probably much more.
Yeah, because it's a twist different.
It's useless.
Way more.
Fight over.
The double.
There we go! Double dunk! Let's go!
Break a shin while he...
Oh my.
What are you?
The double dunk. You gotta love it.
Oh, round one.
A cool fight too.
Look out! Don't underestimate me.
And also, we realized...
Don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate me.
Yeah,
round two.
Unpredictable.
Fight! Don't underestimate
Just a million yard potential. So far he's paying up.
Don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate me.
Ooh. Oh!
You're in the way. Fight, Sasuke!
We're on the last two splits of the run, actually.
All right, spill.
The next two... Okay, the next two fights are the last ones.
I don't know.
The one that I mentioned way before at the very beginning of the run.
Round one.
The 2v1 against the player.
You're in the way.
The strat is basically just take care of Gara first, then take care of Gara. They have less health since they watch out.
You're in the way.
Perfect, got ice down.
Where you looking, huh?
Okay.
Oh!
What a weakling.
And
round three. Fight.
Wow!
Fight over. Winner.
Wow!
Wow!
Okay!
Yo!
Wow!
I've never had that happen before.
Wow!
Round one.
Oh, that.
Fight.
Okay.
No way.
Do a really good tactic. One.
Where you looking, huh?
Oh, you got me.
What a weakling. Round two. Fight. Look out! Don't underestimate this girl. Where you looking, huh? Try again. Look out! Knockout.
Okay.
Round three. Fight.
And the thing is, you've seen the beginnings. This is only on 2.
Disappear.
Yeah.
Try again. Disappear. Is that all? Take that.
Imagine, yeah. I don't want to. Okay, guys.
Fight a winner.
First turn. And boom. There we go. We move on to the last fight.
Sasuke literally said, sit down.
Yo. Thank you. Alright, the final one. The final boss.
Round one.
Gotta.
Fight!
Tails into one tail. Let's get it on.
At least it doesn't have this like he had since the beginning. If it did, this game would be 10 times more fun. I think it's
Round 2. Fight!
And starting from it.
Don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate me. You're in the way.
Hey. Oh. Alright. Oh! Missed the super. Still got it.
Don't underestimate me.
Yeah.
That's time.
Uzumaki!
There we go, that's time.
Oh.
Okay.
That was a horrible. That was a horrible Sasuke versus Gar encounter.
You become so strong.
Yeah, that.
For the sake of others.
The thing is like that's why for me the world record for this run is so insane. It's like literally the RNG has to line up perfectly. Like
Yeah, the 27.
Now I know.
I think it's 27-26. The time of the world record.
World record is 21:46.
Each one of
21
them has accepted me for who I
Yeah,
am.
the dude had a lot
They're
of
all my best friends,
like.
and I won't let you hurt them. To protect
Yeah,
them,
the only thing that I
would do
think your run
anything.
had like over this one is that some of the fights went way faster, but not enough faster that the Kankuro versus the Kankuro and Gaara versus Sasuke. That one was a huge time loss.
Yeah,
but either way, you did fantastic.
you
Like the rest of the fights were perfect.
Done.
Like, my God.
I got three gold splits that run.
In the leaves. We will meet again.
Nice.
God, that portrait of Naruto is so funny.
This run is, you know, like at first you might look at it, you know, you think the run's easy. It is tough once you get to
Who
it.
cares about the tuning exams?
It is definitely tough. You have to pray that you
tuning.
you understand the mechanics of the fights, especially the Gar fights. I think that his AI is more aggressive than others, which leads to his patterns being more predictable.
Believe it.
Show off.
But yeah, I think, you know, other than that fight, you're pretty much fighting three people because Crow is a unlockable character in this game.
Somewhat decent fight now, huh, Naruto?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You can also play. You can play as Akamaru also.
Naruto Clash of Ninja 2.
I love it.
Oh my God!
Yeah, Kamaru.
Round 1.
Oh my God. We have the puppet and the dog fight each other.
And the hitbox is actually as small as it looks.
Oh no! That sounds so painful.
Oh, that's so.
Knockout. Round 2.
Yeah, we'd love more people to pick up this game. I love playing this game, even just casually.
Yeah, this game looks super fun.
Bro, Akamaru looks broken.
I mean, it is. It's Yoda level broken here.
Why can't 3 be this broken? Jeez.
But he has no ultimate. That's the only bad part.
Oh yeah, I mean, the main thing, you'd have to be able to do that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But they have like that cool little whirlwind that they do.
I'm guessing the puppet doesn't have a breather.
Yep. That's the only downside.
And you can see the streaks too.
If you look, Conqueror's like on the outside, just controlling him.
Oh, it's Pokemon trainer type of shit. Oh, that's cool.
That is so silly.
But yeah,
Alright,
thank you guys for joining me on this run. Thank you for everyone for watching.
Yeah, it was really fun.
It was super fun.
Yeah, no, that run was amazing. It was really cool to watch. A lot of
There was-
combos.
There was also people on chat pointing out that he was hearing double of us and that we were low on the volume, so just to...
Yeah. Anyways, is there anyone else you want to shout out real quick before we transition out?
In my case, I'm good. Sona?
No, I'm good. And where can they find y'all?
You can find me on twitch.tv/TheRealSten. I usually just live playing games. I also host a talk show. If you guys are interested in just two nerds talking about video games, that's my channel for you. That will be it from me.
You can find me on twitch.tv/MegaAlexo. I pretty much do a lot of retro stuff, other things, like game clearing streams, chatting, yapping, things like that. And the occasional voiceover stream. Other than that, I'm just a silly guy who also used to break things a lot more than he has to.
And you can find me on twitch.tv/Sonaholic. I pretty much speedrun randomizers and do randomizer races, as well as a speedrun just variety of games. Whatever I feel like speedrunning and learning.
Alright, well thank y'all for being here and being part of ASF. And that was a really cool run. And I hope to see y'all again in the future.
Alright.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Later.
Yeah.
Check, check, check. Hello, hello? Discord? People in Discord? Hello, hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How are y'all doing? Are you ready for this task run?
I'm ready. How about you?
I'm definitely ready, for sure.
All right. So we just updated the schedule. We have a couple task runs coming up. The first one is Gundam Battle Story Task by Dark Luigi. It is a 7-minute, 49-second run. And here for commentary is... Introduce yourselves.
You already know who I am, but hi, I'm Mega Alexel. I was on the Clash of Ninja run with Denarius. And so you're already aware of who I am. But who's the other guy with me who totally has 2 T's in his name?
What? 2 T's? I don't know what you're talking about. But hi, I am Jikato Extra. I'm a Tokusatsu robot mecha pilot hero VTuber who likes talking retro video games and mecha anime. Lots of couple different stuff there. But if you're familiar with Speedruns, you may also know me as the Gundam series super moderator. So I know a thing or two about Gundam Speedruns.
All right, and if anything else, we'll get started. You guys ready?
Yeah,
ready
play
when
that
you are.
footage.
All right, let's get it.
Oh man, I have so much memories about that intro.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't see the extra windows.
Gundam, battle with hell.
I see what you're saying.
Gundam.
Battle with
Gundam. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Man, I just loved it when in Gundam Wing, Hero just got into like a Akai right there. Remember that part? In Gundam Wing, everybody?
ready.
Yeah, totally.
Fighting Zaku 2s. Totally canon, by the way.
Yeah, totally. Totally canon. Not fanon, not headcanon. I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking
For
about?
those who may be unfamiliar, the Akai is a aquatic-based mobile suit doing all this crazy combo action on dry land right now.
Well, whatever you just said that they do, they're not gonna do that anymore.
Nope. This purely aquatic
Absolutely gobstomped.
is going full Wolverine Berserker Barrage on Zeta Gundam right now.
Oh yeah, good old Zeta Gundam. I wonder if that's gonna become a running joke here.
Karate, but clearly he hasn't studied up on the super martial art techniques of an Akai.
Akai strikes me as the kind of guy.
Yeah,
He
no,
strikes
it's
me as the
already
kind
over.
of guy to main Mega Man and Wolverine.
Yep, no, you're pretty spot on. Like
Two
that's how the character's been going in. Here.
Totally unrelated characters.
Ready. Go.
So as you can see, they're using some interesting combos like that is applicable to like multiple enemies. By the way, even though like they're all different mobile suits, different stats,
different capabilities. The general combos for the Akai here is mostly the same.
That massive shield may be cool, but it's not gonna save you from that massive backhand slip grip.
Akai just keeps rolling.
And rolling. And rolling. And rolling.
Glory to the winner. It's definitely a Gundam with all these combos for sure.
Oh, true. Oh no, this one's packing heat!
Yeah,
like,
no, you're fighting the O right here.
It's like Gundams were like, oh yeah, we got these plasma guns, these hand cannons, these shields, some swords. Now, here's a literal machine gun.
Oh man. He's just tearing apart through that armor.
Wonder how cheap that armor must have been.
This Akai
Probably
is definitely
wasn't.
not for show. You want to say?
Oh, hey,
it,
Big
or-
Sam.
Yeah, no, there you go.
Hey, if you weren't gonna say
there
it,
he
I
is.
was.
So we got Big Zam here, who may be familiar for a lot of people who may not be familiar with Gundam in general.
He's definitely big. And Zammy.
Certainly zamming around.
I love it when Big Zam just walks up and totally Big Zams all over the place.
Ah,
And
man,
by
he
that,
just,
I
like,
mean
completely,
walking.
Like, right him right there. Going for the legs. Getting him as he goes down.
Like, imagine fighting a target that small and just getting absolutely mollywopped.
Yeah, just like completely destroyed. He was hoping for the Big Zan to be mass-produced, but that ain't gonna be happening when Hero's piloting the Akai.
Oh, definitely not. The acrobatics on this Akai.
Like, legit, the combos are, like, doing, like, staggering stuff right here. Like, making it so they can't even get, like, an inch. They can't even do any counterattacks at all. Like, Char's counterattack ain't happening here. I'll tell you what.
Ready? Go!
Yakai cannot be stopped today.
They're definitely embracing the power of Speen.
You know, when Hero told people that he was gonna eliminate them, they weren't expecting the Akai.
Nobody expects the Akai.
Wealth and glory to the winner.
Don't bother giving him a letter of introduction. He's just gonna rip it and say, "I'll kill you." And he shows up in the Akai instead.
Ready? Go!
Ah, here we go. See, this is... Okay, now this is changing up a bit, because this is a more aerial mobile suit. The Akai has to, like, jump to even reach for those combos, because they're trying to, like, zone them out right here.
This new unit must be riding on my coattails, because you stole my name there, buddy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's certainly a mobile suit made for underwater missions, going against a mobile armor made for space, and yet somehow the Akai continues to win.
Akai wins by doing absolutely everything.
No kidding.
Ready? Go!
Huh. I wonder if the Psycho Mark III is compensating for something. In the height department.
No. It's pretty standard, for sure, for sure. Well, you might have to reconsider after being defeated by the Akai.
Hey, Shadow the Hedgehog called. He wants his air shoes back.
Wealth and glory to the winner. Ready?
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh no, you're a Hydra now.
You don't want to get up on that one's back.
Yeah, no kidding.
Man, just like doing everything and all possibilities just to stagger that guy, whether it be in the air or on the ground. Hawkeye certainly knows its combos.
Akai literally said, catch this overhead, catch this underhead, catch this backhand. Just catch all these hands.
Some solid bread and butter right there. Uh-oh.
And they're so salty, they initiated the self-destruct.
I mean, that's what you gotta do in these types of mecha anime. You gotta activate the self-destruct before getting absolutely stomped by the absolute unit that is the Akai.
All right, that was the first task run. How do y'all like it?
Really good. Like, seriously doing some crazy stuff with the Akai that those familiar with the mobile suit wouldn't even think of doing.
Oh, dude, that was super optimized. I couldn't imagine putting in inputs like that.
Yeah, no, it's like ridiculous on how they were able to like transition between like going through the overheads and the unders and all the staggers and stun locks.
Yeah, like what was it? About just like
it was definitely
he's out here just
Evo of all
wrecking. Wrecking over here, man.
Yeah, wrecking Big Zam that quickly.
Dude, it's awesome. And also, if people haven't played this game, it is really, really cool, and I would recommend it.
It's definitely one of the best Gundam games out there, I'd say, for a lot of people.
One of the games of all time.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go back to setup real quick, get the next task running, and then we'll be back in a second.
Stay tuned.
Alright, let me add some stuff and we'll be good to go. Yep, pretty quick stuff. Let's see. What you about? Dude, Ultimate Battle 22 is low-key one of my favorite games, but only because it's like my first Dragon Ball. No one likes it. No one likes the game. Yeah. People hate on it so hard, bro.
It's kind of bad casual, but it's cool.
Yippee!
All right, welcome back, gamers. We're doing a Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Battle 22 Arcade Difficult Percent by Noxa. Commentary still the boys. We're still here. How y'all feel about this game?
I never played it, so I don't have an opinion on it.
I played it way back in the day, as with all the other very early Dragon Ball stuff, like Final Bout, but Ultimate Battle 22.
We don't
yeah,
talk
no,
about
it's got
Final
some fun to it.
All right, without further ado, let's get this task started.
Last time on Taz Video Z, we had Jakado and Midori. They are back once again to talk about more Taz videos with Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Battle 22. Oh man, that Funimation logo.
Sorry, Funimation jump scare.
You should be watching. Oh man, they're just going right into it.
Just
Goku,
they've got no
registered
time
trademark,
for
and
games.
Trunks, registered trademark. My favorite characters.
Don't you just love it when the Dragon Ball games do that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, like actually.
And Trunks is defeated already. I blinked. Do it again. But yeah, no, this is gonna go by pretty smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
As with many other fighters out there, this game certainly has like different properties for like the different characters. They have like different fall speeds. They got like different weight classes. Some pretty crazy stuff.
There's a whole lot.
Man, Goku isn't Ginyu. Ginyu is not Goku. Because he already beat him. And his trademark symbol.
Got just Vegeta on the character select, just having his back turned. Like, I'm too cool for this game. Why am I even here?
Exactly.
Well, time to throw hands with my kid.
Yeah, just outright beating Goten. Trademark.
Man, it's so weird that Goten has a different last name than Goku. Like, Goku trademark?
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
No, it's Goku registered Goten trademark. God. I don't know what the Dragon Ball company does with that. Like, I don't know why they do it, but it's really funny to poke fun
Because it
at.
was definitely like that for like many of the games, like back in the day, like for Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball games. They all put the registered TMs in there. But then at some point, they're like, do we need that anymore? So then they just...
Anyway, throwing hands with his other
names.
kid aside.
Yeah.
And it's over.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure you can't beat Cell Goku? You clearly beat Gohan right there. Just saying.
Like, nah, I was using my full power. Uh-huh. Pressing every X button within my general vicinity to doubt you.
Mm-hmm. I'm also gonna say in before folks start making any DBZA references right about now. I get enough of that in my one of my day jobs as a moderator for Team 4-Star.
Oh, trust me, if you were here for the Boost Fury, especially near the end, there was a quite good number of those. Like,
oh no,
you should have saved your
I
son.
was in the chat for that. I was watching that. I'm familiar.
Name one time the Spirit Bomb didn't work. I'll give you 3. You used it on me, didn't work. You used it on Frieza, didn't work. And you didn't even bother using it on Cell. Yeah, because I knew it wouldn't work. But it will this time, though.
Yeah,
Oh my
TFS
god.
boys are pretty good.
He on some X Games. Hey Vegeta, here's that rematch you wanted, and it's over.
Yep, there you go.
Though I don't get why Vegeta's so salty. He's won every confrontation with Goku, technically.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. If you think about it.
Just
That's
put your
that's the
pride
neat thing
aside.
about, like, these fighting
your
games
small
too. You just go
victories.
all over the timeline. You like fight like Vegeta right there, who's like around the Buu saga, and then you're fighting Cell again. Which, by the way, if we had more time to talk about it, the Cell theme in this game is pretty solid.
Isn't this the game where the iconic Cell theme even came from?
Actually, it was in one of the previous games that they had, because this is actually part of a series. Like, this is like, I believe the same folks who did the Dragon Ball Butoden fighting.
Yeah,
games.
I was about to say,
On
like,
SNES, yeah.
because Ultimate Battle 22 is comparable to Super Butoden.
Mm-hmm. The only difference being is they were able to work the 3D backgrounds for this one.
Yeah.
And on the PlayStation and Sega Saturn, I believe. Well, I think they.
Oh, hey,
had their
look!
own port of the Sega
It's
Saturn.
totally not Lucifer from Sandland.
Yeah. That's back into being relevant again. Sandland.
Yeah, I'm so
All
glad
on
that
point.
finally got a game.
Yeah.
And an
And a new
anime.
series, too, yeah.
And a movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad it's getting acknowledged in general. Because that's definitely my favorite Toriyama thing.
Oh yeah, I love Sandland. So here we have Goku actually fighting Android 18.
Yeah, it's weird how he never just got to fight either of them in the end, huh?
Never fought those androids.
Hey, can Goku come out to play? Sorry, he's dead. What? I mean, he's not here.
That's one of the cool things I liked about Super, where they actually had it so Goku could fight one of the androids finally.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Android 16's getting his wish. He gets to kill Goku, or at least try.
Timelines and Xenoverse keep on getting crazier each time.
By the way, there's another TAS universe where I actually didn't lose.
Goku versus Piccolo.
Oh, he's about to get that get back from the 23rd martial arts tournament.
Yeah, let's see if he has to turn giant this time around.
How do you forget something like that? Like, come on, Piccolo. Like,
Don't worry, he'll use his healing factor to get back up.
I don't think this segment has enough time for him to do that.
We'll see, because you know sometimes in these games you get repeat fights that happen. You know.
Good point.
It's like I already beat this guy, but they're making me fight him again. Let's go into the gauntlet where they're going through like every single playable character in the game.
Also, I'd like to point out that this is the only Dragon Ball Z game to where you can't get a ring out on the World Tournament stage. Or at least I think it's the only one. Correct me if I'm wrong.
The only 3D one, I think so. Yeah, yeah, 3D one, possibly. Unless I'm forgetting something like Super Dragon Ball or something, which not to be confused with Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah, we're talking about the PS2 arcade game, not the anime. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, Master Roshi was playable in this one, huh?
Oh my god. Just my ass bugging out of my head.
You know, they actually rendered him pretty well. He looked like straight out of Dragon Ball compared to some of the
Yeah,
other
like-
ones that got rendered out.
Yeah, no, he's totally based on like straight up Dragon Ball, like not Z. Like
Yeah, like
I
regular
love that.
Dragon Ball, not even like the Z incarnation.
Yeah, because like every time we get Master Roshi in a playable form nowadays, it's just the Tournament of Power attire. I'm just like, that's lame. Give us classic Roshi.
Where's Jackie Chun when you need him?
Man, we never did see him again after that one tournament, did we?
Yeah, like, where did he go?
I guess the world may never know.
Well, at
I
least
could
we
say
got
this-
cool heroes like Mighty Mask.
I could say the same about Launch, actually.
Yeah, right.
Remember Launch? What? Remember Launch? You didn't hear that.
They kind of brought her back in like Kakarot, which was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of did, actually, yeah. Or not kind of, they did.
Yeah, no, they actually just outright did. Like new scenarios and stuff. Like, oh, so that's what they've been doing.
It's like, oh my god, they remembered you.
I like how Kid Trunks has his own registered symbol, as opposed to regular Trunks. They got their own registrations.
Man, these copyrights are so confusing!
Right? Now with the Ginyu Force guys like Raccoon and Captain Ginyu, I can actually see them copyrighting their stuff down.
Okay, Drev's asking the real question here. Where is Oolong?
That is a
Well,
very good
actually, that leads to a fun segue. Something I actually know about this game. When you fight a duplicate player and you win, the duplicate player that you beat turns into Oolong and runs away. So technically, he is here.
Ah, there you go.
Unless it wasn't this one. I'm confident that it's this one where he does that.
Yeah, some of the games kind of blend in together because they were made by the same company. Like, literally, they did, like, all the Butoden games. So, it's like, was it for this one, or was it for, like, the Sega Saturn one that came out? Or
I think,
the SNES ones?
I want to say, I'm confident in saying it was Ultimate Battle 22.
Mm. I'll have to double check on that one just to be sure, but...
Speaking of double
he
checking,
could still be
Frieza might need to check the mirror for that footprint that's in his face.
That wasn't even his final form, man. He'll come back. It'll be fine.
What do you mean? That was his final form.
It wasn't Frieza 100% maximum power, which is its own distinct copyright registered trademark if the games are to be believed.
Oh my god. You know what? I believe you.
Like, third form Frieza, it's like, again, like each form, its own separate trademark. It's crazy. They were
Oh hey,
just going
Tien also
ham
wants that
on
run back.
Those trademarks and registrations back in the day.
Huh. No wonder they call you Tien Shin Han, because you just got kicked in the shin several times.
Oof.
That definitely hurts. Your third eye didn't see that coming?
Oh, time paradox. And be clear, this is original Dragon Ball Goku, not to be confused with GT Kid Goku.
I mean...
Or, I guess now Dragon Ball Daima Goku?
It's Goku who's actually wearing orange, and not yellow.
Yeah. And again, just straight up art based off of original Dragon Ball right there. Not, like, to differentiate him, like, you put him right next to Goten, even though he's in, like...
Goku, you beat up a child!
Very different.
Good work, this is why you're the best. Anime Speedrun Festival does not condone child.
Yeah, just child, not
Just
no
child.
Children in general. All kids out of the pool. On the Adult Swim run right about now.
Or Cartoon Network.
True. But they've been marathoning a lot of Dragon Ball and Adult Swim again recently, so there you go. Oh, he's part of the Toonami crew. Loading.
Game was like, sorry about that, we gotta load up the entirety of Majin Buu.
Yeah, it took him a minute there. He's a big boy. I gotta load in all his pixels.
Oh man, that's my favorite Kamehameha variant. Explosion.
Yeah, just straight up exploding.
It's like he stole it right out of Rave Master.
Okay, this is interesting because they actually went with Mr. Satan here instead of throwing down Hercule.
Ah yes, good old Mark.
Because this is like during the Funimation era, so they would already be using like Hercule here, but in the game, they just straight up go with Mr. Satan.
Small indie company, you have to understand. Also, I don't think we mentioned it at all, but in the crowd, blink and you miss it, I think you can see Torybot.
Yeah. A lot of good cameos in the crowd shots.
Ah.
By the way, that's probably how it would have canonically gone down if Goku did fight Mr. Satan.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That exact same speed, like same strategy right there, just outright.
The only difference is he'd be, you know, like hit checked like once and he'd be sent flying.
True. And people wonder why Goku can't just solo the entire series.
Isn't that what this whole run is proving?
Exactly. Dragon Ball Z would be very shorter if they were using these speedrun strats. Imagine, like, just send Goku back in time and he just speed runs through all the villains. Like, where he is, like, right now, like, current Goku. That's what's happening here. They're just sending him back.
I'm sorry, just Gohan getting flung. I mean, great Saiyaman getting flown to the side and going, Kya!
I thought that was the Gold Fighter.
Potato.
What? Goku versus Goku now?
Okay, but can he beat Goku?
That depends, because he'll have to fight Goku after that. Man, Goku went down pretty quickly.
Well, I guess we can definitively say that Goku cannot beat Goku.
Or can he? Because now it's Goku versus Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
Oh no, he's back for the run back.
He's back for revenge.
3 minutes of screaming later, and it's time to settle it in Ultimate Battle, the 22nd. Oh no, his clothes are even yellower now!
This is probably the explanation why they just keep on using base Super Saiyan these days instead of actually showing Goku in Super Saiyan 3.
Right.
Hey,
Vegito.
Like,
Wait
they have
a
him default Super
minute.
Saiyan a lot of stuff these days, and
Wait.
wait a second.
Hang on. I'm gonna need to put on my double seeing glasses for this, because I cannot begin to see. This isn't Vegito. This is.
Oh no! You know Vegito from the fusion dance, not to be confused with Gogeta from the Batara earrings.
Yeah, totally. That makes total sense. Oh, the hell am I on about? What was Gogeta's name not decided yet at this point? Like, that's my theory on that.
Well, I mean, they did name him Veggie-Rot, so.
The less we talk about Veggie-Rot, the better.
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, that's time, by the way.
Yeah. Nice end credit screen there. And you get to see Puar. That's nice.
Not going anywhere for a while? Grab a Snickers. And it just breaks his hand.
Yeah, it's a little musical interlude right here. At the
Nice
end.
little piano.
Basically telling you to rest your hands. You just beat the game.
Yeah.
No more sick combos for you.
Just like player at the end of this run. My hands hurt. Meanwhile, the task boss just looking over like, get over it. Doesn't hurt that badly.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's that same Vegeta artwork again.
Modified ever so slightly.
We love reuse of assets here. And then just Majin Buu, looking happy.
Yeah, it's interesting when they decide like what scenes are they gonna like throw in the credits because they have to like redraw it for the for the art style of the game, you know.
Yeah, a lot of these are original from what I can tell, because like you can still see like
yeah,
the
no, they're
polygon
original, but they're
backgrounds.
based off of scenes from the show.
Yeah.
And the manga. It's still different though.
Oh, you know what I was forgetting? We forgot to make a Super D Duper Saiyan joke.
Ah, see, there you go. We could have done that.
Well, technically we just did.
Well, there you go. I'm gonna cross that off our own personal speedrun listing of how many DBZA jokes you can throw in here.
What do you mean Captain Falcon was Vegeta this whole time?
What?
Oh,
Captain
speaking of
Falcon and
Vegeta.
have the same voice actor. Which is actually true.
Meanwhile, everybody in chat who didn't know that is just like, what?
They actually called him back, because like he just did his lines for like the 64 game, and they just kept on reusing it, and then they used the ones they didn't, like lines they didn't use for future games. The only time they really called him back for more stuff was like extra ADR work for the
Min Min
arms
reveal.
character that was Min Min being added to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, where Captain Falcon's like eating ramen, like udon noodles.
If you couldn't tell, we're both nerds.
Yeah. I mean, this is Anime Speedrun Festival 2024. One would hope you get someone who knows their stuff for these things. Hey, monthly V-Jump. There you go.
It's alright, that image of Boo just looks like he's about to walk up to Doboro just like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna punch you in the schnoz. No,
yeah,
no.
It turns them into a cookie, that's for sure.
No,
Project
thank you in the
DBZ.
Huh, they left the original name in here.
Bandai. Before it merged with Namco. Just straight up Bandai. Those were the days.
I thought it was Bondi. I'm not even joking. As a kid, I used to pronounce it like that.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, it was really funny.
That was fun. Like Taz of Dragon Ball, and before then, Gundam, both under Bandai at the time. Good stuff.
Also, I'm surprised neither of us mentioned how the Bondi logo for the last run had like like, you know, like how it said the name. It reminded me of the Tekken openings where it just goes, "Good morning." I think it was the same narrator too.
And those are some good runs. All right. So, thank you for commentary again, y'all. Y'all did really, really great, and those are really, really fun games to listen to and watch. We're gonna go back to setup, and we're gonna get the next runner-up.
Awesome possum. We'll see you guys next time.
Yes,
on Dragon
sir.
Ball Z or some other commentary.
Whatever's next.
Whatever we need.
Maybe
Stay
Overlord,
tuned.
because we're definitely up for Overlord later.
Let's go.
In the festival.
All right, peace. 2, 1.
Hello, my name is Gala, and I'm gonna be showing off the Blood Will Tell Tezuka Osamu's Doro speedrun. I'm gonna be showing off any percent. And to get started, I'm gonna press new game and then I'll tell you when the timer starts. Okay. I'll let you know. So when I press story mode, the timer will start. So in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, welcome! This is Blood Will Tell Tezuka Osamu's Doro. This was released on the PlayStation 2 in 2004, if I remember correctly, and it is a action-adventure game. So the title, Blood Will Tell Tezuka Osamu's Doro. So Tezuka Osamu is the creator of the story for this game, which was, I'm pretty sure, written and created in the 1960s, so it's a pretty old story. Tezuka Osamu is a very legendary manga writer and animator as well. He also created Astro Boy, so if you haven't heard of Doro, maybe you have heard of Astro Boy, because that is very popular. So this is the tutorial. The first 3 minutes of the game are a tutorial, just getting used to the controls and things like that. So this will give me an opportunity to explain a bit about the story, because it is a pretty big part of the game. So there once was a feudal lord or lord of Japan who made a pact with the demons of Japan in order to gain power, to gain more power and wealth in the land. And in order to do so, he made a pact with the demons. In exchange for his firstborn child's body parts, he was able to make the pact and the deal with the demons. So his firstborn child, as a baby, lost 48 of his body parts, his organs and his muscles and all the things he needed to live. So they were taken away from him and given to the fiends. Now the baby, deformed and without its organs, was sent into a river by his mother, and that baby, still alive, was discovered by a medicine man or physician who made that child prosthetic body parts in order to live. He was a medicine man, or physician, so he gave that poor baby the ability to still survive and live. Now, as this baby grew up, he learned how to fight, and the physician put weapons into his limbs. As you see, the character, he has blades in his arms. These were given to him by the man that saved him. His name is Jukai, and he is actually the narrator in the tutorial. The game doesn't tell you that, but yeah, it's him. He's the one that narrates the whole game. So now that that baby is older, his name is Hyakimaru. He is the protagonist of this game, and he is now on a mission to defeat the 48 fiends that stole his body parts away from him. So that's the whole premise of the story and the game, and the whole objective is for him to get his body parts back.
Use it sparingly. Oh, I almost forgot.
Yeah, so that's like the whole premise of the story, and even though there are 48 fiends or demons in the game, 48 bosses, for the speedrun, we're only going to be versing about half of them for any percent. So he doesn't get all his body parts. You also get a different ending if you get all the body parts. So for any percent, we get the any percent ending instead of the all fiends ending. Yeah. Because for all fiends, you have to backtrack quite a bit, and yeah, go to different parts of the levels and revisit levels and things like that. So that run is about I think it's an hour or so longer. Or quite a bit longer, yeah. Now, let's get into the gameplay. So right now the game is in black and white. There is a reason for that. I'll get to explain later. For the start of the speedrun, what we're going to be doing is tapping the enemies along the way. In the tutorial, the narrator mentioned that if you defeat fiends, your weapons will level up. Which is true, but not entirely, in that you don't actually have to defeat them, you just have to hit them. So, progressing through the first part of the speedrun, it's really important to hit enemies along the way to get the blades leveled up, because if you don't, you will be severely underleveled and bosses will take a lot longer of time. So, it might seem slow in a speedrun to be like, oh, why are you hitting enemies along the way? But it's faster to do it that way than to, yeah, not do that. So this fight, there are these little bugs. Get introduced to these little bug enemies. Gonna be trying to just hit them and defeat them all. It's really good if enemy placement is in such a way that they are really close together, because then I can kill multiple close to each other if I do an attack that continues after it. You can also make enemies die faster by hitting their body on the floor after they die, because their body will disintegrate faster. Yeah. Also, because it's PlayStation 2, there are quite a few load screens, so there will be quite a bit of loading, but this run is really chill and nice, so I still like to do it. We're coming up to the first boss. The first fiend that Hyakimaru comes across to get one of his body parts back. Now for boss fights, for a lot of the boss fights in the game, at least in the start, we're going to be doing this slashing move where Hyakimaru spins around with both of his blades that are on his arms. This move is very good for getting multiple hits, and enemies take more damage when you hit them from behind. For this boss fight, you want to try and just get him continuously rotating around and hitting him from behind. Now that he's defeated him, he's getting his first body part back. If you can guess what it is his vocal cords. So now in the game, unlike before this point, Hyakimaru will be more vocal in combat, and also he is able to talk, which was something he couldn't do before. Very good. Now there are some humans on this bridge that are getting harassed by some fiends, and Hyakimaru is here, so he's gonna get rid of them. This also explains that, like, in the game, there are points where in order to progress, you need to do fights. Because there's a barrier. Oh, there's another one here. These guys are very spaced out. Typically they're not like this, but that guy in the back was, going somewhere. That's alright. Now in this cutscene you meet Dororo. Dororo is a young girl who is a thief, and she wants to steal, I'm pretty sure she wants to steal our sword or something like that, if I remember correctly. So she wants to tag along and follow us. So throughout the course of the game, she is our friend. She becomes our friend, and she's really cute. She'll also be helping throughout the world to help us with fights and things like that, and this is the first one that we have with her. She gets grabbed and by this fiend, so we have to rescue her from it. Now this fiend has a really big head, and the head is the weak point. You can stagger on the head as well as get a lot more damage, so for the speedrun we try and hit the head as much as possible. So Dororo is now freed. Very good. Now, Dora in fights is actually really powerful. She is not to be underestimated because she can do a lot of damage. This is called a spirit move. It gets explained in the tutorial. It is a really large move that does like a big circle attack around. It is kind of unstable to control. It's really hard to control his movements during that. And it doesn't always hit correctly with the hitbox. But in some moments, especially in the early game, it is really powerful to use. So at some points, we want to make use of that ability. Now, I think there's just a few cutscenes coming up because they're now traveling a little bit to the next chapter that's going to be happening. So we just had like the prologue and now we're getting closer to the first chapter of the game. We also get an explanation about Dora. So Dora, you can command her to go in several different modes. Right now she is in attack mode, which you can tell by the bottom right hand corner. There is a square with a fist in it that has a red background. That means that she is in attack mode, or that we're asking her to help us fight enemies. For the speedrun, we want her to stay in that mode, and thankfully it's the default one as well, so we don't have to change it. You can have her do things like explore the area or focus on collecting items. You can do things like that, so she will go around and do that for you. But for the speedrun, it is really good to have her in attack mode because she is really powerful. She does a lot of damage. You can't really control how she plays in single player.
Save the game here.
If you put a second controller in the PlayStation 2, you can have like a co-op partner to play as her during fights and things like that. But for the speedrun, we want her in attack mode so that, yeah, when she does attack, hopefully she will attack well and hit the enemies during fights, because, yeah, she will really help with damage. Just gonna be hitting these enemies along the way. Want to make sure that my swords level up while going through. It's also really satisfying to be able to defeat an enemy in one of these attacks as well. This enemy up here I don't hit because there's an enemy that drops down right near them. Like that. They're very fast and don't want to get stumbled by them. Because the thing that you lose the most time from in this speedrun is getting knocked back. It gets a lot worse in endgame, but yeah, try not to get knocked back. Throughout the world, there are stones or barrels that will have items inside them. That stone had Spirit Up, which is a spirit candle, which will increase the spirit meter, which is the blue meter under the health bar. Want to make sure that I have a bit more for the next fight that's coming up. It will be important. Now we're at chapter 1. So we come across this village and they get captured and put to get eaten by Scourge, who is this demon down below. Now for fighting him, I want to stay on his left side if possible. He's moving around very weirdly. And I want to do these jump attacks. If you stay on his right side, he does that jump, so it's really annoying if I can't get to his left side. Eventually, he will want to get onto the wall. I want to try and get these hits on him correctly. Sometimes you can miss hits and it's not very nice. Try and use the gun in his arm a little bit, and then when he stops, we'll use the cannon. I'm a bit far away. and he's different. Good. I actually didn't use my spirit move there, but that's alright. I forgot. I didn't really need to, which was good. If you can make him die as soon as possible after coming off the wall again, then it's good. There are some sections in the game where you play as Dora herself. She's doing some investigating and thieving around and looking around at what's going on. We want to figure out what's going on with this village, with them capturing Dora and Yakimaru. So now she's going back into the manor to investigate what's going on. Some enemies here. Dora has her own form of combat. She has a dive that she does, which is really good because it stuns. Especially for enemies like this that can spit fire or poison.
Don't mess with me.
She also says, "Don't mess with me," every time she defeats an enemy. She says that on the American version, which is what I'm playing on right now. In the European version though, she doesn't say that. I don't know why they took it away. She's not as like vocal as she is in the American version. Just a very small difference.
Someone's there.
And then in the Japanese version, she's pretty vocal as well. One thing really good about speedrunning this game is that all versions are equal. So the American version can compete with the European version as well as the Japanese version. Typically with PlayStation 2 speedrunning, American versions are considered superior because they have 60 Hz. But some European PlayStation 2 games do have 60 Hz as an option, and this game is one of them, which makes it possible to compete in a leaderboard speedrunning setting, so the game runs at the same speed. And then Japanese as well also has 60 Hz. So yeah, it doesn't matter what version of the game you have, you can speedrun it. Very good. The American and European copies, however, are very expensive now. So I don't typically recommend buying a copy unless you're a big fan of it, because they are quite expensive. The Japanese copy, however, is pretty cheap to get. It's typically around $20–30. Whereas the European and American versions can be $300–400. So it's a pretty big difference in price range. So we come to this forest, and there is this troll here that the villagers don't like, but we're gonna go follow him and see what he's up to, because he wants us to follow him. He goes, "You want some?" And we're gonna see, oh, okay, I want some, I wanna see what's going on. So we're gonna follow him and see where he leads us to. The villagers think that this troll is like a demon, and especially the head of the village doesn't want the villagers getting involved with this troll. But we're gonna see where he leads us to.
My sword arms have leveled up.
Yep, very good. I better level up. There is a map in the top right-hand corner. This map is really good for figuring out your movement throughout the game. If I didn't have this map, my movement would be very bad. I'm very bad at moving. Movement in video games is like my weak point as a runner. Very unfortunate. But the map helps a lot with staying coordinated with the areas and remembering where to go. I love maps. It's very good. Okay. Now these trees are really good for getting hits on to level up the blade.
I can save the game here.
Now he just broke the fourth wall and said you can save the game there. It's true, you can. Those are the save points. Hopefully we won't use any of them, but I might use them just to make sure that I can finish this run at some points. Because there are some fights that are very punishing. So we followed him and we found a whole heap of gold. It is the villagers' money. Someone had been taking their money and putting it there. Very horrible. And the troll showed us that that was where the money was. What a good troll. He was on our side all along. He's not a bad guy. He's just been judged. So, now, because we've figured out that Dora was captured, we have to run back and save Dora from the villagers. The villagers have got the wrong idea, so we're gonna tell them what's up. And there's this timer and very frantic music playing to make sure that you don't take too long. I still remember when I played this for the first time, I didn't know where to go because I didn't figure out that the star on the map was where you were meant to go. And because this area is so big, I like failed this a couple of times. Because there's so many things to explore. That's one thing about this game. There's a lot of like nooks and crannies and little areas to go around. Especially later on in the game, there's some huge areas that you can just explore. And like little mob fights to do everywhere. It's a big game. This is a big game. Okay, getting close to here, there's gonna be some enemies that spawn in, so I wanna jump. Because one thing about enemies that fly down like that is if you are near them, they will stagger you. And getting staggered is very bad for the speedrun. It's slow. So hopefully not get staggered. So now we're taking Dora as well as showing the villagers the shiny place. We're gonna be like, hey, this is where all your money is. You don't need to be poor. All your money was stolen. So we're gonna show them here. And then there's a fiend that emerges that we have to defeat. And this fiend's name is Hell Crusher. Hell Crusher has a few different moves, but he's pretty simple. The worst move he can do is teleporting, or well, jumping around. Very good, leveled up, very good. The best move that he can do is when he does the circle summon. Because then he just stands in one spot and you can hit him from behind. Now he gets another body part. And this body part is his esophagus. Beautiful. He got his esophagus back. Very good. Love that for him. Now, Yudai, who is the leader of the village, she is being very suspicious and is very upset that the villagers found their money.
The troll isn't
being very upset. Now, why would she be upset about the villagers being happy? Well, we will find out. So, Dora is going to do some more sneaking around Yudai's manor. So she's going to go back to investigate. So we're doing the same thing as before, but we're gonna actually adventure further since we're not gonna be getting caught by the villagers because now they know that we're not bad, we're good. I don't want to get hit by these spikes. Now there is a cannon bullet here that I'm gonna pick up. Because anything that Dora picks up, she can give to Hyakimaru once they are back together again. This is pretty important for some of the pickups for Dora's sections. There's quite a few pickups that she can do that Hyakimaru can benefit from. I didn't even get them. Dora punch! Okay, now we just go through this guy, hopefully before he flames me. Also, the enemies can drop hearts, which increases her max health, as she says. But it only does it a tiny bit, so it's not too important. But there is actually a boss that she has to fight on her own later. So it's not too bad to pick up a little bit more health. Now we have a lot of zooming around to do as Dora. She's gonna investigate and have a look what's going on. There are 2 keys that we need to collect. First is this silver key, which is going to be for a silver door. The silver door should be this way. That's the gold door. That is not the silver door. I don't know why I forgot that. It's the other way. So one thing that's different about the different versions that doesn't affect like speedrunning or anything, but the camera views are different. So the camera views in this section are different on Japanese compared to American. It's a very small difference. I don't know why it is a difference, but it is something different about the versions and I just got messed up. Because I have played both and done both, so sometimes my brain just goes the wrong way. Now from this chest, she gets smoke bombs. Now what is she gonna do with these smoke bombs? Well, something very unexpected. But we need it to get the golden key. Because behind this door here, or wall here, that we passed, there is someone guarding the golden key. So what do? We throw a smoke bomb at them and they die, I guess? I don't know. They just get wiped out. They're not even here. It's not like they passed out. They just completely disintegrate from a smoke bomb. So, yeah. I guess it's not just for vision impairment. You can absolutely get rid of someone that way. Okay. Now we go to the gold door, which is this way. And behind this gold door, there is something quite special. There is this arrow that can defeat a fiend. Hidden in Yudai's mana. And Dora's like, oh, that's cool, I'm gonna take that. So now Dora has it. Cheeky little thief. Now she's just running and we have to go investigate the bedroom area. On this side of her bed. And that's the end of Dora's segment here. Now we're back to playing as Hyakimaru. And that boss that we fought earlier called Scourge, that was like this big bug looking thing, is not dead. So we're gonna follow it and defeat it. And these little green droplets or slime that's on the floor is like a trail to go and defeat them. So that Hyakimaru can get another one of his body parts. There is a cannon bullet here that I want to make sure I pick up. Cannon bullets in particular are really powerful and are really good for staggering enemies. The gun is also good, but it doesn't stagger as fast because it's not as explosive. These enemies that spawn, they will charge at you once they spawn in, so you just gotta be careful not to get run over because they will stagger you. And that's not nice. Now we go this way. Because it looks like they went into the forest. Except now this path is open in the middle, which is where they went. And we won't have Dara with us for this fight. Because she's in the manor right now. But that's alright. We can do it. Okay. So we hit the cutscene. Now we're gonna verse them. There are 2 phases to this fight. And as they get lower health, their attacks change a little bit, but for the majority, it is the same strategy. So we want to try and stay at the front of the face to the left. Getting the tongue attack that goes straight forward is very good. I'm in particular watching how Hyakimaru's hits are hitting. The red flashing means that they are hitting correctly. That was really good. He didn't even get to go away. That was very good. Yeah, the red flashing means that the hits are connecting. Sometimes you can whiff hits a lot. And I try and go on this angle from right to left so that I'm hitting more of the body. Because if you just go in one spot, often it won't hit very well. But going on a sideways angle hits more. He's doing this move with the purple bamboo. As he gets low health, he can start doing another tongue move, which is from right to left. That's good. Very good. And yeah, even though I did that spirit move quite a bit, the hitbox of how it hits is not consistent with the whole spinning. It sometimes doesn't hit, even though you think it would.
I can save the game here.
Alright, now that we've defeated them, we're gonna go and talk to the leader of the village, Yudai. And we're gonna tell her, hey, you're being mean to these villagers. What's up? So we're gonna show her what's up. And she will reveal her true form. So we have to go talk to her. Yeah, all those pickups that Dara got, the cannon bullet and things like that, now that Hyakimaru is near her, he picks them up from her. Oh, that's really bad. So this poison slows you down. He goes into like a very feeble walk. It's not good to get hit by that, but I did get hit by it. Also, Dara on the map is very lost. She got very lost. But when she gets too far away, she will teleport. Okay.
You die.
Yeah, he says, "You've been terrorizing the village, you demon witch." And she says, "Yeah." Well, let's fight. So now we're gonna fight. So she shows her true form, and her boss fight is called Ogress. She is a demon that was one of the demons formed from Hyakimaru's body parts. So we gotta get his body part back. So her fight, her hitboxes for her attacks are pretty big. Yeah, see, that in particular is really big. She does this lightning move in front of her, so you want to just go behind and hit her in the back, especially, yeah, to try and stagger her. When she goes in the air, this is not good. This is the worst. We don't want her in the air because it means I cannot get hits on her. Unfortunately, Hyakimaru does not have wings and he's not a bird and he cannot fly. So we want her to stay on the floor. But she is random. She will do what she wants. And she will not listen to me. Oh my goodness, I just did not aim correctly. That's alright. Come down to the floor, please. Particularly when her health gets lower, she starts flying quite a bit. This is just the first phase. Second phase will start when all this yellow is gone from her health bar. Now we go into the second phase. So she's very angry, very enraged. She goes up to the top of this tower and summons some skeletons. Now what I'm going to do with the cannon is I want to stagger her. Yeah, very good. Cool. That's good. Because what will happen if you don't do that, she will keep lasering for a really, really long time. It is very bad for the speedrun. Now, I want her to stay here. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Please don't. Oh, yeah. This is very bad. Okay. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Because I should have probably tried to get her in a more stable spot, but I gambled a little bit. She is summoning another enemy. Please don't stay up there. I'm hoping Dara, because sometimes she can throw a rock at her, but she didn't do that today. The spirit move can do a lot of damage to her when she is in one spot. Which is why I'm going to use it. But yeah, there is quite a bit of randomness with some of the boss fights and what they do. Sometimes it just is unlucky. But that's speedrunning. I think this is probably the first fight in the game where it's really can be very unlucky. But yeah. I also didn't play very well, so that also is contributed as well. Now the fiends are figuring out that the child survived, that the feudal lord had made a pact with. They're starting to be a bit suspicious and they're like, oh, this is not good. But Hyakimaru will continue on his adventure. Now in the speedrun, we're gonna start using not just the blades in his arms, but Hyakimaru can also just hold a singular blade. And for this part of the game, we're gonna be doing that quite a bit more. He also got his leg. He's left, I'm pretty sure, one of his legs from the Ogress fight. So now we can run. Yay! Running is so much better than walking. It's a lot faster. These skeletons in the way. Try and hit them from behind. Very good. Because yeah, you do so much more damage from behind by comparison to in front of them that it is very important to try and hit them from behind because enemies will die much faster. There is going to be a fire wheel coming after me. There he is. These wheels are horrible because they are a living pain. They don't need to do anything to do damage to you. They just need to sit there. If you hit them, you get damage because they're on fire. It's very sad, but now we're gonna have two of them. Hopefully they go into the corner. I need to manage my camera a little bit better, I think. Okay, that was good there. Dara's hitting the other guy, which is very good. Get him, Dara! Okay, and that's all 20 enemies done. Good. Now this is Chapter 2, Dragon Brood. Sword Dragon Brood, yeah. So this next fight that they come across, they see that these are zombie enemies that have like a sword cut sliced through them. So they figure out that someone has done this. And now they must put them to rest. These zombies. These zombies can be kind of a pain because when they block, they just are very not good. I do the spirit move to try and hit all of them. It's pretty good for getting the damage out to, yeah, get rid of them. That was good. Now another thing that you can pick up throughout the world is better weapons. This is going to be very important for the speedrun now. So we pick up the Sword of Clarity, which is level 6. Often these swords are in the stone rocks, and they greatly help increase your damage output. Very important to pick them up. Much stronger now than what we were before. Now we come across this man who is holding a very mysterious sword that is looking not good. Now we do a non-lethal battle because Hyakimaru, he will not kill humans. His sword is only for killing the demons. So in a non-lethal battle in the game, you can only use your sword that you hold. You can't use the blades in your arms. There are quite a few fights like this when Hyakimaru fights humans. So because he stumbles upon this man who is human in appearance, he does a non-lethal battle with him. And so he goes away, and Dora was very fascinated by this guy's sword. And she goes, oh, I want to steal this guy's sword. So she's on a mission to go after him and get his sword. This platforming here always makes me a bit scared. Because when you fall down, you have to travel a long way to get back. Gonna change her equipment to rocks. So Dora has an infinite supply of rocks. Now, when following him, typically how this plays out is that it's kind of like that game that children play called Red Light, Green Light. I think that's what it's called, where you have to sneak up behind them and try not be seen. And like they can turn around sometimes if they hear you or see you. However, what you can do for the speedrun is throw rocks at him from a distance until he's defeated. Once he's defeated, he drops his sword. And then Dora is very happy and we can go to the next part. He doesn't even realize we're here. He doesn't even know we're here. He's like, oh, what's this rock? There we go. Yay! And we do that for the speedrun. Now that Dora has that sword, something unfortunate happens and we have to go see what happened to her. Because Yakimaru did say, don't go after that sword, but she still did. So we have to go find her. Little mischievous thief. In this barrel, there's gonna be a cannon bullet that I want. And I didn't charge forward like I would want to. And in this rock, there's another sword, which is a better upgrade from what we have now. So we go from level 6 to level 8. Just want to make sure I don't get hit by them. So we get to this shrine and there's a poor lady getting harassed by Dora. We're like, hey, don't do that. And Dora is possessed by the sword. What I want to try and do is stay behind her. You do a lot of damage from behind. 2 light attacks and then 2 heavy attacks. You can chain her, but she moves quite a bit. Like, if you want to do this perfectly, you have to be right behind her. If you're too much on like a left or right, she will turn around to see you. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, she's gonna cry again. This is the best move that she can do. I did the wrong thing again. It's actually 3 light attacks and 1 heavy attack, not 2. I de-lock the camera and then lock it back on. She's crying again. Very good. Nice.
Dororo, I told you.
He's like, I told you not to get that sword. She's like, oh. Now we have to go find that guy because we realize that, you know, he's probably not doing too well with that sword that he wanted and had and everything. So we're gonna go find him. Now this next fight, if you're someone that plays Dark Souls, you're gonna have flashbacks. This is a fight that many people will say, oh wow, this is just like that skeleton bone wheel from Dark Souls. And yeah, it's a wheel, and it is just as painful because it is just a living fire. Doro's doing really good though. Love that kick. So we want to try and hit the head, which is in the middle of the wheel. However, it's surrounded by fire, which makes it very hard, because if you hit the fire, you get hurt. This boss literally just needs to move to injure you. Which makes it a challenge to fight. And I'm doing a jumping attack with 2 light attacks and 1 heavy attack. Try and get the most out of it. It's just, this fight is such a pain because there are so many things that this boss can do that are just not nice. Even just looking at you is just not nice. Don't look at me! Okay, Dora hit with a rock, that's really good. I almost have my spirit move charged. But yeah, it's just a bit of a painful fight, and sometimes it just wants to run away. Just stay there, please. Okay, this is good. I'm getting quite a bit of damage out. I didn't hit entirely how I wanted to, but I did get quite a bit of damage. Okay. Yay! The evil has been defeated. And we're getting another body part. So Hyakimaru gets his kidneys! Woo! We love kidneys. They're great. Take care of them. Now we're gonna go this way. Another cannon bullet. Pick that up along the way. So we find out that this man's name is Tanosuke, and the lady at the shrine was his sister. And she's like, oh, Tanosuke. She wants to, like, you know, she loves her brother. However, her brother is a bit of a fool that wants more power, as you do. So this sword that kind of has power over him, he also, like, mentally is not too great. So he needs to be defeated because he has been killing people and stuff that is not very good.
We have found you, Tenosuke.
Yep. So now we have quite a bit of a prolonged fight with him that has several different phases. He also has teleportation and also a lot more new moves. The whole reason why I do jump attacks is to try and get their back when I'm, like, in front of them. Because hopefully when turning around they will expose their back to me. I was a little bit too close. Because back hits just do so much more than front hits. I still was too close. My vision is not very good right now. I think I'm, like, further away than what I am. Okay, we did enough damage. Now he's going to his next phase. Similar, but he has a couple more moves, and we're also in, like, sludge, like mud. So the movement is heavily impaired. So avoiding his attacks is annoying. Best way is to jump. Interrupting him when he does that jump move is very good because when he lands, he summons spikes. So interrupting that is very good. Sometimes he will be aggressive and then other times he'll kind of go away. But he's being aggressive, which is good because that means that I can get close to him too. That move where he kind of roars and charges up the blade to do a horizontal slice is the best move that he can do for speedrunning because you can take advantage of it the most. Now this phase is a little bit weird. He will teleport back and forth to the same spot. If I go to the spot where he initially starts his teleporting, he will then just repeatedly stay in this spot instead of go to, like, other places. So we just want to wail attacks on him. I don't know why he's up. But yeah, that spike move is not very nice because he gets staggered quite a bit. Because if you're a distance away, he'll teleport and do an attack and then go back and repeat. Now this is the final phase. Let's see. Okay, good, I got that on him. Okay, Doro's being an absolute champion. Get him, Dora! Get him! She's doing great. When she's really aggressive, that can help so much with defeating him fast. Especially if she's behind him. She does very good damage. She does more damage than what we do currently. I think later on she doesn't do as much damage as we do, but at this point, she's very powerful for early game. She also can pass out, like but she doesn't die because she does revive. Now we're so close to finishing this. If Dora would attack, that would be great. She's just standing there right now. Dora! You were doing so good, what are you doing now? Never mind. She was like, She just spaced out for a minute. The pressure got to her. The performance pressure. Now, from defeating the Dragon Brood, Hyakimaru gets his spine. And now with every body part that he gets, his stats also increase with each body part.
Hyakimaru.
So he gets more powerful each time. Now we're on to chapter 3. And as you can tell, like on the chapter menu, there are fiends that we didn't defeat because they're side bosses. So yeah, there's a lot to explore in this game. It's a really big game. Now chapter 3 is called In the Belly of the Mountain. Or In the Mountain, yeah. So it's gonna be a mountainous area. Lots of mountains, lots of plants and trees and all that kind of stuff. And also lots of running around. Yeah. But thankfully, Hyakimaru can now run. It is rather interesting, he only has one of his legs, but he only needs one leg to run. Yeah. Very good. We come here. We find this temple or shrine. And yeah, there was a call of distress, so we're gonna see what's going on. We meet this shrine maiden called Mio. She's surrounded by these soldiers, and we're gonna take him out.
This sword would...
Yeah, he mentions how his sword is only meant for demon blood, so he's gonna do a non-lethal human battle, so he'll just have his sword here. Now these fights in particular where there's a lot of soldiers can be really overwhelming. So as soon as a soldier spawns in, they want to fight. That's how they're programmed, or how they've made them to be. They will want to walk towards you and fight. The way that they spawn after death is that they will want to spawn somewhere where Hyakimaru is not looking, typically. Within like the circumference of where he is located. Now, sometimes in battles there will be these pots that drop. Invincibility pots for mob fights are very good because even if an enemy is spawning in, when invincibility is activated you can wail on them and just be very aggressive. It saves a lot of time to be that way. They can also block. Blocking is very bad. So what I do is I do jump attacks in the air just to try and stagger them and then try and get behind them to get that back damage that is more powerful. Okay, good.
Thank you for saving us.
Yeah, she introduces herself. Mio is very cute. She's nice. Now we progress onwards. And yeah, there's also new enemy types that start emerging in this area. Cutscenes.
We farm so much.
Yeah, the poor villagers, they say they farm so much rice, but they don't get to eat any of it. Very sad. Poor villagers. The villagers always get treated so badly. And they're all thin and haven't eaten. Very sad. Poor villagers. And we get another cutscene. And we get to see why that is.
Listen, everyone.
So there's that big man there. He's telling the villagers off and making them bow. Now I'm taking a detour here, which might seem like a rather extreme detour, but down here there is a much more powerful sword than what we currently have. If you don't pick this up or use this sword, the next fights are actually quite a bit slower because you're not as powerful. So it is beneficial to pick up this sword and take this detour. So now we're just running around here. The way you run in this game is by pushing in the left joystick and then letting go, and then he runs and then you just repeat. So that's what I do every time with running. So now Hyakimaru is here and he meets he actually meets his father, but he doesn't realize it yet. And Doro is gonna be following this guy to see what's going on with him, because he doesn't seem very nice. So she's gonna do some investigating. These little green circles that are around that kind of look like green peas, they are called, I think they're called Jukai medicine or something like that. And if you collect enough of them, you get a level up, like not a level up, like a revive. A revive? Yeah.
Looks like
if you collect enough of them, by endgame, we probably will collect enough to have a revive, which will help for late game. Now, when going after the magistrate, we come to this room that has a block puzzle, or a weight puzzle. So Doro has to push the blocks to make 146 in weight. Now, to make this weight, we need 2 large boxes and then 2 small boxes as well as Doro on the pressure plate. I should have used that box there, but that's alright. Because a large box is 50 and then the smaller boxes are, I think they're 10 or 20 each. There we go. Now we get these ones. Yeah, they're 10 each, and then Dara also gets on the scale and she makes it 146. And meanwhile, during that, we see what Hyakimaru was doing.
Mio.
So he went back to the shrine and saw Mio, and there is a fight here that we have to do. Now this guy's name is Dual Blades, probably because of how his arms are, like 2 blades. He has quite a few attack moves, so I want to stay behind him. He's kind of similar to the first boss in the game, in that you can get him to continuously rotate. He can be random though and decide to do some nasty moves. Hopefully my spirit move will hit. That's the worst move that he can do. Because he surrounds himself in fire and it's really hard to hit
Sword
him.
arms have leveled up.
Thankfully we defeated him there. He gets another body part. And we see that he gets his ears. Very good.
Ah, my ear.
Yeah. Cool. And now we have another fight later for Hyakimaru to do. However, we're Doro now. So, we have to defeat one of these enemies and collect the knife. And what you can do with these throwing knives, is you can throw them onto the walls and create a little platform. Like that. Which is very good for making this effective. And now she can go through here. She goes through here.
Don't mess with me.
Don't mess with me. And she finds out that this guy has been eating all the villagers' rice. Very mean. What a guts. And Dorov, stumbling upon this, she gets captured. From finding the truth, they capture her. So now Hyakimaru must go and save her. The plant got me. Some flying enemies here that shoot fire. Just have to be aware of them. Now there will be a boss fight here to the side.
Out of my way.
Since there's someone guarding the entrance to where the magistrate was. And now we have a fiend boss fight. This guy's name is Fire Golem. He does these spinning moves, but what you can do is if you stay harassing him and really getting into his face, you get these white flashes. So whenever you do an attack and there's a white flash that comes after it, it means that you are hitting a weak point. This typically happens when you're hitting a fiend's back or hitting a fiend's horn. Because a lot of the time a fiend's weak point will be its horn or something like that. So every time we hit the weak point a certain amount of times, he will go back like that. And then he is defeated. And he gets another body part. This time his stomach. Very good. So now we have to go save Dororo. Well, that was mean. Get out of my way. There's this guy here that always charges. I have to be careful of that guy. They love to charge. So Dororo is in this little prison here. We go save her.
You alright, Dororo?
Thankfully, she is okay. Now we have to defeat these fiends that are coming out. Oh. Oh, Dara got them for me. Very good. She's been a bit of a legend on this run today. Dara is also very anime in that she will say what move she's doing. Dara, uppercut! And all that kind of stuff. Now we go in here and there are these pots. Now you have to hit the third one and not the others, because the other ones will summon enemies and explosives and all that kind of stuff.
Huh? A demon.
So if you hit the correct one, the door opens. So we just hit the correct one. The other ones are booby-trapped. So it turns out that the magistrate is a fiend and he looks like this mushroom guy. I went, ho 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 ho. That's him. Now we have to go defeat him. Because he is one of the fiends that stole Hyakimaru's body parts.
Mio!
And Mio's there! We gotta save Mio. So now we have his fight. His fiend name is Gaping Maw. To kind of like illustrate like the gluttonous attitude of this guy, because he eats so much his maw is gaping, or his mouth. Gaping mouth. So the top of his head is where we get the white flashes, so that's the weak point. So you want to jump and hit that, hit his head. Now his boss fight is very simple, but it can get very annoying because he runs like this. When he gets low health, he is like, oh no, I'm dying. So he runs around. Goes a little bit crazy.
My sword arms have leveled up.
He can also teleport as well, but thankfully he didn't do that.
Mio!
Now after his fight, there's another fight, which is a mountain hand. The whole mountain is a fiend. And we gotta defeat one of its hands. Very good, that was really good damage. You wanna try and attack the wrists. It's doing this. You gotta get rid of the rocks first before you can get to the flesh and defeat the hand. Now the mountain has two hands, so he didn't get a body part back because he hasn't defeated the whole fiend. He just got rid of one of its hands. Now they split up and Doro is going back to the shrine. But there's some mist and some obstacles along the way that Hyakimaru has to help Doro with. Because there is a source to the fog. Now these yellowish plants, they love to grab, so you gotta be careful not to get grabbed because it's very slow. Cannon bullets in those rocks, pick them up.
I can save the game here.
He had another fourth wall moment saying he could save the game. And now we have to verse the second hand of the mountain. This hand is a little bit different from the other one in that this one has the ability to spit fireballs out of the middle of the hand. I didn't get good rocks off of it. It's teleporting to me. The way you hit the rocks, I'm pretty sure has to be like in such a way that you are hitting like under like cutting it from the flesh up. Because if you just attack the rocks normally, it does not always work. Actually a bit finicky in that way. Okay, you're coming back. Very good. I do like this. Good. Nice. That fight can go really bad because sometimes the hand only wants to spit fireballs for the whole time. And that's really bad. Because you can hit with ranged or you can go up to it. But when you go up to the hand when it's in the middle of the arena, it will constantly go up and down. And it's very uncontrollable. The best thing it can do is when it puts its hand on sliding on the floor. That's the really good move because you can get the wrists. So this is the source of the fog. Give it lots of quick hits and it goes down. So now the fog that was blocking Dororo goes away. Also, they can talk to each other telepathically. Doesn't explain how, but that's a thing that they can do. I guess, like, Hyakimaru's existence doesn't entirely make sense, but it doesn't need to be cool and interesting. And I think it's cool and interesting, so yeah. This game is, well, the story of Dororo is like a dark fantasy, dark historical setting during the Sengoku period. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. And also, like, there's, you know, spiritual kind of as well with the demons and things like that. It's cool. I like it. Now we have to go to another part here with Hyakimaru. Because Dororo is now blocked by all those trees, all those plants. She can't get past. So there's a big tree we have to defeat. However, we need to do this. What I'm doing here is I'm executing this move where Hyakimaru does a lot of slices. Now the whole point of why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to get a drop. There is a sword that can drop here that saves minutes. Like 3 to 4 minutes. So it is like always worth to try and go for this. You have to get as many slices as you can to try and get the drop. There are 2 different swords that you can get. One of them is a lucky sword, which is what we don't want. Dear. Almost. Okay. I try and get at least 20 because I have gotten this drop on 20, but the higher the hits, the better the chance. It's hard though. Yeah, that was my fault. I think that's the last one, so yeah. We didn't get the drop, but that's okay. So the stone that... the stone. So the sword that drops is called Stone Cutter, and it is a lot more powerful than the current sword that we have. And the next sword upgrade that we get is quite a bit away. So getting an upgraded sword at this point saves a lot of time on the next couple of boss fights that you verse. And just enemies and stuff like that. So yeah, it's always worth going for it, even if you do lose maybe a little bit of time. but it's worth it. Because when you do get it, it's like, yeah, I got the drop! That's so cool! And then you get really excited and you save time. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now we have a part to play as Doro. She's going back to the village. Now that Hyakkimaru has cleared the way from defeating that tree that was at the end. I also dunked her in the pit. I didn't want to do that, but I did that. That's alright. So we have quite a bit of running to do with Doro here. And then there's gonna be in this next section fireballs raining down from the sky. That I'm pretty sure they're actually raining down from the mountain. Because the mountain is trying to deter Doro from going back to the village. For some reason that we will find out in just a minute. Now these fireballs are random. You have to really look at where they are landing to make sure that you don't get hit by them. It's really important to really make sure of that. Because you get big stagger and you also take a lot of damage too. They don't hit as soon as you are aware of where they're going. It takes a little while for them to hit. And they also, some of them are really big. However, up here on this part, it doesn't give you a warning on if they're coming or not. They just go. Which is sad because it's a little bit of a shortcut, so I want to take that line. And they get a lot more rapid the closer you get to the village. Please, Dora, we don't want to die. Yeah, see, they do. I have lost runs here from just dying, which is really sad. Also, because of the way that the camera is here, you can't actually see if they're in front of you. If there's a fireball that's going to be like right in front of you as you walk into it. Go, Dora, run! Okay, good girl. Yay! Didn't die. Very good. Okay. Now we're back as Hyakkimaru. And he's gonna defeat the last part of the mountain fiend. Which is going to be its eye. Gonna get it in the eye. Go up here and the boss fight will start. There it is. Now the way that you do this boss fight is you need cannon bullets. So I've collected 5, which is the maximum that you can have. And then you have to shoot it in the eye. Every time you shoot it in the eye, it will close its eye. And rain fireballs from above. These enemies here, the stone enemies are here because they will drop cannon ammo. So if you ran out, you can use them to refill. And you do need to refill at least once. I think I can defeat it with these 2. Oh, this is not good. When it starts getting low on health, the laser will move. Initially, the laser only goes to one location and stays there. I want to see if I can get the mountain to defeat the... I might actually pick this up because of a boss coming up later. I would like to have 1 cannon ammo. Good. Well, actually, that wasn't the last body part, because Hyakkimaru says, oh, it's still moving. So we defeated its hands, we defeated its eye. What is a vital part that we need to defeat in order to break down this mountain fiend? So Doro, she's back at the village. She goes to where the shrine was. and we find that there is a big giant heart inside of it. The heart of the mountain. So Dora is gonna destroy the heart. And we need firebombs from this. We have to equip firebombs. Unfortunately, you only have 3 that spawn in. So you have 3 that spawn in, and then you have to use them for another 3 to spawn in. So we collect these 3, and we throw them. So there's 3, and then we need actually 2 more firebombs to defeat the heart. And also, when you consume an item, one of Dora's throwable items, it will automatically go back to her rocks that she has an infinite amount of. So you have to re-equip the bombs. And then after that, yay! Mountain defeated. And Hyakimaru's like, ripping off his shirt. I always find that cutscene so funny. It's like, woo, yeah! And he gets his sense of pain from the mountain. And I always think, damn, of all the things, I think that's the thing you... I don't know. Would you really want that back? Damn, anyway. He got his sense of pain back. And now we're on to chapter 4. Very good.
A giant wall.
We see there's this giant wall of
Southtown, Kagemitsu.
where there's a battlefield. And there's towns around as
Controlled by an
well that we're gonna be traveling through. And we get to see what's going on in this chapter. As chapter 4 is called The Wall. Stumble upon this wall to have a look in it. And there are these foxes that emerge. So this chapter in particular, there are a lot of fox enemy types. And we get introduced to these ones. The famed foxes. Fox spirits. So there's 20 that we must defeat. There are going to be 15 on the floor. They're being pretty good in that they're staying close. What's going on here? Dora, what are you doing? That one was pretty far away though. It's always funny when Dora does an uppercut in front of an enemy and like doesn't hit them. Because she just whiffs right in front of them. It's very funny. I have to do this platforming here to get to the top of the wall, which is where the last 5 boxes will be. Get to collect the little green medicine. Foxes are here. Cool. Now the first boss fight of this chapter is a fox as well. This is the three-tailed fox. Now this boss fight in particular is very frustrating if it goes badly, because at the start it's always scripted that the fox will go away from the platform, but then when it starts getting into the fight more, it is random on if this fox will stay on the platform or run away. We want the fox to stay on the platform. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to bait the fox to scream by going in front of its face. I want to keep doing that. It's not guaranteed to work, but it is most likely to scream if you do that, and that was a very good fight. That was very good. That can go so much worse. Sometimes the fox will constantly go away from the platform, and the only way that you can do damage is through bullets. But you run out of bullets, and then you're just sitting there like, this is slow. So it's very painful when the fox is away. Now we have 40 soldiers that we need to defeat here. There's gonna be these soldiers with swords, and then there's gonna be soldiers with spears. The soldiers with spears in particular are very bad. I want to try and control this by having the camera in this way, but I can't always guarantee that the enemies will behave to get close to me. That was really good. I did a lot there. I got an invincibility, very good. So the pots will drop when enemies spawn in. Okay, good. This is really good. Because by having the camera like this and being next to the wall, you can cluster the enemies together. So then your hits hit multiple enemies. Another invincibility part. That's really lucky. Good, that was good. It can get, when there's mob fights like this throughout the game, it can get really messy when you get staggered and you fall to the floor and you get up and then you get staggered again. It can get very painful. So you want to try and organize the enemies in such a way that, yeah, you try and stun them and attack their backs as much as possible. It can be a little bit hard battling with the camera, but we try our best. We get a little cutscene here that says that Dara can go under doorways that have little holes in them. Like that. But we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. We find out that the villagers are possessed by fox spirits or fox fiends. Evil fox spirits. And in the English version they go, "Get out, spy!" Yeah. And they think that you're a spy in the village. There are two little children though that are not possessed that you see in that cutscene. And we're gonna be helping them get to safety. But yeah, they're funny. Get out, spy. Some English dubs are like they're very like humorous, but it's like in a very charming way that you like it, rather than like a cringe kind of way. Yeah. That's not what I want to do. I just want to go through him because he always hits me. And we run over here. Now this is quite a bit of a big running part. Have to run quite a bit around this village. There's a lot of places to go. And there's these breakable doors that you need to go through. That door breaks through. More of the villages. Oh, wrong way. Whoop. Whoop, camera, what are we doing? We're going this way. Also, the very classic umbrella yokai. They're cute. Our house is just over there. So we are escorting the kids to their house. To make them go there safely. But in order to do so, we have to do quite a bit of jumping around over the buildings. We go this way. This in particular is really confusing when you play for the first time, because it's such like a maze of how some buildings you can jump on and some you can't because of the height difference. It's very confusing. I got lost here quite a bit. Bit frustrating, but now it's okay because I know where to go. Make it to the bottom and can run to where the children's house is. So this speedrun this speedrun doesn't have any major glitches. This run is glitchless because there has been one small skip found, but it only saves around 30 seconds. And yeah, it hasn't quite been implemented yet. So if you're looking for a game to maybe try and find some skips in, that would be pretty cool, because there's a lot of just running around in this game. So any sort of skips would be really cool to find. I've tried finding some and I almost had success, but then I soft locked. So it didn't let me do the skip that I wanted to try and do, so that was sad. So yeah, anyway. Just gotta try your best. But I think some skips for this game would be really cool to cut down the time on this run. Because yeah, a lot of it is moving around. And I think if there were parts where the movement could be reduced, that would probably make the run a lot more fun for people. I'm actually gonna take this because there is quite a nasty mob fight coming up. Which is with these soldiers again. I'm gonna start this off with a cannon because that will kill quite a few of them. Very mean when they block. The spear enemies are very dangerous because they don't need to be close to you to do damage. There is an invincibility pot there, I want to take that. Also because they also have a bit more health. Archers are not as dangerous. They don't have a lot of health. And they also try and stay away. It can be annoying when they stay away when you're wanting to be aggressive and go fast because you don't want enemies running away from you. Thankfully they didn't travel too far. Sometimes they can travel really far. Nice. There we go. There are a few cannon bullets to pick up here. That you can pick up here. It's really interesting that this area has such an abundance of cannon bullets. That you can really make use of them if you wanted to. That was very mean. There's a cannon bullet to the side here. And then there's one here as well. I don't need to worry too much about picking them up because yeah, there's just so many around this area to pick up. That I will get chances to pick them up. For a fight coming up later. Now we're going to Daigo's Manor. Have a bit of running around to do for that. Here we go down. And then this way. If I didn't have the map, I would get so lost during runs. Sometimes my brain just isn't doing what I would like it to do. Oh, we have another sword pickup coming up soon to get a better sword than what we currently have. Which will be down here. In one of the stables. There's also a fiend here, but I don't need to worry about them too much. So we go from level 15 to level 23. Yeah, so there's the cannon bullets that you can get. So we're at Daigo's Manor, or Hyakimaru's father. And that is his younger brother, Tahomaru. Now we versed the six-tailed fox. So we've versed three-tailed and now we're versing six-tails. Six-tailed fox is pretty mean because this boss teleports. Teleporting enemies are very notorious and rude. I want to try and get to the back of its tails. If it doesn't move like this, it really doesn't let me get close to the back of it. Because it's constantly turning. Try and get some damage out there, but it's still pretty difficult to do so from how rapidly this boss teleports. The best thing that this boss can do is a rapid 3 teleport, like it teleports 3 times rapidly trying to bite you. It hasn't done that yet, but that's the best move that it can do. This move is probably second best because it stays for quite a while. Okay, now it's starting to bite. Very good. So on the third bite, I want to try and stay in front of it a little bit. Just to try and get it to stay a bit longer. Sometimes it doesn't always work. But the worst thing it can do is just teleport and not even let you do any damage. This fight can be really slow. It actually hit me from behind there. This move, I really don't like this move in particular, the zapping move. Anyway, that boss is down. Did a lot of mean moves, but that just happens sometimes. And Hyakimaru gets his pancreas! Woo! Hell yeah, we love the pancreas. Very good. Now there are multicolored statues that are around that we need to break to bring down these force fields or these fields, spirit fields, to be able to progress. There's quite a few of them and there's quite a bit of running around here. We had the green statue, and then there's gonna be also... Yeah, there's a flame, like a red-orange flame one. And they always put the statues in very secluded places. I have to go all the way around to this corner over here on the map, is where they put it. So there's quite a bit of traveling for it. Take that one down and then keep going. And then on the map you'll notice that there's like this yellow arrow. That's, yeah, to help you know where to go. So we have to make our way that way. And we go up to the Blue Dragon Bridge. And there's also going to be some of the colored statues on this bridge as well that we have to get rid of. But we're going to be using the cannon bullets. Instead of having to get close to the... Get close to it, we can just fire a cannon bullet and it will break it for us. So I don't have to run all the way across for it, which is good to do that. Saves a bit of travel time. And then there's one up here as well that I will get. Also defeat a guy as well. He's standing next to it. He also gets defeated. Those foxes are very mean. And now this, the blue statue here, this is probably the most tedious one. You have to do a big, like, circle around to get to it. Lots of running around for movement. So I start here, but I gotta travel all the way around to the back of where that is. Actually, if I remember correctly, there's two... Yeah. So I gotta go up this way. And then get the blue one, and then go back and get the red one. Bit of running around here. And then you go back down. And go to where the red one was guarded. here. And there'll be some pesky enemies that spawn in, but they're not too bad. We have another boss fight coming up. Thankfully, they put this here. Can freshen up before this fight, which is gonna be a humanoid fight. So this guy's name is Snake Eyes Saburota. That's his name. And because Hyakimaru views him as a human, he will be doing a human fight in only using his blade that he holds. Now, the strategy I'm trying to do here is if you hit him with... So you jump up and then you do a 3-hit. 2 light attacks and then a heavy attack. You can hit him with the heavy attack on his back when you're going around him. Then he gets staggered and you can actually get quite a bit of damage out on him. And he can kind of get into a repetition of that. And you can do that fight fast. You can kind of get him in like a chain. But sometimes hitting that final hit on him can be a little bit hard. I'm actually gonna save here for this next fight. Just in case.
Here.
Because if you don't save at all during the course of like gameplay, you get put right to the start. So this is the type of PlayStation 2 game that doesn't have checkpoints. You have to reload your save, which is pretty common for PlayStation 2 games. But yeah, this game doesn't have checkpoints. So just in case, I'm making a save there, and I think later on I'll make some saves just in case, because if I die, that's it. Anyway, the first fight that you have is against your younger brother. Now, he is pretty basic and not entirely very complicated, but what we want to try and do is get behind him and hit him in the back. He has some moves that are a bit annoying because he can like lock onto Hyakimaru and keep looking at him, so you can't get behind him very well. But he gave us some good moves. Now we have this fight, which is the 9-tailed fox. The first part of this fight, the fox has like a barrier or force field around it that is protecting it. It has a protection or shield around it. So for this first fight, part of the fight, you just have to hit it a certain amount of times and then you'll go to progress the fight a bit more. It is annoying though because she is constantly floating around and I have to do jump attacks. But once you hit enough, you then can progress the fight. So now we can actually do decent damage now. This is good. So, after a certain amount of time, 9 tails will go up into the air. If you try and attack her now, she will not take the damage. She has her shield up. And she will summon these smaller foxes. These smaller foxes, when defeated, will drop ammunition. You don't need to kill them though, it's not a requirement. In fact, it's probably best not to in terms of speedrunning because you just want to focus on the enemy that you need to defeat, which is 9 tails. This is being a little bit rude though. You can stagger her with the cannon bullets or with the gun. Okay, she's getting lower now. Once the smaller foxes disappear, you can go back to doing damage. That was really good damage. That was really impressive, actually. He did a really good job. It's so funny, Dora throwing rocks at the fox. Look at her. Anyway, she's cute. Yeah, in terms of Hyakimaru's aiming, he will aim at the thing that is closest to him. So if the smaller foxes are closer than Ninetales, he will shoot them. Now, if I could just stop. Yeah, while Ninetales is up in the air, you can only do ranged attacks to... Very good. Okay, they despawn. Bring out the larger sword, and we get back to doing bigger attack damage. If they could stop... Oh, this is the worst move. When this happens, you just want to get hit straight away. Because they are invulnerable. They... Yeah. No! Wait. Oh, wait, am I still doing damage? No, I'm not, yeah. So close! I'm so close. Okay, how many bullets do I have? I have 6. Not you! I don't want them. Okay, come on, Dora. Shoot a rock at him! I would love it if you did a rock right now. Not at the little foxes. Oh dear. Here we go, we're almost there. Yay! Defeated. The evil has been defeated. Very good. And from defeating the nine-tailed fox, Hyakimaru gets his heart.
My heart.
And it's so funny because he's like, my heart! I can feel it beating! I got my heart back! I'm a human!
In a wicked twist of fate.
He's so dramatic, but it's like... I mean, I guess you would be if you were getting like a body part for the first time. He's so excited. So there you go, folks. Don't take your organs for granted. They're really cool and exciting. So you better take care of them. It's very important. Okay. Now this chapter is set in like a icy area. First fight that we have to do is against 40 of Daigo statues. And in the story, Hyakimaru and Doro kind of have like a little fight where Hyakimaru doesn't want Doro to stay around him because it's dangerous. It's just a little bit of a sad part, but yeah, so now they're separated. And Doro isn't like following him and isn't fighting with him right now because of that. Okay, that was really good. That was a lot of enemies dead. That also means that a lot of enemies are going to spawn in at once. We have a lot of spear enemies around me right now. Yeah, this is not very nice. I'm trying to, yeah, hit them while in the air to stagger them and then get behind them to do damage. I think there's only archers left. No, there's also one spear guy left. He has a little bit of health. Okay, cool. So he just defeated 40 soldiers, and now he's gonna defeat 100 fiends. Even though 100 fiends is a lot of fiends, they don't have a lot of health. A lot of them don't have a lot of health, particularly the starting ones don't. what I want to try and do, because of the way that they spawn, because enemies will want to spawn around Hyakimaru in like a circumference around him. So by staying near this rock, I'm hoping that they will also spawn near the rock. So they can be clumped together. So I can hit multiple enemies with single attacks. Spawning okay, but I have to be really careful with where I'm going, because the more I move, the more the enemies, when they spawn in, they're gonna be spread out, so I have to be really careful about that. Also, different enemy types will start spawning in as well. Like there were some birds that were spawning in. There's also gonna be some birds. Also, enemies that have a bit more health, I'm gonna use this. And then there will also be even more that have more health than this. It's also very good to not get too far away from these enemies, because when you are, they will want to charge at you. They love to headbutt and charge. Yeah, see, they're starting to do it now, because every time I get hit by them, I'm progressively getting further away. Like, look at that guy in the back there. He's just doing his thing. He's got no cares in the world. Okay, now we're gonna do this. The plants also can move, which is something plants usually don't do. They don't move around like that, but these are fiends, so they can do that. So this is chapter 5, which is called Legion, and Legion is gonna be the final boss fight for this chapter. So yeah, Dora and Hyakimaru are separated, so Dora's traveling on her own to go and steal stuff and do stuff. But they are gonna be alone. They're gonna reunite later on in the game. So I pick up that cannon bullet so that when they reunite, she can give that to him as a gift. Let's be friends again. Have a cannon bullet. But yeah, cannon bullets are really good, so important to have them. So she's inside this ancient temple and she picks up this orb of light so that she can travel under this statue. Little puzzle here. You have to push in the drawers and then push in this block to get to the next drawer up here. Step on these and the scroll goes up so that we can run down. A little bit of movement here, a little bit of platforming that I often struggle with. Just gonna hit that gong again just to make sure that it stays open. They're very good. Sometimes it can be hard to do that. Just because they're a little bit, their movement is really fast when they're jumping up, and if you move a little bit, they move a lot, sort of thing.
Let me go!
So she stumbles upon these people that have no faces in this temple. Someone had been taking their faces away from them. And they're doing their bidding, and they trap Dara. That was not very nice. As Hyakimura runs here, he comes across someone. This is Misaka, who was the Sword Dragon Brood's sister that we saw like quite a few chapters ago. She wants revenge for her brother's death. But at this point, she is not quite of a fighter, so you can just hit her in the back and she falls over. However, she is going to have 3 fights in the game where she progressively gets stronger. Yeah, she's fueled by grief that her brother got killed by Hyakimaru, and she wants revenge. Give me back my brother, she says. Very sad, but yeah. Now this is Redcap. This is what this fiend's name is. For Redcap's fight, she will do, or they will do, this move where they summon this big electrical green and black orb. So when that happens, I just want to try and stay behind and not be in front. So I jump around when they're trying to do that move, so I'm still getting hits in, and then when she finally does the hit and is doing like a recovery, I can do bigger hits on her. When she hits a certain threshold in her health, she will start summoning little animals like frogs, mice. She's gonna do that again. She typically does this 3 times. Thankfully the little animals don't have a lot of health. Now this is the 3rd time. Well, I think actually it only happens twice. When she does this move, it's very good to try and use the spirit attack, because when you use the spirit attack you have invulnerability. And when she does that, when Redcap does that, she is very much a pain because her whole area around her is going to hurt and stagger Hyakimaru.
My sword arms have leveled up.
And that's that fight. There is a second fight that you can do as a side boss, but it's not a requirement to do it, so we're not going to be doing that. Dora is here. We have a bit of platforming to do with her here. These platforms and jumping can be really deceptive, because sometimes if you try and run or walk and jump when on these platforms, you won't get your first jump, you'll only get your second jump. So you gotta be really careful with that. Sometimes the movement gets very messed up there and you fall down. Just traveling along. There's a bridge here that has some beams missing on the bottom. Be careful not to fall into the holes. There are also going to be some enemies that are going to try shooting at Hyakimaru in a minute. Yep. So I have to be conscientious of that. I should have just waited, but I wanted to try and see if I could jump across before that. Yeah. This is Fudo Mountain. This mountain is actually also in the video game Okami, if I remember correctly. So here, it's a location that you see not just in this game. Now we're versing Misaka for the second time. But she's a little bit stronger. And she's also on ice, which makes the movement a pain. There we go. And that's her second fight. Hyakimaru doesn't want to kill her though. He is just self-defensing against her. It's very sad that like she has this grief that makes her want revenge. It's very sad. Because she doesn't understand that her brother was possessed and wasn't very nice. Oh, I didn't need that. Poor Misaka. She doesn't understand. She's just very sad. Now running along here, I want to make sure I get this one? Oh, not that one. That one. Wrong one. For the cannon bullet. When you're going past those enemies there that kind of look like monkeys or gorillas, they breathe ice that freezes you in place for quite a while, so it's not good to get caught with them. This boss, its name is Thunder Fiend. There is one move that this boss can do which is probably one of the worst. Yeah, it's this. So when it does this, what I'm gonna try and do is take it to this corner to be able to do damage to it. If it constantly does this move, it's gonna be really bad. But what happens in this corner is you can get inside the bubble, the lightning bubble. You get hit by it first, but then when you get up, you can be inside the bubble to be able to do damage during that move. Because otherwise, he will just constantly push you to the floor. And you can't do damage. Like what I'm doing now, I was not in a good spot. This is bad. There's another move that he can do which is a lot better. But if they constantly keep doing that, it's gonna be slow. This is like one of the worst bosses when it comes to time loss. Oh, I didn't know where I am. Yeah. This is a very unfortunate fight. This boss doesn't have a lot of different moves either. I think it only really has 3 different moves. And it really loves to constantly do this move, which is really horrible for the speedrun. I don't know why. It just always wants to do this move. Okay, let's do this. Because yeah, otherwise, during that bubble, this boss will just constantly want to chase you. See, this is another move that it has. This move is a lot better because I can continuously do damage without getting hurt.
My sword arms have leveled up.
The enemy has been defeated. Yeah, that boss is rude. And he gets his lateral muscles. So Dororo is at the waterfall. That's the area where she did that platforming. So now Hyakimaru is going to go investigate that area because she talked to him to say that there's a fiend there. So he's gonna go and defeat the fiend to get his body part back. Doing a little detour here to get a better sword than what we currently have. Over here. So we go from 23 to level 30. If there was a way, I have tried finding a skip for Thunder Fiend. Like to go around his boss arena, that would be an amazing skip because that boss is really, really a pain. A pain in the rear end. Okay, now on this bridge there's another cannon bullet, so I want to pick that up. I'm gonna run around. Over this way. Oh, that was not very nice. I'm glad that sludge didn't hit me though, that would have been worse. These enemies that spawn here, the sludge that they spit puts like this purple aura on Hyakimaru and he goes really slow. So it's really important to not get hit by them. I'll just take this. And now we have the final boss for this chapter for the speedrun. So this is Legion. Legion comes out of the ice. And Legion is this fiend that has all these different arms, I should say. All these arms that are carrying different weapons. And also one of the hands is carrying a flower. Which I thought was, like, kind of interesting and cute. There's probably an explanation as to why for the design. But it's very interesting that all the others are carrying weapons and then that hand is carrying a flower. Emotional support flower. For his fight, you can tell each of the hits I'm doing. It's doing a white flashing. When he does an attack, I want to try and strafe it to the right side. When on the ice, it is rather hard. So yeah, it's a jumping 2 light attack and then heavy attack. And you can get lots of fast, quick damage on him that is effective. He's also constantly moving around. So, yeah. Jumping also helps you move with the boss too. And Hyakimaru gets his nose back after defeating that fight. Gets his sniffer back. Now coming past this shrine again, Dora, there's this cutscene where Dora is saying, hey, this is where all the faceless people were. You know, let's go help them and go in there and save them. And we're like, nah. On the speedrun, that's actually not a required boss fight to do. So, we're just like, nah, see ya. Sorry. I'm on a mission to go fast. I got no time to save you. Sorry about that. You used to do that fight in any percent because of the stats that it gives. It was thought that that would actually make the run faster, but I started to take that boss fight out of my runs and it was like still manageable and also faster. So it's not a requirement to do that fight anymore. Yeah. Because you can just bypass it, so yeah. Now this chapter, there's like a mossy village here with stone walls. And we're gonna be seeing Misaka again. This is her third fight. And she has gone to the dark side to get power. So she's like, pretty sure she's made a pact with the fiends or something similar. But she is a lot stronger and she has quite a few different moves in her moveset now. She's also a lot more agile. But still, she goes down pretty fast. But it is a bit sad that her revenge brought her to go to the dark side. She's, I don't know, she's sad. She's like a sad situation, I think. Even though she is not very, like, intelligent for, like, doing it. But she's fueled by grief, so yeah, it's just very sad, her situation. Anyway, so now we're at the Cursed Forest. This forest, it is so easy to get lost in. There are many different paths that you can take, and there's also a mini-boss in this forest that you can do. When you play this for the first time and you don't know where to go, you get lost in here a long time, like me. But for the speedrun, we know which ways to go. Basically, just keep going right and then up and then right and then up until you see the map that is the final map to get to the area of progression. Which is this one with like the very thin path at the top of the map. Yeah, and then now we're getting to the place we need to be. So what happened was in one of the cutscenes, Hyakimaru's father, the daimyo, or the feudal lord that made the pact with the demons are wanting a meeting with him to discuss Hyakimaru with how he has been defeating the fiends and he needs to be stopped. And I think from the demons being here, Hyakimaru enters this area and he gets put unconscious And then there is this talk that happens with the father and the fiends that we're gonna see here. And while that's happening, Dora needs to sneak into the building to save Yakimaru.
Kill this man who dares to
Yeah, the fiends are saying that they need to kill Yakimaru. The father needs to kill him.
Yakimaru! Yakimaru! What's wrong? Are you alright? He's being kept unconscious by magic.
I need to
Father,
jump.
what is Yakimaru doing here?
And at this point, Tohomaru, the younger brother, doesn't know that Yakimaru is his older brother. Here I'm going down because there is a sword that is a lot more powerful. So we're going to give that to Yakimaru when we get back to playing together.
Right in front of you. Where? Show yourselves!
And the fiends are so funny the way they laugh.
What? The eyes! They moved!
They moved!
Foul demons! I'll destroy you all!
That wasn't very nice. That was very not nice.
Fiends. We have given Daigo the power to accomplish his goals.
What?
What? So yeah, Tohomaru finds out that his father did that. The younger brother. Now we are versing Yakimaru's father's horse. Before we do so, we want to make sure that we get the sword that Dora had picked up because we go from a level 30 to a level 50. So it's a lot stronger. It's going to help us out with some fights coming up. This horse teleports. I do not like teleporting enemies. So I do jumping attacks when it does that breathing move because its legs are too high. And then I do a combo on the floor so that the final moves will hit. He does this dashing attack when he starts to get lower in health. It is very slow. Oh, what are you doing? I don't know what he was doing there. This is very mean. If he could just not do this, that would be great.
Sword arms have leveled up.
Okay. Now the horse is defeated, which is, yeah, his father's horse. The horse that his father had been riding throughout the whole game was actually a fiend. Even though it just looked like a normal horse that it was disguised as. Now we have a mob fight of 100 fiends. So I'm gonna try and organize these fiends so that they will spawn hopefully together. So I want to try and be near the wall. Hopefully. But sometimes it can be a bit hard to organize enemies. Now that we also have this sword, we are a lot stronger, and we also have some more moves that we can make advantage of. Like progressively throughout the game, he will get from leveling, getting more blades and getting more body parts, he starts to get more attack combos that he can make use of. That one in particular is pretty good. Now the thing about this being on PS2 and there being so many enemies, well, the game struggles a little bit. So there is a bit of lag that happens. Yep. If it looks like it's in slow-mo, don't worry, it's not your internet, it's just the game. It's just the PS2 like, ah! There's too many people on the screen, what's going on? Too many spawns. I have no idea how, like, a game, like... What are they called? It's a type of genre, but like the like, what are they, I don't think, are they called Samurai Warriors? The games that have like heaps of enemies and it's like a whole army and you gotta fight them all. There was quite a few games like that on PS2. I haven't played them, but I always thought, wow, how do they how do they run with so many enemies on screen? Must be some good game work on that. I think in particular for this game, it's when the enemies spawn in that it struggles the most. Okay, there's one enemy here. And that will be it. Cool.
Tahomaru, before...
So yeah, he finds out that Tahomaru is his younger brother. Because he didn't know that before. Now we have to go back through the cursed forest. Be careful of the enemies along the way. There's also an enemy called... I think it's 100 eyes or 1,000 eyes. That can do a big stun, so I want to avoid them. That... Hold on, I'm going the wrong way. Oh no, I'm going the right way. I think? No, I'm not. I'm going this way. Oh, am I gonna get lost? I don't want to get lost. Oh no! Oh no. We should be okay. Yeah, okay, we're fine. We'll be alright. If I went the other way, I would have, yeah. I would have gotten lost, but thankfully I didn't. Yeah. Now my brain is questioning itself like, are you going the right way? I don't want to get confused. Oh, okay, I think we're good now. I don't think I have to worry now. How is my health? Okay, good. Nice. I have to be worried about my health for this next fight. Because this fight, you can take a lot of damage. So I have to be careful with that. So this is Boar Fiend. Boar Fiend has a backpack that summons enemies as well as summons bombs. He also has a blade that he uses, but the most dangerous move that he has is when he does the bombs because of the explosions. It's really good to try and get a full combination attack on his back. But because he summons bombs, it can often be a bit of a pain to try and do. He can also summon some pretty aggressive enemies, but he will only summon more enemies once the previous 3 enemies that he summons have been defeated. I'm also pretty sure it's random which ones he will summon. He doesn't always summon the same ones at the same time. It is kind of worth it to try though because of the damage you get. Don't want to be too close to him when he does that. Okay, we're gonna do this. It would have been good if he summoned bombs there, because then he would have been in one spot. He is walking away. I got too close. They have some pretty big hitboxes for the ground pound. Now, what body part does he get now? He gets his pectoral muscles. So he gets his pecs. There you go. And now we just have to run to get to the end of the chapter. And then we have the final chapter coming up. Woo! Yeah! We're doing it. The final chapter, however, is a pretty long chapter, so it's still quite a bit of content to get through.
At last.
At last. We are at the finale. Finale chapter. Which is chapter 7. And yeah, chapter 7 has a lot going on, so see how we go. A lot of places to lose time. And it's called Tragedy. So we will see what tragedy takes place. But we must move forward. So this was the village in a previous chapter where all the fox spirits were. It all got burnt down, so it's covered in ashes, and even though the wood is still looking pretty good, but I don't know, it's the wood building stayed intact though, but yeah, it's meant to have been burnt down and stuff like that. Maybe not, not this part though, maybe. I think the ashes must have blown in the wind or something. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just making up war right now. But yeah, in the story, it had like a cutscene of burning buildings and stuff, so. But I think that was a different area of town. Which is why the children survived, because they were in this part of town. Okay, we have to go up here. And we get to go to Daigo's castle. You can see it up there in the sky. See? It's there. So that's where we're going. For the finale. There's a lot of different layers in that castle of areas and fiends and things. Now in the castle courtyard, there are archers that are perched up in the watchtowers. And then there are some soldiers here on the floor that we need to defeat. Oh, I don't know how he was so far away, but he was all the way over there. Yeah, the archers are trying to shoot me. But I'm just going to defeat these guys in the middle first. And then we're going to go get the archers. When you get close to the watchtowers, there are these guys with spears that emerge. Make sure to defeat them. And then we have to break the watchtower legs so that the archers come crumbling down so that we can defeat them. It is really nice if while attacking the guys with spears that you can hit the watchtower posts as well. But that only happens if they get really close. Thankfully the archers don't have too much health. And then these two in the middle. I used to try and break the watchtower without dealing with the spearmen, so that you could like defeat all the enemies together, but the way that they harass you and poke you around when trying to break the tower is just not worth the time loss. It's actually faster to just kill them first. Yeah, 4 hits. And then they're all defeated. Very good. And the door will open for us. Coming up is one of the hardest movement parts in my opinion. At least I've always kind of found it pretty hard to do. So it's really tricky because here you have to climb up this. And the reason being because at the top of here there is a sword. Now I did that first try, so I'm very proud of myself. That, like, when learning this run is pretty challenging because every time you fail, the enemies on the floor get closer and they want to harass you while you're trying to do it. So the more that you try, the more, like, the enemies are just very annoying and preventing you from being able to do it. And we get our final sword for the run, which is this green glowing sword. It's very cool looking, kind of looks like a lightsaber. And this sword is the most powerful one that we're gonna have for the run. Now, the cannon bullets that I had saved, that I had been conscientiously collecting, I wanted to use for this room. Now these enemies are a real pain when they charge at you. They are definitely a very big pain when they charge at you. They just love to do it. And they knock you so far back too. But when they charge, you can hit their back. Which is very good. Over here. Doro is trying her best. Yeah, one also really good thing about this longer move is you can hit, like, because Yakimaru goes forward a little bit each time, he can reach the back on the final hit. That was not very nice. It's also very good for defeating them. Okay, now we just have ones that are gonna spawn in. Hopefully they will spawn all together, but we cannot trust that to happen. That was a really good spawn right there. It is pretty satisfying to get them all together. Oh, that's the wrong way. This is the right way. So yeah, there's several different colored rooms in this castle that have fiends from previous levels and things like that. Because it's the final area, it's yeah, got a few things like that. I need to hit this lever here so that the bridge will go up. And then after putting the bridge up, we need to turn it with another lever, which is up here. There's also a skip that I've been trying to get here, like with going up the poles. Since the way that the structures are, they're not entirely flat. They have like little steps and things to try and to maybe try and find a skip of some sort that... Hello? That was, didn't hit any of that. But yeah. There's quite like a few places where it feels like there's an opportunity to find a skip or something to, be able to go faster. But sometimes it just doesn't work out. Or you try really hard and can't find it. So this room has little enemies in it. These enemies, after you hit them, they can go underneath the floor, which is not very nice. I do not like that. They're also very cheeky little enemies. I think that's all of them though. Yeah, it is good. Now we're on the other side of where we were. Because right now there is this big fire barrier that we cannot get past. And we need to break something in this room here so that we can get past it. This room is full of traps and fire and spikes, but you can get through it pretty fast without getting interrupted. Because this is not just like you hit the spikes and you take damage. You hit the spikes and it will take you back to the start or back to where the breakable skull was. And Dora, she just chilled in the elevator the whole time. She didn't even try. She was like, nope, I'm not going in that room. You can go do that. I'll just chill here. So we broke that skull because there's a trapdoor that we can go down, and that trapdoor puts us behind the fire that you cannot get past. And it's also not just the fire, but even above the fire, there's invisible walls so that you can't get past them. Very sad. But yeah, you go down there and then you end up here. No, because Dora, she fit through an air vent or a vent that was to the side because she heard these people crying out. So she says, oh, we're gonna go help them. So Hyakumaru is taking a different path from Dora right now. Now this is Dragon Tank. This is a boss fight just for Dora to verse. This little part is just an introduction to them. because the objective here is not to actually deplete their health. The objective here is to put them into the hole here. Now the problem with this is that he does not want to go in the hole sometimes, and it's very, very bad. Sometimes you'll throw the bomb, but the way that it lands depends on like which way that they decide to go. And even if they're really close to it and you're throwing it at them, they just will not. They will not go in. There we go. Okay. Now before I leave this little area, I want to pick up more fire bombs because we are going to be seeing the dragon tank again. That's the wrong way. That's the way that we came in. We need to go the other way. And Dora finds Tahomaru in the prison cell here. But there are more imprisoned villagers here that need to be saved. So Dora's gonna do that.
Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me.
Gonna hear a lot of "don't mess with me."
Don't mess with me.
It's very cute. Oh, I didn't hit that guy. He can get fully defeated on that, but it probably has to hit behind him, and it didn't. Okay, good.
Don't mess with me.
Wait, someone is still alive. I always forget that guy.
Don't mess with me.
Oh well. Now here, coming up, is one of the best parts of the game. So stay alert for this. So we have to save the villagers.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for
And
everything.
we're gonna hear this voice line quite a few times.
Thank you for everything.
Even if there's two of them, it only plays once. It doesn't double up.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything.
And that's it. Yay! Thank you for everything. That's a very PlayStation moment. So we run this way thinking that we can escape, but who comes charging through the wall? It's the dragon tank. So we have to verse this guy. So Dragon Tank's fight is similar to earlier where we have to use bombs. I don't want to be locked onto the boss because I want to be able to pick up these bombs that are up top here. And you want to do jump throws because jumping and throwing a bomb actually does more damage by comparison to when you just throw it. Yay! I had enough bombs. Very good.
Tahomaru.
Now Hyakimaru gets his teeth. He gets his choppers back. Very good. Little fight here where you have to fight, I think it's 10 or 15 soldiers that are behind these paper walls. And when you fight them, they're like a silhouette, and you're a silhouette as well. So it's like a... makes it look a bit like a side scroller. They are actually 3D though, it's just the way that the camera is. Because yeah, it's not entirely flat. It just gives the impression that it's flat from the... This is very cool. I think one of them, yeah. Because they're spears. They can be a little bit annoying. To defeat these fiends to get to the door on the side that we need to go through. And we're going to be seeing a boss that we saw way earlier in the game, but they've gotten a bit of an upgrade. So this is going to be Ogress again, but she's going to be looking a bit different in that she's in a green garb and just looking a lot more green in general. And she also has a extra move that she didn't have before. Oh dear. Going up in the air is not nice. Hopefully you will come down. She also like flies around very fast and a lot more in this boss fight. Oh my goodness. Please come down. She's kind of stuck here though. Oh, this is kind of cool actually. I could have taken more advantage of that, I think. Oh, that's unfortunate. So this move is a move she doesn't have before, where she heals really fast. I was stuck in an animation, so I couldn't even try and prevent her from doing that. Very good. Now if you could not do this. Huh? You gonna try and heal again?
My sword arms have leveled up.
And she goes, ooh! Like a pancake. And he gets his lungs! Very good. Okay, and we go through here. So there was a skip here that I was trying to create where you can actually jump up from the bottom up to there. I'll actually show you how it's done. But the only problem is, this doesn't actually work unless you've defeated Ogress. If you hadn't defeated Ogress, you get soft locked trying to do this. If I could just do it, that would be great. Because you can actually hit the door. Or maybe I'll have to just travel around because I'm being silly. Okay, I'll travel around. But you can hit the door, because you have to press circle to open. You get that prompt by going underneath it. And you can go into the door. However, the enemies for the mob fight that happens once you get inside, they don't spawn. So you get soft locked and the door's locked and everything's locked and you're just standing there unable to do anything. So Ogress has to be defeated, but that was a skip that I tried to make a thing, but it was not a thing. It did not pan out how I would have liked it to. But that's very common with trying to find stuff in this game. But yeah, once again, this run doesn't have any skips or glitches. But it would be cool if there was something found, because there's a lot of movement areas where you just move around a lot. So making the time reduce from yeah, that would be a lot. Where is this final enemy? There you are. I thought I defeated you. Yeah, it would be really cool to find something.
I can save the game here.
Now the next boss is in a pretty grand area. Gonna be versing Snake Eyes again. He's much tougher this time. He has quite a few more moves. But this time it's a duel to the death, so we can use anything that we want to, because we find out that this guy is not nice. He's also very anime in that he says the moves he's gonna do. Black Mist! He also gets invulnerability frames, which is really rude. But he does get them. Because he really doesn't need them. Yeah, like when he's knocked on the floor, or when he's zipping around, he will be invulnerable. That was mean. He can also do like his basic moves from like his first fight, but he often will do the new moves that he has. Oh, what are you doing, buddy? Whoa! Zipping around everywhere. Black Mist. Okay. Whoa, your health is so low! There we go. Yay! The evil has been defeated again. Cool! Alright. Now we're getting to a finale. We're getting close. But there's still like a bit of movement that I need to do. And then there's gonna be 2 boss fights back to back. And I think there's also a little mob fight too. Yeah, here we have some mobs that are gonna come out. These are the skeletons with the most health. Because they have the blue, the yellow, and then the red health bars. They also have some pretty impressive moves, these skeletons. You can tell they were warriors in their former life. after we defeat them, we actually go on the outskirts of the castle here. And those, really large... I can't think what they are, but they're like really large crossbows. No, I can't think of the word. Anyway, they try and aim at you, but you can actually just go behind them. So that's also really good for just getting past. They try and aim and shoot at you. Yeah, so here you have to... The way you know that you're at the part to progress is when the camera changes. You don't go up, you go down. My brain is not working. And now here... I'm gonna take this cannon bullet. You can actually use these really large... That didn't work. Hold on. Yeah, you can get them to attack the enemies. These guys were not in the area for that one. But you can actually defeat them all just using them if the enemies are behaving. Whoa, that's a lot of damage I didn't want to take. That's a lot of damage I do not want to be taking. Okay. This is not going to be very good if I don't get like a health drop, but we will see. I will definitely make a save before the final part. Okay. So we have some of Daigo's soldiers right in front of the final boss fight that we have to defeat. So enemies will spawn according to location, as that's how they work. So what we really like to do is try and stay up here. Because that way they're funneled in like this little area, so then when you hit, you can hit. But unfortunately I'm getting moved around quite a bit, and I am moving around quite a bit, so... Thankfully the spawns have stopped now because we're at the end of the game. Cool. Alright. We'll make a save to the right, and then we'll do the final. Because if I don't make a save and I die, that's gonna be it's gonna be a bit tragic. So let's do that.
Leave the game here.
So this is the second last boss of the game. This is Chimera. It's very dark and evil, and Chimera is this really large boss. Now, its head is the weak point.
I'm done for. Sorry.
So each time you knock the head quite a few times, they will get staggered. They are moving around a lot there. And they get defeated. Okay. Now we're on the final boss. This is Fiend Tahomaru. So Tahomaru gets possessed by a fiend, and now we have to verse our younger brother. And this is gonna be the final boss for our speedrun. He is actually kind of hard to verse in that you really need to be careful on how big his hitboxes are. Because he has pretty wide range. And you can stagger him with the full combo that you can do with the sword. And also, as he takes more damage and gets lower in health, he will start being a lot faster. Okay, when he does this, I just wanted to hit. Oh wow, that was really weird. It didn't even hit me, but he stopped. I was about to say, when that happens, you just want it to hit you straight away, because then he will go back to being what, like, he can actually get hit. So when his health gets to 0, that will be time. That did hit me. That's great. Okay, we just let him hit me. He does a lot of teleporting. Prepare yourself. I would like to do my spirit move, but I just don't know if he's gonna stay in one spot. Yeah, during this he cannot be damaged. Don't know why I tried to do that. I thought it might be a good idea. Okay. He's getting closer to death! Come on! Oh dear, teleport. Oh yeah, he also tries to heal. Yay! And time! Woo! Yay! Okay, that is Blood Will Tell Tezuka Osamu's 80%. In the 80% ending, Tahomaru dies. Very sad.
Tears. I have
and
tears.
He's crying. Very sad. Everyone is sad.
My poor dog.
And the father as well. He like comes to the realization that the fiends had been deceiving him, and his youngest son dies, and he's like so sad. And
You must fulfill his wishes. Work side by side with the people, as he would have.
yeah,
Rebuild
he
this
tells
country.
him to rebuild the country in a positive way.
No, by working with the people. Become a leader the people can respect. That was Tohomaru's wish.
Yakimaru, do you not hate me?
Yes,
Hate you? The fiends manipulated you. There is no reason for me to hate.
My son.
But yeah, thank you so much everyone for watching and for
plan to
the
do
Anime Speedrun Festival for having me. I was really excited
know.
to get to do this run. Thank you.
figure it
There's
out
still a
once
lot
I
of
get
cool
back all
games
my
coming
body
up, so
parts.
please give them your love and support and cheer them on, give them good luck and all that sort of speedrun stuff. Yeah, thank you for watching. I stream on Twitch. My username is Gala. If you want to see me there, I speedrun a lot of PlayStation 2 games.
I've got to find the rest of my body.
And yeah,
You're not
thank
going
you.
without me.
Whatever.
Shadow's path.
bitches used to big mad use.
All right. Minasan konbanwa. I am back again. Just want to read off some donations to make sure that we are showing thank yous and letting you all know we are seeing the comments. So Alu Vixapid-san gave support again and said, this has been a lot of fun. It has. Thank you so much. DBZ Fan-san said, all these runners be very Sanic Spade. My monitor can't handle this. Yes, mine too. It's been so awesome to see the Sonic Speed, the fast clears, and Dororo was a real treat. I haven't even watched the show. Now I have to stop I have to make time later to not only watch Tar-chan, but now I have to watch Dororo as well. It was really, really good. It was depressing, but it was really good. Like, it's an excellent story, excellent game. The gameplay was perfect. So thank you again for the support. Happy to be, Komari-san gave support and said, happy to be a part of the community and to help out with this amazing event. Well, you do more than help out, Komari-san. Komari-san, if you don't know, is our main tech lead, and Komari-san does a wonderful job every year. Makes it a very smooth experience, hopefully for all of you, and especially for us and staff. So I can't say thank you enough. And you're giving support to us now. You're just making me feel guilty. So thank you. I appreciate it. TD Lasagna San said, go Gala, go. Yeah, Gala-chan's run was awesome. Again, it's just, I've been waiting for Dororo to be in a marathon, and she is, the perfect person to deliver the commentary and make it fun for everyone. Especially because it takes a lot to kind of pace out a game like that, but she did really good explanations. Even dropping some some of the stuff that I've been talking about. Hey, there's differences in versions and things like that. Just hearing her talk about the differences in the console, or hey, why am I attacking on the left side? And also just having a little bit of fun making fun of the way the some of the characters in the game in English respond was very cute. So awesome run, and congratulations again. And Drevsan also gave, so he said, let's go Gala, kick them demon butts. The butts were kicked, and the day was saved, even if it wasn't it was a painful journey. The end was good, and a lot of rocks were thrown, a lot of demon butts were kicked, and a lot of sword slashes. A lot of demons were slashed as well. So again, thank you for the support, Drevsan. Goes a long way. And yeah, if you have a runner you like to support, definitely give them a shout out. We want to see it. And with that, we're at 41% of our goal. We're almost halfway there. So that's 9% away from reaching half of our goal. So if we get half of our goal, we're going to unlock an incentive for our AN86-san, who we got him to come out special for this event. And he's going to be able to go through his task runs live and talk about them. And so I want to be able to show off, and this is something that An-san proposed himself. He's like, yeah, if we reach a certain amount, you can throw an incentive. I have another Saint Seiya run. So if we can get there, we're 9% away. Okay, so 9% away. You get to see a whole additional run. It's the estimate's about 25 minutes for the task, and it's a great one. It's one not to miss. If we don't make it, you're gonna have to see me again. Love me or hate me, I don't think you want. I think you guys want to see more gameplay rather than hear me talk. So you have to get the incentive has to be met before their run comes up. That's the deal. So if you look at the schedule, let me see here. I'll go back. By the way, so even if I'm having trouble, I can just click here, and I can go to our link tree and go ahead and click this. Click check the schedule right here, and you can see it'll load up in your time zone. It shows in your times. So right now I'm in Japanese Standard Time, so it's going to show up in mine. But in just a little bit, you can see coming up here. So you have about you've got a couple hours to get it done. I'm going to be running right before him, so I can give a little bit of extra few minutes to get that in, but we should really try and get it through Fuso-san's run, who's waiting. So, and we unlocked his extra percent, so he's going to be doing not only the best ending glitchless, we raised over 35%. So Fuso-san's also going to be doing any percent after this. I don't know what the any percent run looks like. I've never seen it. And so this is a complete surprise for me and for everyone in the marathon. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and let the games begin. Remember, the donations go 30% of everything raised goes to making sure that we can, after the marathon, go and buy some new board games, card games, video games for kids who are stuck in the hospital, and that way, if they have something fun to do, something fun to play with, rather than be bored out of their mind or be unhappy. And it's going to be a bit of a journey, but we're going to show you through every step of the way, and really show the impact that can be made with dollars that you give, rather than just being a one and done thing. And we also together as a community can learn the in and outs of charity. So maybe someone out there, this is just us doing a charitable act, but maybe someone out there who wants to start a charity will get motivated and say, hey, I want to do this as an organization. And who, maybe it'll inspire you guys to do something. But in order to do that, regardless, we have to have the funds in order to make that a reality. So counting on everyone watching, please, if you can use credit card, PayPal, Stripe, I think it's called. So yeah, I appreciate it very much for everyone who's giving so far, and I hope to see more. And I'm going to push. I really want us to hit this donation incentive. There's no reason we can't. If we hit that one, maybe I'll add one more. I'll think about it. If we can get that before the Overlord run or the Anpanman run, then you guys got it. I'll come up with one more, and it'll be a juicy one. So let's go ahead and by the way, there is also, just real quick, if you want, there is also the Patreon. So there's some stuff on there right now. It's first come, first serve. Someone has already claimed the Digimon, is trying to claim the Digimon gift. I had like 2 message about it. You might still have a chance. There might be one more that I can get. Either way, message if that's what you want. And yeah, please, hurry and if you want to support the cause that I just mentioned, but also support ASF long term, $5 every month goes a long way to helping us create more, basically allow me time to justify the time to say, okay, I'm going to do more and more research into anime and more anime gaming, and help everyone in the Discord with getting information, getting the right place that we need, and just overall creating more events. So, and there's some other things. By the way, I just want to make this clear. So the music in this event, the playlist from this year's, last year's, and all the others, I'm going to put in as Patreon only thing. So the only way you can access the music for this is to become a Patreon member. So if you like the soundtracks, they're all selected by me. they're all, research and everything. We spent about I'd say 2.5 weeks on the music, and I got some extra ones right before the marathon. So it's well worth it. It's not something we just threw together. And yeah, I hope everyone can enjoy. So if you're interested, again, you can always message me when you become a member, or you can message me on Discord at dbcade. I'm always available, and yeah, that's about it. So let's go ahead and get to Fuso-san's run, because he is ready. He is ready to kick some butt. So go ahead and get me off the stream, and let's get Fuso-san to, because he's trying to go through time. I think he's got the time machine ready, and maybe you guys will learn something about Japanese history, because I'm at a loss when it comes to it, and I'm not sure this game is going to enlighten it, but maybe it'll enlighten you. So take it away.
Three, two, one.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm Fuso, and today I run I'm Time Stranger, and the first by standing great race, and next any percent. Okay. I try to speak in English, but but I'm sorry I'm sorry that my English skill is not good. So anyway, I start my run. So I count down 5 counts. So ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! First, this game's I make mistake and again try again. This game's not looks not difficult, but very difficult. This game, yes. This game's change history and to meet famous people, and so yes, okay, to talk, yes, not talk to everyone and answer yes or no. So let's go. Next, Max Sashiro, yes, no, yes, okay. And write a time machine. If you can't read time machine and go to game over and can't run, so I need to concentrate. Next, first route is the history of dominant and root of power, and so some main people need to talk. So next 153. Yes, no, okay. And this game is moving. It's all that's all. So we're a little tired for watch out, but tough. Yes. Okay. This is Mitsuki-san Kondo, and next. Yes. Okay. Next person is Ito Hyobumi. He is the Prime Minister in Japan in 1894. And next. Anyway, next. 1985, and he's Hideki Tojo, and he is also a Prime Minister. Yes, okay. Next route is the general route. General route is the history we know in Japan. Yes, okay. And in 16,000. Sorry. Next. 1673. He made Amakusa, Shiro Amakusa. Yes. Next. Sorry, I make a mistake at it, so that fast. This game is so difficult. And speaking to, I'll recover chat. Sorry, I need to concentrate. Yes. Sorry. Nah. Yes. Back again, and maybe pass and within 5 minutes. Yes. あれ合ってるね。おちょっとひどいな。I make a terrible miss and pass again. Yes. Not good. Very bad. Yes. Need to talk again. I don't mistake with every selection. So this game is tough. Yes, okay. Yes, no. Next stage is obvious. She's very dangerous. Yes, okay. Okay. Yes, okay. Yes, no, no, yes. Ooh. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm back. General, sorry. Yes, yes, no, yes, 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 okay. Need to keep calm. Yes, no, no, okay. No, yes, yes, yes. This game is so straight. So sometimes very tough sentence. Okay, you Steve. Okay, next. No, no, yes. Osho Heihachibo is no, 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 yes, yes. This game is very tough because based on Japanese history and some people it's not so popular in Japan. Next, no, yes, 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 yes. He's a Kondo Isami and he is he's a member of Shinsengumi, so some people know Gintama. Next, Saigo. No, yes, 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 okay. Okay. Glad to meet Hirobumi. He's the first Prime Minister in Japan. And so, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Next day is the route by rap. Yes, no, no, no. Yes, yes, okay. Why so this game traveled so many rounds? This game purpose is to find great future because in general story people died by nuclear war, but so he tried to prevent it. This game is not rely on based story. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, half of the road. Yes, 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 okay. Next stage turn is all yes. Yes, 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 yes. Some of black joke. And this stage may be very, very black and but difficult to explain. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, no. Okay. Next. Yes, yes, no, no, yes, yes. Why so I'm so serious in this speedrun? Yes, no, yes, yes, okay. And in this history line, Hirobumi married Shin3, and next is ruled by food. Ruled by food is food is first, other is next. Misk. No, no, no. Okay. In this route, very tough. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, okay. If I miss some choice, I'll die. It's very weird. Yes. No, 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 yes, no, okay. Next day is yes, very easy. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Next thing, make a Portuguese bread in Japan. It is not true in real history. Okay. Yes, 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 no, yes, no, okay. No, yes, no, no, okay. Very serious history in the history of road by food. Yes, no, yes, yes, okay. Okay, final history line. Ruled by money. Of course, money is the first, as well as Misk. So, what is round? Yes, 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 okay. Beat China and get gold mine in this storyline. Okay, next. Yes, 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 no, yes, okay. In 1618, we meet Kinokuniya Muzaemon, but he's not so popular in Japan, so I didn't know what kind I'll speak next in tough and no, yes, no. This game is good point. It's very short text, so I'm sorry that I can't explain this. But if you want to do, maybe I need to use deeper or something. No, 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 no. Yes. Okay. Timer stop timing is almost here. No, no, no. Yes, okay. Okay, final stage is here. Just oh yes, 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 yes. Okay. And stop. Final message. I read it. 北島、都市と北島、都市と北島 is this game is its main character, and he reached here is great world living people living together with people and nature and no war. So his long journey is end, and he rest of rest great great spring day. So maybe good ending is here. So this game is best ending bridges is over. So next is any percent. Any percent is very short, and any percent reaches this screen, and all all ways. So I reset here, and please change any percent layout. Sorry, please wait a moment. I talked to Japanese listening. Okay. Okay, next it's any percent run. It's very fast, so and very easy run. So ready. So I talked 5 counts. So ready. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. A and press and B, and so fast. Next, oops. First, general story need to beat, and next is a flood and south. And this game's glitch is here and stage select. So in any percent one, straight using stage select and what fast run, fast to through 51 stage. This game is a true ending. This game is the best of true ending. It's through 551 screen, different 51 different screens. So just select. You can reach good ending, best ending. So don't meet Kinokuniya. Okay. Low money, and next it's a power, and back to general story, and he's Oshi Heihachiro. He is the leader of Ikki. Sorry, I don't know Ikki in English. So, some talk, but in this one it's skip. And next, we meet Inaosuke. He is the Minister of Japanese. I don't know what to say bakufu in Japan. Japanese Edo period, and he meet Perry and start to important event. Next, Kondo stage on the buggy, and anyway. In 1877, we meet Saigo, and he is a politician, but he lose fight, and not so great. And next. 1894, meet Hirobumi Ito, he's the Prime Minister in Japan, and almost same time Okay, time. Very fast. Okay, here is the great world. Living together with nature and people and no whoa. His long journey is end. Not so long in 80%. Good. So I talk about comment of Run. The Great West Run is very not good. Yes, I know. I missed something and wrote back. So, but and not so good commentary, and so I'm sorry with that. But I'm happy to show these games in Japan, and this game is not based, not correct in not correct based story. So if you can watch some anime video, Time Stranger or Tokyo Tabito, so you should watch it. So any person line is not solid one, so I'm good. I'm satisfied with it. So thank you for all guys and of ASS staff, Pokemon Restream and Japanese Restream, and thank you for all guys. So back to the host.
Alright, Fuso-san, thank you very much for the run. Thank you for bringing such a very unique game to the marathon. I think you did great. Very good.
Thank you.
Alright, from here on, I'm going to go back to the setup, and we're going to get the next runner-up. Right?
Okay, right.